Hope you had a good lunch, streamer man meowdy.
Yo, thanks, horse. I did. It was nice. It was nice. Or was it? These are the questions we need to ask ourselves. Also, Meowdy is a great emote. Good choice. Because we don't really have to choose, as we have like 150,000 emotes. Barovia. Is it Barovia? I hear Stormreach Tavern music. God, this music hits me right in the member berries. Oh my god. Whoop. Button. Hello everybody. What's up? Welcome to the Stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom. And today, my outfit's looking sick. I got the glowy orb, I got the big sword, and look at that eyeball right in the middle of the character outfit. Very intimidating. Honestly, great screen grab material. Just gonna take a screen grab of this for the old thumbnail. I don't know if I'm gonna get better than this. This is a fantastic thumbnail. I'm just gonna screen grab this real quick. I just like the framing of this. I'd even be able to make mildly better thumbnails if DDO would let us have a detachable camera. So SSG, if you're listening, detachable camera when? Just saying. DDO update 61. This is called this is a JPEG. This is dank apostate JPEG .jpg. Yeah. Like, I will be honest, I don't really use photo mode in pretty much any of the video games that I play. No way camera frozen. Really? Okay. What the fuck is happening? Why is my camera freezing so often? Okay, I gotta sort this out. Hold on, give me a second here. Let's see what we got. It could be the software. Oh, hold on. I think I might have solved my camera problem. So my camera only outputs at 30 FPS. But I think the camera was attempting to output 60 FPS, which was causing a problem. So I think that was the issue. Took a little bit of extra Googling. Look at that. We'll see. If it freezes again, then I don't know what's going on. And I'm just going to throw my headphones out the window. What's this? Oh, the snowman. Oh, the snowman. Anyways, I hope everyone's doing good today. Hope everyone had a fantastic weekend. I had a pretty good weekend myself. I helped a friend of mine move house, which is nice. It's always good to help somebody move for one specific reason. You don't help somebody move because it's the right thing to do. No. You don't help somebody move because they need help moving. No. That's completely wrong. What you need is to help someone move so they feel like they should help you move in the future. So then that way you just bank these favors. So then when it's time for you to move, you call in the army, okay? You call in the army, everybody shows up, and they're like, oh snap, time to go. Let's get together, and everyone helps you move. Makes it way easier. That's what I'm gonna do. What am I doing
I shall
here?
attend to it in a trice.
Hope you're doing alright, Strime Tom.
I
I've
am.
got a head cold and I am working through that.
Oh, nice.
I have helped several people move.
Hmm.
And yeah, but not everyone will pay back those favors.
Yes, from personal experience, I have found that most people don't pay back those favors. But that's okay. As long as you just remember that life is pain, you can work through anything. So that's always a good sign. Anyway, Infinite Attacking, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. I hope you're doing very, very well today. I hope you're feeling fantastic and everything is going well for you. Thank you so much for tuning in and for the 5-month streak. Sorry to hear about your cold, bud. That sucks. Gonna create a beer out of it? Yeah, the beer is also nice. Yeah, I was fed pizza, so it was a pretty good deal. Delicious, tasty pizza. R Wix King and then ADQ. Are they doing ADQ? This person's doing Ravenloft. Ravenloft 2, Reaper 1. Already did that. I want to join an adventure group, but I don't know which group is the best one to join. I never do ADQ, so that could be kind of cool. I could do that. Sure, why not? Let's go do an adventure. And type in the chat, hello. That way they know I'm friendly. You say hi. Can't join Chains of Flame, surely? Oh, yeah, I can. My character is very highly fire resistant because I just, like, don't think I'm going to take a lot of damage from fire. Solves my problem. Yeah, I know how to do ADQ. I just don't know. You get an item, right? It's a sand token. Shoot. What do you need to be able to do ADQ? Do you have to have all the pieces? How does it work? Do they give you a token to do the raid? I don't remember. I know you can red box ADQ. I don't remember what you need to... You have to have all 3 pieces? Yeah. I have the Sigil of Dalquor. Yeah, they don't convert into a single token, eh? I have the Blessed Offering. I have the Sigil of Dalquor. Which sucks. That means if they did Wiz King already, I wouldn't be able to do the final piece. So I'd be able to join for ADQ and get the XP, but I wouldn't actually be able to do the raid if they did Zoabi's Revenge. Which would feel bad. Because I'm missing the Chamber of Rayum piece. I should probably hold on to those. So I'll go do this quest, that way I don't ever have to do it again. Then I can hold on to everything. Also, this sorcerer has 2,700 spell points, which is the craziest number I think I've ever seen. That's crazy. Anyway, I'm just tired today, so if it's like, oh man, Shroom Tom, why do you sound so quiet? It's because I'm tired. I don't know, I've been tired like every day. Kind of weird. I've been told that's what happens when you get older. You just be tired every single day. Which is annoying, because I know so many people that actually have some level of energy during the day. I'm playing Destiny 2 and DDO because you joined. Nice. There you go. What a way to go. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time, dude. Yeah, I was trying to play some Destiny 2 this morning, but I got bounced off the servers twice, so I'm like, well, I'm not going to deal with this today. They definitely have some type of server issue going on, so I wasn't able to play. 10 p.m. Yeah, no, I don't know what it is. I think I might schedule an appointment with a doctor, just because I've been finding, I've been having, I don't know, some sleeping problems, and I think sleeping properly helps out a lot, so yes, if I can solve some of that. They had B issues? B issues? What, did Barry Benson and co. show up to screw around?
This is one of 2 locations in all Menacterum where water can be found.
Error code was mainly B. Okay. I don't know what that means, but I will take your word for it. Yeah, I was just trying to play like a little bit. I've been stuck at 19 or 1809 for 3 weeks now. because I am missing a helmet and gloves, and I do all of my pinnacles for the week, and I don't get helmet or gloves, which is deeply depressing. So I got, so that's what I've been working on for myself. I just want to get to that 1810 point. And then, but since I'm not there yet, I was like, you know what? I did all my pinnacles. I got nothing else to do for the week. So why don't I just like log in my Titan and actually properly gear it? Because I have like 200 engrams for each of the different events, or like for each of the seasonal things. And turning in seasonal engrams is how you get your, like your armor pieces. And I'm like, well, I can go get actual good armor pieces for my characters that don't have them pretty easily. I just need to make sure I have, you know, the resources for it. And they're phasing out legendary shards, since I have no reason to hold on to my shards, so I can easily spend 50 shards apiece. So it's like, well, I'll just get it set up and get my characters set up before future seasons where they retire things. Seems to make the most sense.
The heat of the desert is incomparable to the sweltering.
Yeah, I've never done a dungeon on anything more than normal difficulty. I still haven't done Ghosts in the Deep, which I want to at some point. I'm just like most people, like nervous about joining like content that I haven't done before, because it's like, you know, everybody else has done it and they have experience, so I don't want to be like showing up and then doing it wrong because I don't really know what I'm doing. Like, I would watch a YouTube video first, so I would, like, be familiar with the content, but I just wouldn't, you know, it'd still be my first time actually, like, there's a difference between, like, watching the YouTube video to seeing how it's done and actually doing it yourself, if that makes sense. So, yeah.
The updrafts in this volcanic cavern are serious.
Yeah, exactly. That's the reason why. Yeah. Because you're just unfamiliar. You've never been, so it would be awkward, you know? Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, that's how I kind of think about stuff. Like, I'm usually pretty good at trying new things or things I haven't done in different games. It's just, I don't know. There's something about, I think it's because I've just had so many very bad experiences with the majority of the Destiny community, because a lot of them are really good at creating bad experiences for other people. So I haven't, there's just a lot of things I'm hesitant to like try new things. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've done Crota in Destiny 1, if that counts. Does that count? I did it in the first game, you know, in 2015, during the Dark Below, the first expansion. That's when I started playing Destiny, was in the Dark Below. Good times. Here you go, have some health. Almost made it. Oh, I made it. I made it to town. Yes, let's fight. Yay, I can actually fight the monsters. Oh my god, actually being able to join the party and then do something. Also, the damage on this character in terms of the melee is huge. I'm like very impressed by this. I don't know if I'm going to be like fully undead later on, because I feel like being undead is definitely bad for my character, but damn, man. I feel powerful. Is it pretty similar? Okay. I'll take your word for it. As I said, I don't really have the experience to know what some of the new stuff is. Again, I watch a YouTube video that kind of goes into details about some of the changes so that whenever I eventually do it, I can be familiar. But it's like, like I said, I find the content is cool, but I've had so many negative experiences where you just join a random party and it's just not good. And not usually because you don't beat it. It's not because you don't beat it. It's like, you know, if you're doing the content, usually you're gonna get through it because people can figure stuff out. Even like, and also, you know, playing with somebody who is unexperienced or they don't know what they're doing, like that's fine. I don't mind that because I'm also inexperienced. So, you know, there's a good chance I also don't know what I'm doing. It's like, I'm trying to think about to describe it, but like the worst caricatures you can think of an FPS player have been the majority of the people that I've played with when I've done Destiny 2. Like the first time I did, I cannot remember the name of the raid, but then the one in Lightfall, where you kill Nezarek, the first time I did that raid, on more than one, I was playing with this like clan who just needed one more, so they were just like recruiting one extra person. And so you know, I decided to, I joined in their group, and we beat the whole raid. It took us a few hours. They kept wiping on different parts until eventually I was like, oh, I can do this part, because it was like the same people making the same mistakes over and over. And after we got to the end of it, 1 second, I'll take the curse, remove my own blindness, and we're all set. But after we got to the end of it, they were like, yo, man, you're, like, pretty good. Do you want to, like, join our clan? And I was like, no, I don't want to join your clan. Because I can't use the language that they used while talking to each other and throughout the raid experience on the internet without getting demonetized really quickly. And the thing is, I wanted to beat the raid. So when I did afterwards, when the guy was like, "Oh, you don't want to join?" I was like, "No, I find the things that you say make me uncomfortable, and I don't want to be in this space." But good luck finding somebody. But yeah, it was, and that's been every raid experience I've ever had in Destiny 2. Every single one has been like a, for lack of a better term, an unmonetizable voice chat session. So, and I'm like, I just don't want to be in that environment, so I just don't take part in that, if that makes sense. Yeah, like I said, it's like at least when I play MMORPGs, I can, like other MMORPGs, I can deal with people who suck and not people who, like, in the game, and not people who suck out of game as much. I don't think it was intended to be finished in 1 week. Oh, for sure, yeah. It takes a long time to get the Isle of Dread gear. Oh, absolutely. I'm not saying that there aren't people that can play these types of video games that, you know, are like actually chill and like not terrible people. I just haven't found those people. Like, you know, there's like Ludacris in Discord and or like has been like, yo, we can do the raid or whatever, and I'm sure the people that he runs with are pretty cool. I'm sure the people you run with are pretty cool. Just, you know, when it's like 3 in the morning and I can't sleep and I'm like, well, I'll just join a group. Whoop, uh-oh, uh-oh. And then you have a very, very, very different experience. Good for the melee? Yes, I will be. This character is really cool. I actually think that this character is so cool, I might play this character, like, on my racial completionist to really test out some of the mechanics, because it's very cool. Did lunch? Yeah, I did. It was nice.
Warpriest? You mean Fist Priest?
You? Yes. Fist Priest. Correct. Aren't they looking for people? Very true. That's very true. The clans that are looking to recruit people are looking to recruit people because their turnover rate is very high because they can't hold anybody down. That's very true.
The heat of the desert is incomparable to the sweltering temperature emanating from the burning city.
That's a good way to describe it. Look how this guy's getting moited. I'm not sure where we go. Quick repair and ADQ 1 and 2. Well, I can only do ADQ 1, so I'm just going to go to ADQ 1, because I can't do 2. I didn't do Whiz King. But yeah, that's a great way to describe it, is that the reason why these groups are recruiting and they can't hold on to people is because they don't treat other people with any amount of respect, so then people will leave them. And then they have high turnover, and then they're like, wow, we need to find more people all the time. Yeah, that is obviously going to be a continuous problem in these types of circles. But yeah, so that's why I don't do it that often. I'm sure the game is very cool, but it's you know, for me that's the experience that I have. So I don't want to. Like I said, I'm not here like naming names and being like this specific person or this specific group. It's, as far as I can tell, it's literally 100% of the people that I've randomly matched with. So I don't really try anymore. I only do things that require like no actual communication between different people, like the higher level nightfalls and stuff, where you just gotta focus and do what you're supposed to do. For the greatsword build, I mean, you have the problem of electric immunity that you need to bypass somehow, and there's only 3 ways in the game to bypass electric immunity, or 4 ways. That's tier 5 of a Air Savant, which is a bad choice. You have Capstone of Air Savant, where you're an elemental and any of your spells will do it, which is an okay choice. You have tier 5 of Bombardier Tree, which is a bad choice, because then your character, you're an intelligence-based greatsword user, and because you have to land your spells, and none of the alchemist spells, I guess only one of them will do damage without a saving throw, which is the single target damage over time. So that's also an issue, so that could work, but it would be hard to land. And finally, there's a rune arm usage, and you can't use a rune arm with a greatsword. So I would say that for me, and what I was thinking about was a pure sorcerer going strength-based. So using strength-based with a 2-handed weapon. So that way you can still, you know, smash things with all of the lightning damage. But the problem, and going tier 5 Eldritch Knight, Capstone, Air Savant. So that way you can bypass immunity really easily. But even then, that's also an issue. So like, or alternatively, you just say, okay, I'm not going to bypass any immunities. And instead, you kind of roll the monk route instead. And you go with like some type of purple Dragon Knight, charisma hit and damage with a great sword. You have like a couple levels of monk to get the electric resistance bypass in tier 5 of Kensai, which also could work. So yeah, there's a lot of weird things.
At the end of this corridor lies the court of Leylat.
A brick wall with threads and Isle of Dread mats. Just need to adjust your expectations. Yeah, Isle of Dread mats is like literally just a lot of farming. You just need to do a lot of farming groups. Oh, I can do ADQ. Oh, interesting. ADQ DDO. The riddle? There we go. Where's the riddle? There's the riddle. ADQ riddle. Okay, so it is Hungry, then Poisoner, and Knight. So Hungry, Poisoner, Knight, Mockery, Devious. Okay, so it is Wolf, Bat. There we go. I get the book right every time. Scaled DC with int wisdom or charisma. That could be a thing. Maybe they adjust in the future. I mean, I don't hate that idea necessarily. But yeah, they might adjust that in the future. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think all hope is lost. Yeah, pretty much exactly. Yeah. Okay, it's Wolf I need to go to. So when it comes to the Cacodemons, I'm undead, so I don't have to worry about getting killed. Wolf, that's Scorpion. Wolf, Wolf. Which one's Wolf? This one is Wolf. This one is Wolf. Like I said, you have to deal with the fact that the lightning immunity is a problem, or you ignore the lightning immunity and just have 2 separate weapons. If you're gonna have 2 separate weapons, you might as well just like, you know, have a weapon that can actually handle monsters that are immune to lightning and just use a dinosaur bone crafted one and then go from there. So I think a sorcerer is kind of cool. And I like the idea of doing a strength-based sorcerer, because I feel like it would fit pretty well. I like that I have this like little bit of light damage that comes down. It's kind of cool. It's like little light meteors. And the legendary gear to Morgrave content, best in slot, or anything sticks out is really good. Raid loot too. There's like 150 items, dude. I don't have an answer for you. So it's good, but I can't evaluate 150 items for you in a meaningful time to actually have this discussion. So I can't answer your question, but I can say, yeah, there's a lot of really good items. Yeah, there's a lot of really good item sets. And yes, people are using it.
You sense powerful magic as a malevolent figure coalesces.
Like, we didn't get like 5 items. We got like 150. So anyway, but yeah, there's some good stuff. would you do? Thinking Prime Avatar, Mantle, DI, of Energy Vortex, you just strike. The cool thing about Energy Vortex, too, is it can scale off of Strength, which is nice. So if you went with, like, a Strength-based... is that guy doing Bat? We're on Bat next. Bat, yeah. If you do Strength-based, you can still use, like, as like a Dragonborn, as a Sorcerer. You'd still be able to use all of the abilities. Like all the Draconic Incarnation stuff, because it can scale off of your strength and still hit people. Yeah. I think that would be kind of cool. Lightning, Epic, Strike, Stripped, Immunity if it's an Air Sorc Elemental form. Yes, because it's a lightning spell. I don't know how this works. I know there's like this weird sonic damage that comes out of the ceiling, and it does a lot of damage to you, but I'm not really sure how exactly the sonic damage works in here. This area has definitely always confused me. Anna, please. Wait for the hammer spells and imbue dice. You could do that. I mean, the problem with tier 5 is if you're not a spellcaster, I think tier 5 is just bad. Because maximum overdrive is quite good if you're casting spells, because you get the spell cooldown reduction. But if you're not casting spells, the attack speed doesn't really matter too much. In my opinion. But yeah. Yeah, sorry if that answer sounded bad. Like I literally don't know how to answer that question in any other way. Like, you know, there's 10 item sets, you know, 20 items of the raid. I will say this, all the cloaks in the raid are really good. So if you're looking for a cloak, all the cloaks are fantastic. Most of the weapons don't compare to Dinosaur Bone, so you can deal with that. The set bonuses are really good, but it's hard to fit in Wargrave equipment because other equipment is really well optimized, but they are all powerful. And if you bought Wargrave and didn't own any other content, you'd be able to make fully functioning characters with fully functioning gear sets, because it's quite powerful. That also does work. Also, emergencies only with the 48-month resub. God damn, dude, that's very kind. Appreciate the support. I hope you're doing very well. You tuned in to see...
Goddamn shit-ass stupid ads. Begone.
I agree. Shit-ass stupid ads. I hate them. And I'm glad you hate them too. So you get to sub cheaper with that Prime sub, dude. Appreciate it. You're really impressed by? At this point, there are no impressive items in Dungeons & Dragons Online. We are post-impressive items. There will be nothing ever added to the game that will be impressive. Because it's just rehashing of the same stats we've already received.
One of my stupid-ass gear sets I made for the new Alchemist uses the quality int boots. Ah, God, stream the horror.
Oh, no, not the quality int boots. Oh, God. Not those ones. I guess I'm impressed by one item, which is the dexterity artifact boots that increase your damage. All right, well, they got to do it. I'm locked out, so. But there's the dexterity caster artifact boots, and I'm impressed because of how impressively interesting the stats are, in that they are strictly bad. Well, not strictly bad, but they're pretty bad until they added dex caster. Kind of weird. Also, Cult of Ocelot, appreciate the support. Thank you so much, you guys, for tuning in and for subscribling. Appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, that might sound like really nihilistic to be like, yeah, they'll never add a new interesting item. But like, that's kind of just DDO in a nutshell. Like, every new item is just a rearranging of the same stats that we already have. So as a very simple and straightforward example, one of the new cloaks from the new expansion is a cloak that has, it's like quality accuracy, quality deadly, and some other like really good offensive stats. And it's super good. Like, the cloak is amazing. It's like the Archer's Cloak or something, and it'll blow your mind. It's like super duper powerful. The problem is that it's not really interesting, because it's just deadly and accuracy in forms that we don't usually get them, and then, you know, really tight, organized offensive stats. So it's not bad by any stretch of the imagination. It's in fact quite powerful. It's just not really interesting. It's like kind of boring. It's like, yeah, cool, we get another item with differently organized numbers. And that's all we're going to get for, like, years. We do get neat items every once in a while. So, like, for example, you know, there's, like, Breaker, the new shield from the new raid that has guard breaking on it, even though it's a large shield. So it can be guard breaking on a Vanguard. Well, that's pretty neato. But is guard breaking new? Nah, we've seen it before. It's just on a different item than it was before. It's pretty much the same. Scorpion, 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 scorpion. So that's kind of like, I think it's just difficult to answer the question of like, you know, is there any new or exciting gear? Not really. Like, when was the last time we got a new effect on gear? That we haven't seen before. I guess there was like that one time that we got, I think there's an item in the Vecna expansion that has that legendary feat on it, where you don't get hit 5% of the time. Dripping with magma? I mean, we got dripping with magma. Yeah. So that would be Salt Marsh. So that would be update 50, elusive target. Yeah, there's the elusive target gloves. Or whatever they are. So I'd say those are pretty unique. Was dripping with magma Fey? Oh, it was Feywild. It's even before Salt Marsh. Yeah, update 48. Yeah, you can. I just forgot. Yeah, so as I said, I'm not saying the gear is bad. I just, again, the gear being interesting, it's like, well, it's the same stuff, just in different places. Yeah, we're doing 80Q. True, Lindau's belt does have the lay on hands charges, which is very nice. Yep. Do you know about any update to Palemaster build for reference? I don't know what that means, but I'm going to try to understand what you're saying. Like, are you asking, like, if Palemaster's changed? So they just recently revamped the Archmage, which is one of the trees for Wizard, and it's quite good, and it pairs very well with Palemaster. So if you're building a Palemaster nowadays, I would recommend investing into Archmage as well, at least a little bit, so that, because there's just too many good things, such as getting really cheap meta magic feats, which make it quite good. Which one are you going to be maxing out? I'm not 100% certain. Ow, that hurt. But there's a lot of good options there, I think. Okay, the key. Zero Sunflash? Wait, you have zero flash? It might be a bug. It might be a bug. Anyway, as I said, I'm not trying to sound pessimistic. It's just, you know, these is kind of how I think about some of the things in the game. That's why I find that the itemization is less interesting than, and why I've never been really driven by items, and I've more been driven by, like, character effects, because character effects give you access to new combinations of different things. So, like, as an example, the Warpriest getting buffed by having this, like, cleave attack that now works all the time makes me think about a character that can scale the damage that the cleave scales with other effects that do the same damage that also have no saving throw. And to me, that is very cool. And so that's really what I log into the game for. Usually for character-driven effects and not item-driven effects. That, and also the problem of like, raid items not being fun to acquire in any capacity. So, like, doing raids to gain equipment is not fun. Doing raids is fun, but doing raids to gain equipment is not fun. So I like, you know, SSG could add a new item to the new raid that's, like, the coolest item they could ever design, and it still doesn't change the fact that, in all likelihood, you're running the raid 10 times to get it. Or 15 or 20 times. That's just how it works. People stats and buffs. Let's go. Yeah, I never do ADQ. Is the XP here good? I have, like, no idea. And possible options on Palemaster looks fun. Palemaster's great. Palemaster Wizard and Archmage Wizard are both, in my mind, very powerful, and they have a lot of synergy together. I assume pretty much every wizard is going to be using Palemaster and Archmage from now on. Nice to be able to understand character effects and interpret that in neat builds. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I try. I try to make, like, 'cause I don't try to make characters that are the most powerful, honestly. Because that's like an uphill battle that you're always going to be fighting against. Of like, there's something new or somebody finds something else to try to make the most powerful thing. I'm more interested in like, just make things that are like, kind of fun. 28,000 XP. Look at those zeros. Damn, look at those nice even numbers. Come here, Queen Laylat. I'm gonna kick your butt. The imbue damage, just going through all of her DR, is very, very sick. Also, poor Golem. The Earth Elemental died really fast. Rune Arm Eldershade's pretty good. Yeah, there could be a new secret effect with the new loot. That's true. If we actually get the chance to see it. That option would not be taken tier 5 macro tech because it's lacking DPS. That's about it. Yeah. I probably wouldn't go macro tech. Oh god, no. The knockdown. The knockdown. She has an overrun, and overrun means that she just knocks you down by touching you, which is very unfortunate. Here we go. Get everybody back to full. Nice. That seems good. Yeah, this character is very powerful. I'm very happy with this build. It feels tanky, like it can just survive through anything. I like the base damage. It works. Just upcoming in the new update. Nope. I didn't. Did you post? You probably posted about it in the Discord. It's going to add an endless dungeon. No more 10 grains to a plating. Nodes will just drop platings. Existing grains will get converted to plating. Jewelry is going to be significantly easier. Oh, so you don't have to like craft the thing like the 10 to 1. Yeah. Someone should try that. Did you try that? It sounds like you've tried that. How's that character going, by the way? You must have been playing all weekend. Can't do the raid. I'm not flagged. Good luck, though. Leave party. I'd like to do the raid. I'm just not flagged for it. We got Giant Hold, level 13. I could stand to, like, do the 12s. Like, finish off Ravenloft and stuff. So I think I'll probably do it. I think I'm going to take 14 and then finish off the 12s. Generated dungeon. That's kind of cool. That reminds me of the Palace of the Dead in Final Fantasy XIV, which is kind of similar. It's not very exciting, though. It's, like, kind of fun to do. Drafting in CS2 games. I know that's not Counter-Strike 2, but I also don't know what else it stands for. So anyway. Wait, there's a Counter-Strike 2? What happened to Counter-Strike? Wait, did Counter-Strike 2 come out? I thought maybe I'm so out of the loop on shooters. I didn't know they made a second Counter-Strike. I thought they had one. Domain of War. Oh! +1 threat range and multi. Oh, it's in beta. Okay, I gotcha. Because I knew that they were coming out with Counter-Strike 2. I didn't think it was out yet. Oh my god. Is that a spell? How does that work? Or is that a feat? +1 threat range and multi. Religion? No, domain? Cleric class feats? There it is. Master of War. Dude. +1 threat range and multi, which is really good, and something I surprisingly did not have. That's going to be a huge increase in the amount of damage this character can do, which is awesome. Very happy about this. Oh, man. Yeah, this character's, like, really getting my gears going. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it takes all the boxes. It's, like, reasonably defensive. Not supremely so, but it's, like, reasonably defensive. It does a bunch of damage. It's got cool moves. It has definitely improved as I've gotten an increase in levels. Like, it's been very incremental, which I like. I like it when characters, like, feel satisfying in that way, where they like slowly build up and become better over time, so you feel like your character is actually advancing and like progressing. I like that quite a bit. I guess I can take harm. Oh no, I already have harm. I guess I take Hero's Feast. No idea what spells to take. Alright, I should open up a party so people can join me. So let's go to 12's R3. I was in Reaper 3 before. It seems fine. Barovia. I also usually don't do quests on higher Reaper mode, but this character just feels exciting and fun to do it on, so I'm going to keep doing that. So for the layman, because I don't really know much about how CSGO works, are you able to explain what you mean by drafting in CS2? As somebody who's very unfamiliar.
You immediately spot a lone.
Because when I think of drafting, I think of stuff like in like League of Legends, where you can like draft and ban heroes and stuff, which makes sense because there's a lot of heroes. But as far as I know, there aren't heroes in Counter-Strike, so maybe I'm like confused about what the purpose of that word in that sentence means. I do wish I had some amount of crowd control for some of these Reapers. Oh, you were drafted by your friends. I got it. You got drafted. Right, sorry. That drafting is like the act of drafting something, but you got drafted. I gotcha. Sorry. I'm a little tired today, so I think my brain is just slower than usual. That's not true. That's unfair. My brain is usually slow, but it's like it's not like not slow. You know what I mean? Like, it's definitely still slow. In past, it has been slow, and in current state of being, it is still slow. Oh, what do we got in here? Nothing? Alright, sounds good. Get behind another car in NASCAR to reduce wind resistance? Yeah, I know that much. Yeah, you gotta catch the drift. Probably Drow, Wood Elf. Well, so for me, I think Dragonborn fits really well because of the strength and charisma. And you can still do, especially if you're a racial completionist, you can afford that 2020. And the benefit of the 2020 build is not just that it's stupid and silly, but also, my character is very easily able to use all of that, like in Dragonborn, if you have racial completionist. Here we go. If I've got racial completionist, I can pick up breath DCs as well as evocation DCs for +6 on the dragon breath, which is absolutely massive. Plus, just generally for leveling and AoE purposes, you can still pick up Dragon Breath here. Get to shoot someone or defuse a bomb to get you walking. See, imagine if they changed CSGO to a phone app. That'd be amazing. Just, you open up your phone and there's like A and B. And you're like, oh shit. You gotta go run across the neighborhood to gotta get to B, man. That'd be so funny. What a great idea for a video game. Where is that? Or at the very least, an April Fool's joke. If they already did that as an April Fool's joke, that would make sense, but yeah. Forcecaster fashion, that's good, because Forcecaster is very, very powerful. From what I am thinking, like what you can do with it in terms of the single target damage. Did we take Ruin on your build? I don't remember if we did take Ruin. It definitely should have, because it's really good. If it didn't, that's also probably fine, because you're like the Force build. Even just the sustained damage from like spamming the magic missiles, of like, they're not very powerful, but every time you get one of the procs, the proc is good, so... it's just interesting. Didn't have space? Yeah, that's what I was figuring. Look at those beams coming down, slapping these wolves. Oh my goodness gracious. Beam! Is that character level or cleric level? What does it say? I'll have to read the text on Divine Vessel. Per character level. Yo, this means this goes up to 32. It's not bad. It's 64 D4s on an AoE, which is like not a lot of damage, but whatever. 10k damage. Hell yeah, dude. I have to get rid of these, like, Plague Reapers. They're very annoying. Ooh, Nelly. That's spooky. They almost got me, too. Mention of next hardcore? They haven't mentioned next hardcore, but they did post, like, on their, like, update or whatever. They have, like, the little update message, and they were like, yeah, there's likely to be hardcore towards the end of, or in quarter 4 of this year. So quarter 4 would be when we expect next hardcore, and quarter 4 happens soon. Oh, what was I gonna say? Okay, so you remember all those times where, like, I've mentioned before that, like, I don't really know much about, you know, just general finance and, like, the housing market and stuff, because it's something that I've just never really learned. Like, you don't learn about that in school. It's never taught to you. And it's something you gotta learn as you get older. Like, you have to, like, either go into finance as, like, as a profession, or, like, take the time to, like, study it and learn it, you know, just afterwards. Well, I actually got to learn a lot about finance and housing and the housing market and the housing economy when I watched the movie The Big Short yesterday. I'd never seen this movie before, and it was very enlightening about how many things work in terms of, like, how different parts of the economy work, and how, you know, like, what makes up, you know, your housing market bubbles and stuff. It was very, very enlightening. Yeah, I learned a ton. So now I understand a lot of these things much better than I did before. Taught to you in your econ class in high school? Yeah, we didn't have an econ class. Well, there probably was, but it wasn't, like, mandatory, so I didn't take it. Yeah. I was watching Big Short near you. Interesting. Yeah, it was such a good movie. Yeah, I can see that. They don't really stop to explain a lot of the concepts too much. I understand the concepts because I've been learning, like, especially with all, like, the, you know, recent, you know, crypto scams and collectible scams and all these other scams that have been going on recently, just online. I understand a lot of these scams and their terms, and so, you know, because, you know, you watch a couple of CoffeeZilla videos and you're like, oh, I get it. I get what these people are doing. And then learning that, like, you know, what happened with the housing market and the adjustable mortgage rates and the CMDs, and I was like, dude, it's like everything that I've been learning about that people are doing nowadays in, like, different markets, but on, like, the most ultimate pro level I've ever seen. It was crazy. Yeah, how much money is right on the $50 bet? 10 trillion. That it's not, you know, it's not a speculative bubble, or, like, you know, it's like the housing, like, understanding that the housing market at the time wasn't a bubble. It was a bubble surrounded by a bubble surrounded by a bubble. And I was like, oh, I get it. I totally understand. The nice thing is, the current housing market is currently doing that again, which is great. Because I was trying to understand, I'm like, I don't understand how the housing price in the city that I live in has increased dramatically without any increase in population or demand. And if anything, there's more houses because there's more houses being constructed in the local area. So the population isn't increasing, but there's more houses being built. So how are the prices going up? And now I get it. I totally understand where all of this comes from. I'm like, I understand now. It makes sense why these things happen. Yeah, and so that's pretty much where I'm at. Is that, like, I might be able to buy a house someday in the future, but I'm literally waiting for a market crash. It's gonna suck because, like, you know, some family of 5 is gonna lose their house. But I'll be able to buy it, which will be pretty sick. Yeah. That's currently what I'm waiting for. The only racial truth with imbue dice? It is, but also, I'm just thinking about the extra DCs plus the extra base strength. from Dragonborn seemed like it's better. Yep. Oh, it's murder. I guess one thing I don't understand, right, is like one of the problems that exists right now is the same problem that exists before, which is that a lot of the actual property that is owned in places is not owned by people that live there. So there are more and more rental properties than, you know, in the past, because people are purchasing property to rent them, which is causing, you know, obviously continued issues. And I understand that it's like possible for these different government services to be able to stop people from doing that. Like they can put a limit on how much you're able to rent or whatever, which will like, you know, every business is going to, you know, figure out a way around that for sure. But I'm like, I don't know. It's like, is there any effective method that can be, or anything that could actually be done to prevent a system like this from being abused like super heavily? I feel like there isn't. Yeah, I feel like there isn't really a way for any realistic way for like a meaningful change to happen, because then the words will just change. Because they'll be like, you know, oh, no, this is not a rental property, this is a property for adjustable living or something like that. So it's like, well, you're not allowed to own, you know, 5 rental properties, but you can own 2 rental properties and 3 properties for adjustable living, and it's just a totally different term. It's not the same thing, or some nonsense like that. Trying to gobble everything up? Exactly, yeah. It has nothing to do with, like, it's not an issue, and the issue is that, like, and this is what got me, like, in the movie, when they were talking about it, where people are talking, you know, you have all these, like, in bankers who are like, yeah, you know, it's all about the homes, and that's the investment and stuff, and it's all about people investing in these different homes. And it's like, and the guy's like, he's like, yeah, but these aren't investments, these are homes where people live. Like, we're not talking about, like, a commodity that is, like, tradable or whatever. This is, like, the physical homes in which people are living is what people are investing in. It's like, yeah. Yeah, you just got to take the human element out of it. Remember that they're not human beings that live in these places, and their lives are not your concern. It's like, oh, God, that's just terrifying. Yes, exactly. It's just business. That's what it is. It doesn't have nothing to do with people in their homes. No, this is business. We're buying and selling. We're just buying and selling, you know? Buying and selling, that's it. Anyway, it's stuff like that just makes you, like, that, if you want to talk about getting depressed, dude, that fucking makes like, that puts a damper on the mood. Watching that movie, I was like, damn, this sucks. This whole thing sucks. Yeah. One of those things that makes you kind of happy that you don't live forever, to see how much worse it's gonna get. Yeah, like I think that's also the issue, is like owning or like properties that are zoned as homes that are then being owned as rental properties is the main, by corporations, is the main issue. Where, like, you know, if you have a corporation has an apartment complex where they buy a piece of land that's specifically zoned for an apartment complex, and they put apartments on the complex. That's one thing, versus purchasing land that is normally for individual homes and then owning the homes and then treating those as rental properties as well. I don't know. But I'm not an economist. I don't know anything about it. 5 minutes to their 1 hour segment? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's actually the funny thing, right? So when you're talking about people leveraging their houses to buy other houses, so a buddy of mine and his brother were going to buy a house. We're going to buy a house together. So him and his brother. The thing is, his brother already owns a house. The whole point is that basically, you know, my buddy was just looking for like a co-signer, basically, somebody to help him like sign on the off on the mortgage, because he wasn't going to be able to do it entirely himself. And the mortgage broker was basically like, look, the problem is one of you owns a house and one of you doesn't. So the one of you who owns a house, if you sign, you know, you'll actually get a better deal and a better mortgage rate if the person who already owns a house signs a loan instead of signing with the person who doesn't own any property previously, because there's not a secure investment because they don't own any property. And so if they wanted to actually buy a house together, they wouldn't buy a house together. The brother would buy the house, and my friend would just not have any ownership over it, but be able to live in it, which is completely contradictory.
A glowing green gem rests inside.
Stock on margin? Yeah, exactly. Except again, the problem is it's not stock on margin, which is like an ethereal concept, which is, you know, like stock is an ethereal concept. It has real world implications, but the housing real world implications are like so much more direct and easy to understand. It's crazy. Oh. Heading to Ravensbane. Yeah, it's like it's you know, the concept is there, but like I said, the ramifications are just all over the place. Never pay for upkeep. Yep. Oh yeah. Ruins of Berez. Anyway, I don't want to spend the whole day talking about this topic because it's a delicate topic for a lot of people, and I know a lot of people go on their computers to watch funny DDO men play DDO and not to talk about the, you know, the housing crisis in North America that's just getting worse and worse every day, and it really impacts many people's lives and is really rough. So I don't want to talk about this all day, but I just wanted to say, like, you know, it was something I didn't understand very well, and that movie helped me a lot in terms of understanding the nature of how a lot of these things have been functioning for a long time, and helped me understand what is going on right now. So if you're mystified by the process, I would definitely recommend watching that movie. That one was good. So yeah. Historically, if things failed, towns die. Yeah, but if things fail, they don't actually fail. You just pass off the cost to someone else. That's the problem with the way that things are set up in the modern world. If things fail, they don't fail. They fail for you and me. They don't fail for everybody. That was the whole point of the crisis in 2008. Biggest economic crash in the world. They destroyed all the banks. They didn't. They destroyed all the people who, you know, had invested into the banks. Banks were fine. He hates moving unless absolutely necessary. Don't most people hate moving unless absolutely necessary? Moving sucks. It's a shitty process.
The freed raven flies off. The
So, yeah.
ward's magic fades,
Moving bad.
allowing you to
You gotta move
explore
soon?
further into
Why?
the
Don't move,
village.
dude. Just stay where you are. Live a sedentary life. Yeah, it's rough. That picture is terrifying. That's how you know there's a problem. And I don't know if anyone's gonna do anything about it until there's some type of like major collapse. But if there's a major collapse, then oh no, what are you gonna do? All these banks are just gonna get bailed out again, and more people. You know, you just take that income gap and just make it even bigger. Woo, it's crazy. Just gets like spooky and terrifying. Oh god, I'm so tired today. All right, I'll stand up for 30 minutes. Yo, what's up, Mr. Dorak? How are you doing? Oh, let me hit the button. Oh, God. This guy is a shifter, because shifters have the unique stab forward animation on the greatsword. And you don't see shifters very often. He is a barbarian Dark Hunter shifter. Yeah, you gotta get that that little bit of physical exercise, even if it's only like a minute of it every day. Yep. Gotta move that blood. Blood moving. Pre-midnight Dorak? Yeah, true. Hey man, everybody's got different things going on. You, so they're doing NA currently? Yeah, for sure. That's a good move. That's a good move. Oh yeah, I've just been like, I've been definitely spending a lot of my free time doing like other different things. So like, I've been working really hard on a couple of my like things I'm doing for like IRL D&D. So when I turn off the computer, I've actually just been still working and writing, which I'm very excited for because I have a lot of things to publish, and plus also just other things have been getting in the way. So I apologize, I haven't really been on. Like I said, I've logged in, like I play like an hour and a bit, like a week, but that's like like the maximum. So I just haven't really put in the time really anywhere. It's been good times though. It's been good. Like I've been having a good time recently. Life is good. I'm just very tired today. So, like I said, it's weird to describe. Anyways,
The creature drops a small key. The grateful raven flies off. Far off in the distance.
Oh, nice.
One of the wards protecting
Got reconnected.
Saga's hut fades.
Maybe people log in when it's like 1 a.m. Yeah, exactly, because of the server differences. I assume like obviously this is gonna maybe sound like a stupid question, but the Guild Wars 2 servers are obviously like the European servers are in Europe. I assume. I know that might sound like a stupid question, but it's, you know, I am curious because some games they'll just have like their servers in one place. They'll just host different like for different time zones as opposed to actually different physical servers in different places. Yeah, I would assume so as well, because it's a more modern game, and you can just cloud that shit. Just stick it on the cloud, you know?
A nearby raven croaks excitedly.
There we go.
You've deactivated a ward.
We got all the wards. It's in Germany. There you go.
The raven you freed flaps its wings and flies off. The magic wards near Babala Saga's hut have all.
Germany's not too bad. It's not too far away, I don't think, from France.
Allowing you.
Don't they? Wait, don't they like? Wait, Germany and France share a border, don't they? Oh yeah, I think we learned about that in when we were learning about World War II.
You've found what must be Babala Saga's hut.
That makes sense.
Mists that swirl around the building prevent you from entering it.
Just gotta tank everybody. Ooh! Geography Masters from Tom. Dude, geography is easily one of my worst subjects. Whenever we would do trivia, or I do trivia with my friends, you get out to the bar, and then they're like, hey, questions like, what is, like, the longest river in this place, or, like, the capital of this country, or, like, this other thing? And I'm like, you know, I will never know the answer to that question.
This hut is more dangerous than it appears.
I got nothing for you. Yeah, also, I'm terrified. GeoGuessing has made me realize that at no point can I ever take a picture and send it to you guys near, like, within 10 kilometers of where I live. Because people are just going to GeoGuess my exact location. So I just can't send something that's even within 10K of where I live. Because someone's going to be like, oh, I've seen that, you know, that tree and the lighting and the angle, and okay, it's this actual latitude, longitude, and yeah. Yeah, but you're also Canadian, which cheats. Also sure with Switzerland, Belgium, and to some extent Britain too. Yeah, I knew that you shared a border with Spain and Italy, and I also knew the thing with was it Switzerland? Or was it Belgium? Because the Germans did the Blitzkrieg in World War II, and they went through the other country. Mm-hmm. Would you originally get in the marketplace? Yeah, so go to the erstwhile Emporium, which is a shop in House Fjarlin, and there's a guy you can trade with who can sell you a medium bag. It's bigger. And then what I do is when I get started, I hold the medium and the small bag in my inventory, so I can collect it in both of the bags. You can have both of them, one of each. And then I can collect all the collectibles. which is good. You can also randomly get large bags as quest rewards when you complete quests as well.
Perched on a snowy hillside, the Abbey of St.
And also, you can store your bags.
Your journey has
You store your bags in your inventory. Sorry, in your shared bank space. So there's a in the shared bank. One of the banks is called the shared crafting storage, and I highly recommend getting 1 tier of it, which gives you 250 spaces of shared crafting storage. And the reason why it's good is because you can take your bag. Where's your bag? Take a bag. Take a bag. Take a bag. Take a bag. Drag it and drop it over the storage, and it'll empty the bag into the storage. So you don't need to have big bags on any characters. You can just buy the 250 storage and then have it on all of your characters all at once. Because the 250, you know, whenever your character gets full, you just drag and drop it and it's done. And you don't need to have any big bags. Reaper and Heroics? There's other stuff you can get.
Canada server Earth World members are legally obligated to tell you their legal residence if you ask them politely and say please.
That's correct, yeah. But no, you can get, so for example, this item right here is the Book of Spirits. It's a level 3 item that gives you ethereal and lets you hit like reapers and stuff. You can get it from the quest Housekeeping. So you just gotta look up items that have ethereal on them. The Cold Iron Bracers, the Duskbone Ring. I don't see it. Oh yeah, it is down there. Nice, they're gonna get it. So the Duskbone Ring, Cold Iron Bracers, the Book of Spirits. There's like a bunch of items.
You found the Sun Sword.
Oh, nice. Congrats, dude.
Something seems to be wrong with it. The legends say
Oh, yeah. And you'll hate your life when you take everything out of hardcore. True.
This is just a lifeless hilt.
Well, bag full of bags? No, I don't have an entire inventory bag full of bags.
A strange figure stands in one corner of the room, lost in her own thoughts. The dust that covers most of this room.
Captured from Crystal Cove? No. A lot of people posted comments on my video where they were like, no, actually, this item is really good, or actually, I really like this item. And I'm glad other people can talk about the things that they like and the items that they think are good. I'm just, like, I don't think those items are good. And I'm right. I'm, like, factually correct.
We need to talk.
Like, somebody posted a comment about how the Buccaneer's Ring is actually quite good because it gives you underwater action, which can be valuable in a lot of different quests. And the thing is, usually you don't need underwater action because underwater action, like in any quest that is a long swim, there's like plants underwater that let you breathe underwater, and for quests with short swims, you don't really need water breathing to handle the short swims. But let's just say, hypothetically, that there are these medium quests where they don't let you breathe underwater, and you also need, you know, you don't have any water breathing effects. The game starts you with a ring of water breathing, lets you cast water breathing once a day. And even if that wasn't the case, you can also buy potions of water breathing that you can drink underwater. So the 10 hours you would spend farming out the Ring of the Buccaneer would be better served going to the vendor in the city that exists, and then just simply buying from the vendor, like, potions of water breathing and drinking them underwater. So, like, you know, I'm not saying people don't have the right to justify their purchases and to be like, no, okay, look, I know you're saying all these things, but I did spend 10 hours farming it, so I'm going to justify it on the computer, and that's fine. I do that too, so I get that. I just don't want to sell people on this idea that these items are good, because that would be wrong of me. I would feel morally responsible for saying the Ring of Buccaneer is good, because it isn't, and it is bad. But you can buy it, and you can use it, and you can find value in it, and that's okay. Doesn't change reality, but you can still have a different experience than my experience, and also, you know, you guys know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying. You guys didn't buy the ring either. That's good. And I think what a lot of people get confused about is the reason. This is something. One of the reasons why I don't do short form content is I wish I could like clarify my position. The reason why I don't recommend a lot of those items, and I call them bad, is because I include the acquisition time in the cost of the item, right? So it's not just, oh, you have to go get it. Like, how long does that take? You know, you're talking like, unless you have a really good crew, and most people don't if they're getting started, 3 to 4 runs of Crystal Cove per level 4 item. And that's not including upgrades, not including higher tiers, whatever. It's like 3 to 4 runs per. Not including the amount of time it takes to swap the gems around to get everything you need. So, and you know, that's a lot of extra time. So could I recommend somebody do that for most of the items? No, I can't really. It's so much extra farming time when you could just like find some randomly generated scimitar and probably have a better time. Go find like a keen scimitar with like a damage stat on it for low levels, and then you're all set. It's way better than the brigand's cutlass or whatever. Like, even if you're free to play, what you should do is you should spend 10 hours farming out an item, go farm out DDO points, and then buy a quest pack with good items in it.
A decrepit shrine overlooks a small, tranquil pool. You open the gate.
Yeah, like some people are like Crystal Cove wizards, right? And they can do it really, really well and really, really fast.
So familiar,
But it still takes
sure
forever.
I've never been here before. Did you bring the sun sword? I
Sword
feel
early
like
on?
somehow
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
key.
So I just want to be fair to people. So like, you know, the festive augments, there's a lot of trade that you can do with that. You can either use them because they're very powerful and unique items, or you can trade them with other players who don't want to do the farming. And if that's a way to get astral shards, you can get a lot of astral shards really inexpensively because you can just charge a lot for it.
Early in the morning during midsummer.
Right? So let's just, I mean, we can look at the prices. Shard exchange.
There is no sound,
Right?
but the
So you look at the prices of festive
water
augments.
of the pool.
And people are charging anywhere from 150, 200 shards right now for augments. Obviously, there's some augments that are available, so it's always going to be variable. But, you know, if I look here and I see no one has, we've got Diamond, Charisma, Strength, Intelligence, Wisdom. Oh, there's Charisma, Intelligence, Strength, Wisdom, Dexterity. Okay, so every augment is covered here, around 200 shards. That's not bad. Make some money.
Sergei, my beloved.
Yeah, if you could earn a title from Crystal Cove, that'd be great. But we don't have titles in DDO. People like would farm out all the festivals and the events if you could earn titles from them. That being said, what you should do is in December, when the Snow Peaks rolls around, you should definitely get yourself a snowman.
For a moment, all is quiet.
Okay, so that's what you should do.
Then a peal of thunder shakes the land,
Because then,
and a deep, dark voice from beyond the mountains cries out.
have your snowman.
Is
Oh god, I moved.
A dark
dancing.
figure appears.
So that's
at
what
the
you want.
shrine.
You want to have your snowman for sure.
escape to where I cannot follow.
Cries Strahd.
You helped her.
Eventually, we'll get him.
You suffer for that. Don't make
I didn't realize Esmeralda used a crossbow
like wind.
and punches.
The darkness belongs to me, and it covers
Mhm.
every corner of this land.
So the problem with this quest is when Esmeralda is here, it's really hard to get Strahd to go into the water.
As he enters the pool,
Fortunately, we got him, so it's all good, but it can be hard. Over yesterday with a VIP and got a con tome. Oh, damn! That's pretty sick. That's an awesome gold roll. I'd take a +6 con tome. Boop. There we go.
For a moment, you despair at being left behind in this dreary, defeated land.
Uh-oh. What would you do now?
Without warning, the sun sword
Did my stream go
blazes
down?
forth with a warm, bright light.
What happened?
You pick up the sun sword. The instant
Wait,
you touch the hilt
I'm
of the
online.
dazzling weapon, you realize that this is the weapon
What?
that could slay Strahd.
I'm still
This is
live?
the key to ending his dominion.
Wait,
Something
what?
starts to grow within you.
Did
Something
Twitch
you
die?
had almost forgotten.
I'm still live. Hello, people who are going to be watching the VOD. On this, you back? Yeah, Twitch died. Looks like it was Twitch. Because I never cut out. My internet's fine. That was entirely not me. That must have been Twitch that just like suffered a hiccup. So, all you VODers, if you guys missed out on the little like minute while the stream was down, okay, you can catch up on that minute and find out exactly what happened and the insightful things that I said, okay, during the VOD on the VODs channel. Go to VODs to be able to check out the VODs channel. We're able to see what happened during that little period, because it's not on Twitch. It's not on Twitch. Gotta go check out the VODs channel. You want to see? Let's do the Hidden Hand quests in the Lord's March. I did. So I doxed myself, I leaked my credit card information, and I leaked my credit card's address, so I doxed my own credit card. And all of that you'll be able to see. I mentioned based on some random building in Australia, probably. There is supposed to be a thunderstorm here, so I was worried that, like, something had happened with the power. But, like, the thunderstorm doesn't start for, like, an hour. So, it's just weird. Leak feet pics for wiki feet? No, I should. I should probably. I mean, there are pictures of my feet on the computer because I did take pictures of me on my vacation, and some of those pictures have my feet in them. So there could be featured pics of feet that are in the basement. Lords. An element of chaos. Let's go. Okay, so I got the prayer. I kind of want to get action boost haste. So I think we're going action boost haste here. I think that's the play. I think action boost haste will give me a lot of extra damage. It is pretty sussy. I use that. I also learned something. I use that emote pretty regularly, actually. Might sound weird, but it is.
Now that you've reached the Sulatar
Like, it sounds weird because it is weird.
search for the Eye of Kithri.
Why do I use that emote so often?
So who knows what you will find within?
Get out of here, Famine Reaper. I got 3 more PRR and 3 more MRR. You can't kill me. I think when I get to Sharn gear, I'm going to stop being undead. I think being undead doesn't really help me as much. I just don't have any healing amp right now, so when I get some, like, Sharn heavy plate, I think I'll probably swap over. 4, 5.
The ground shakes.
It's great. I've been running through the game on Reaper 3 and higher, and it's been super fun. This character is, like, very powerful. And just, like, straight up entertaining to play. I don't know how else to describe it. It's just, like, consistent. It's strong. The little cleave. I love the little meteors that come down. The imbue is just nice to have since you can stack up the imbue dice. It's good.
A resonant hum.
Are you gonna play Lies of P at some point? What is Lies of P? Sounds like somebody saying, like, Eliza P or something like that. Someone's name. I'm not familiar with what that is. So that, I hope that answers your question. I don't know what the product is, so I'm probably not going to play it, but yeah, I'm not familiar. If it's one of those, like, trend games that people play on Twitch where it's like, you know, like Amogus or something, it's like, yeah, you can do this, like, this fun trend game. Not really. I'm not much of a trend chaser.
Then vanishes in a shower of ash. The second rune activates. There's a massive rush of air.
Souls-like take on Pinocchio? What the fuck?
A group of cultists blocks the passage leading into the deeper caverns.
Sounds weird. I mean, I'm not gonna stand here and say, like, I would never play something like that, because, like, honestly, I don't know. But I still have to finish Sekiro, so yeah. I'm not really keen to play this game of dubious quality. That's the other part of it too. I'm sure the game's probably cool, but it's probably like all the other games that have released this year, where like, oh, I've never heard of it. Is it good? And then it's like, no, it's actually really bad. It's like, okay. Like, there's been so many video games that have come out this year that I'd never heard of until they came out, and they were all like complete garbage town 3000. Like some of the worst games yet created by mankind. It reminds me of like, it's like, oh, there's a game, like Redfall came out, and I'd never heard of Redfall, and I was like, I don't know what this is. And what is it? Oh, it's one of the worst games ever created? Oh, sick. Cool, sounds good. What was another game that came out this year? Forspoken? Is yet another one of the worst games ever created. So they hit you with a curse that stacks up, and so you have to remove curse by using remove curse potions or casting the spell remove curse. Yep. Yeah, I have to start it. People are saying it's as good as Bloodborne. Well, if it came out today, it can't be as good as Bloodborne. Because Bloodborne has been really good for years. Like, if it came out today and somebody already finished the game, it's probably not as good as Bloodborne. As, you know, it's one of those things. Don't believe everything you read on the internet, kids. People will sensationalize anything. Oh, dude. I actually didn't hate Chalice dungeons, but the load times, man, the load times are really rough on a PS4. Like, those loading screens, they last forever. They last, like, 100 years. Those load times are brutal. Every time I go back to play Bloodborne, it's so fun until I, like, have to load something really quick, or I have to reload an area, and you have to realize that reloading an area to farm an item means you have to go back to the campfire or whatever, to the light, and then reload town, and then come back to the area every single time. It's like a minute and a half of loading screens to farm.
You see a group of people
All I want is a PC version.
Robin Bix is trying to placate them, but it's not looking good.
Just give me the PC version, man. That's all I need.
The levitating stone known as the Eye of Serania, the artifact you were sent to find.
And deadlines instead of their employees? Mm-hmm. Oh, probably.
But
yeah, so I don't know anything about the game. I've never heard of it.
That this is an inside job. It's up to
You notice, if it's good, I'll probably, you know, give it a shot. But because I like playing good games. But I'm still working my way through Baldur's Gate 3 because I'm just only really doing it on stream, and it takes a very long time to get through games on stream. There's some pretty good video games. Have you played Baldur's Gate 2? Holy shit, that game is so good. That game blew my mind with how good it was. And it was made in, like, ancient times, where people, like, were coding computers, or coding video games into stone plates. It's crazy. You know, the Banshee instead of Arcane Tempest? Yeah, that was me. Look, I'll take that L. Yep. So I'd try out next season. It should be good. Next season, if the tracking is true, where we've been keeping track of like what is going to be coming out in the Hardcore League. Next Hardcore League should be a rehash of Hardcore Season 3, and Hardcore Season 3, and if that's true, that will make it the easiest hardcore ever. Because Hardcore 3 was a hardcore in which you got extra lives by playing. So at level 14, you earned an extra life. Or sorry, no, at levels 8, you earned a life, and 14. Making it would have been the easiest hardcore ever, but it was also extremely laggy, like way worse than current day DDO. Like, you know, I will give SSG a lot of shit for the fact that the game is still like really laggy and it could be a lot better. But that being said, man, Hardcore 3 and Hardcore 2, those were so brutal. Some of the worst times I've ever experienced in DDO lag. Way worse. It wasn't just like contained to raid lag or any individual area. We're talking whole game lockups for 30 seconds to a minute at a time per hour. It was crazy how bad it was. What's the word in the XP changes? No, they're going forward with it. They're just doing it incrementally. So right now, the XP is up about 25 to 30%. So there's never been a time ever to level than right now. You're getting more XP than ever before.
Footprints all over this place. They're up to something. And that suggests Aether Finkelberry is involved.
The TLDR on that is that they wanted to make it so that Conquest had a bigger impact on the... Okay, why do I not have this? Anyway, they wanted to make it so that conquest had a bigger impact on how much XP you were getting. So that way people are incentivized to actually kill monsters instead of skipping them. However, they then ran into the problem of almost every quest in DDO can't be conquested because the game has like bugs that are causing issues with monster tracking and other stats. And so what they did is they changed it, so they put in several caps to make it so conquest is easier to acquire. So like, for example, at 50 kills, you get Onslaught. At 100 kills, you automatically get conquest. So like, you know, or sorry, 67 kills or whatever, you get Onslaught, and 100 you get conquest automatically. Even if there's more monsters to kill, just once you hit 100, you've gotten conquest, so it's easier to get. But they didn't change any of the values yet, so it's actually just easier to get conquest. And you're getting more XP for every minute of game that you play. Will they change that in the future? Yeah, probably when they actually readjust the XP to where they want it to be, but right now it's currently just a straight-up bonus. But you will go online and still see people complaining about it, probably. They're nerfing the XP, dude. But are they? And the answer is probably, but they didn't nerf it yet, so...
Some snitches get stitches, and others die in ditches. Looks like the Boromar clan has got some bite to go with that bark.
God, what a line for the DM to read. Oh, gotta kill the Reaper. I'm trying my best.
Reveals that only Danis, the foreman, knew how to disable the security mechanisms around the Eye of Serana. The conversation with a workers' union member.
Here we go, we're good.
On
Players having to kill 183 mobs for aggression bonus. Yep, now you just get conquest on every clear of that quest. You don't have to wait for aggression. Again, there's been some adjustments to the game to make the game better, especially in terms of the XP value. Yeah, I haven't... It's been a while since I've done the Veil of Twilight. Intentionally, because I don't want to do this quest. But, you know. It's interesting. Running Veil? I know. I don't want to do it either. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to celebrate the life and death of a very curious person. And his curiosity finally caught up to them. Get him! Alright, I'm gonna kill this guy, and we're gonna go over here and figure out what are we missing. We didn't find, like, any evidence. Which is confusing. Also, why are you dying? Oh, there's, like, evidence right here. Nice.
According to Caleb, Clarissa
Also, where are all these monsters coming from?
As a burglar and an
there's the Fear Reaper. It's going away.
Specific set of skills.
Alright, well I can't get him. That's Danis. So it's definitely Danis, so we know that now. Oh, there's like 2 Fear Reapers up here. Oh shit. Okay, that's why people are dying. Because there's 2 Fear Reapers up in this place. Oh, and I'm dead. I took 300 from the Fear Reaper? Oh yeah, because I couldn't kill it. Yeah. That makes sense. There's just 2 Fear Reapers that we couldn't get because it's Reaper 3. That's okay. As long as somebody has my stone, we should be alright. Live. Live. Thank you. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Get away from all these bastards. Let's just go accuse Danis. And get our payday. Sneak. Snuck. I believe those guys spawn in when you open this door. So you just gotta be careful about that. Hey, Danny. It was you. It was you all along, wasn't it? It's only so far you can run, because your AI is programmed to only run away, because they haven't fixed that yet. They will fix that eventually, I hope. But, yeah. I don't know when they're going to do it.
which the pair
Am I imagining that? Wasn't there like a Lemania or something where they said they were going to work on the fact that monsters pretty much exclusively run away from you and the AI is kind of bricked? Okay, but they're not working because I'm not in a quest. My health is still reduced.
You hear a
Wait, your health is reduced in town? The debuff only lasts 30 seconds.
A portal blasts open to a painfully
Okay, so it should be in your
bright
negative effect tray, which is up here. Do you have any here? And if you do, what are they called? Maybe we can help with that. Because that would explain why your health is reduced. Anyway, I'm going to sit down again. Yeah. Oh, also, did you run out of ship buffs, possibly? And your health is now lower? Because they do debuff you, but it's only a 30-second debuff, so it shouldn't like the Shadows of Hate. It shouldn't last into town.
For all worlds.
So if your health is still lower, there's probably like some other thing that's getting in the way that's causing your health to be lower. Because I've done that before, where I forget to get my ship buffs. Remember, disjunct needs to be taken off and back on. I don't think you can get disjuncted in those quests. I mean, maybe you can, but I don't think so. Welcome. It's a lot of health on a druid, man.
Is reported to be somewhere within this network of twisting desert canyons. Now the hunt for the artifact truly begins.
Oh my god, so inaccurate. Yeah, yeah, there could also be items broken. Good call. These are all important things to check. Maybe like you've died and so one of your items de-equip itself, like your health item or your constitution item. That could also be the case. Make sure to repair your gear so that way nothing is broken. I'm trying to think of other effects that would be relevant. Maybe you have a negative level?
What? You're telling me you don't want to run such amazing quests like Coal Chamber, which takes you a minimum of 28 minutes to complete just because of dungeon length. Let Sleeping Dust lie, which can fail if you can 1-0 attack or spell by accident, and Rainbow in the Dark, which if you play solo melee you have to use a 12-year-old caster item to attack or you're literally fumbling in the dark. Okay,
hey.
But that one is fun at least.
They did
100.
update that 12-year-old caster item, so that way now, if you use it on a monk, it doesn't uncenter you, which it used to do. Any reason why you're tumbling? Oh, because it makes you go faster. That's why.
The laugh-like hoots of hyenas come from the tunnel ahead.
At the beginning of, so if you've never done Rainbow in the Dark, Horse, just go do it.
The surface of the
Don't answer that question, just go try that quest.
as you approach.
You should go try Rainbow in the Dark.
As an elemental flows up and
You have done it?
the
Oh,
elemental
okay. Well then, yeah, the staff that gives you the light.
Fades.
You get a scepter that gives you a bunch of caster stats and lets you like it radiates light. Yeah, the scepter. So when you start the quest, there's like a scepter that radiates light at the beginning, and you take it and you have to hold it in your hand. Gonna change that tumbling mechanic? It is ugly. So I think that they probably will. Is it faster? Yes. So this tumbling, if you're doing it optimally with high enough tumble, is 220% movement speed with no items. So you don't need any movement speed items, and you can move around at 220% speed.
Somehow you get the strange.
By the way, my character, without tumbling, is at 117. So I'm going almost 100% faster by tumbling. But yeah, so will they ever change it? If I had to guess if they were going to change it, they would probably change it insofar as they just add a cooldown on tumbling. So you can only tumble like once a second or something like that. Because the actual control and the way it works is really useful. I've tumbled many times in raids that I normally wouldn't. And when we were testing out the raid on the preview, people were like, oh, I'm getting killed by this explosion constantly, dude. I'm getting killed by the explosion from the dretches. And if you tumble, you can actually really easily get out of the explosion. Because you can just, like, hit a tumble and you're, like, almost out of it from the center. So it was really easy to avoid. And so I hope they keep the tumble controls as is. But maybe if they just add, like, a 1-second cooldown, it solves the people rolling around like they're Sonic the Hedgehog. Also, somebody just lit up a fat blunt outside my window. I don't know where, but holy guacamole, that's strong. Yeah. Nah, it's okay, dude. I'm gonna leave them outside. It's like raining outside, so I don't know what they're doing. Smoking in the rain.
Time has clearly passed. Very well. If you would be the one to bear it to safety, then prove your worth.
Okay, let's get over here.
The Deva
Yeah, I don't know if I give off like stoner energy, but I'm very much not a stoner.
Charge is now yours to bear. Do not let it fall into darkness. We will be watching.
Like I have smoked weed in the past because I'm, you know, 30. But it's very much not for me. That would be a long toss. I mean, it's all the same shit to me. It's all the same thing. Like, I have the same effect. I get really paranoid. I have an inability to speak. I can't get my thoughts out of my body. I basically feel like I'm trapped in my own body.
Thank God I removed the ads for 25% off now. Subscribe to Stream Tom today to view 0 ads.
That's right. If you subscribe right now with September, you save on your sub. That's right. Think about how much money you would spend on a subscription, and think about how much less it would be if you save thanks to September. Kirek, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support, dude. And also, I hope all of you out there are having a good September this September. Turn the ads on for subs right now. You can, by the way. That's an option.
You feel almost weightless, as though you were floating just above the ground.
Yep. I don't know why they give you that option, because it completely defeats the purpose of subscribing.
All that keeps you from inner
Oh.
peace.
What the heck?
You instinctively let
Thought I hit it.
outside
Whoopsie.
as the last
Wait,
breath
also the door
closes
was already open. Doesn't that open the door?
At first
Whatever.
you feel a sense of calm and
Just tier
relief.
3 subs? That would be interesting.
That relief quickly turns to
Yep,
dread
true. You
as
can
those
renew
who
sub for
wake
12
awake.
months. Yep.
You realize
And you
with
save 30%
joy
off.
that you must have been asleep this
Monk, Sork,
Oh,
Barb. The
you're
movement
awake
speed meta.
already?
Gotta go faster, man. Gotta go faster.
This would have a more lasting effect.
But yeah, I don't even know why this is an option, because then what other benefit do you get from subscribing other than ad-free viewing? Like, could you imagine giving a streamer $5? Okay, you give a streamer $5, and then you don't get ad-free viewing. Like, you get nothing. You just give them money, and then you still have to watch ads. What a horrible idea.
Of Dalquor. The magic I have used to lull these mortals to sleep has
There was a time, actually, where my channel, so it was a smaller channel, the ads were playing for subscribers on my channel because they were forced on it because Twitch was experimenting with the platform. So my channel was one of the randomly chosen channels where ads were played to subscribers.
You might be able to save the monks.
That was cool.
Or
And I couldn't turn it off.
might sink into eternal sleep.
It was only for a month, and then I was able to turn it off when they added they rolled out the feature as like an optional feature to everybody. But, like, what a bad idea. Like, also just like get better ads. Again, this has always been my complaint about Twitch, is that the Twitch ad integration is just bad, where you need ads that don't take away from the actual viewing experience on Twitch.
Back on your feet.
Barb and Monk can't be taken simultaneously. Not if you just gotta really shove them together.
The valve releases a rush of
You gotta really just
fire
like you gotta grab one or the other and you just gotta really push. You gotta push them together.
Catch your breath after the difficult climb.
That's the hard part.
Taking a look around,
Is getting your hands on the
spot
character
unseen doors
class
by the
builder
chandeliers
to be able
above.
to reach into the computer and
Surely one of these
you know,
doors
actually
must
change
lead
it.
to the chapel.
Because like it's the issue is it's in the computer, so. Yeah, you have to choose lawful chaotic at the alignment selection screen.
It appears that the cultists of the
Could
Hidden
you
Hand
imagine?
have tried
It's a bug,
and
and all of a sudden
to
now you can
infiltrate the
be lawful
monastery
chaotic.
and retrieve the eye.
That'd be a good idea. We should ask SSG if they could do that. It wouldn't let you be a barb paladin, but you could be a barbarian monk or a bard monk. You still couldn't be a bard paladin, however. I can do that in Baldur's Gate 3, though. Because my character is a bard paladin. It's funny, a buddy of mine is also, like, you know, okay, I know so many people that are playing Baldur's Gate 3. One of my friends who's playing Baldur's Gate 3 also ended up making a bard paladin. But our bard paladins are completely different. Like, the way in which we approach the subject of bard paladin is just, like, for totally different reasons and ideas. Where he had, like, this build put together, and he chose, like, a different, like, a paladin oath and a whole bunch of other things that were completely different. Whereas for me, I was just doing it because I'm like, it fits the character. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, shove that in a chat GPT. Yes, or you can pay for the nailless
From
chairs.
this vantage point, you can clearly see the courtyard below, as well as two other doors on this level.
No, the way I think about it, I think a better example would be that after you buy your food, you have to wait, you know, 30 seconds to a minute before you're able to sit down and eat your food in the restaurant. And so you have to, like, watch it get cold. Like, you go to, and this would apply to any restaurant, you go to a restaurant and they put your food on the table and you have to watch it as it gets cold for a minute. Or you can pay a premium and then you can just, like, eat it right away when it gets there when it's nice and hot. So yeah, so that'd be interesting. Body dance waiting to go. I mean, you can pay for those types of features. Wasn't there like some airline that they're like, by the way, we're going to do a babyless section of the plane? They're like, you can pay for a babyless flight, so you don't have to deal with a baby crying in your ears.
You found your way
And
to
it's
a
like
corridor overlooking the Twilight Chapel. Yet you cannot simply drop down. The room is
I'd
blocked
probably
by a
pay for that
magic
if I'm being
veil.
honest. I would probably pay
Alas,
for
so near
for
and
a
yet
babyless flight.
so far.
The last 2 times I've flown
If
on
you ever
airplanes,
hope to
I've been
reach
next to
me,
children
you
that
will
just
have
will
to choose
wail.
between the
They
two
just wail for like the
trials I
whole
have
time.
prepared for you. The eye's voice fades,
And
the
let me tell you,
vines
that shit
blocking
gets
the path
exhausting.
forward disappear.
It's okay if a kid cries on a flight,
This
okay?
is what
Because they're
you
children
chose?
and they can't handle it and they
Very
airplanes suck.
interesting.
I would also cry.
Let's
I get
see
it.
how
You
you
know, I'm not
fare.
mad that kids cry on airplanes. It's part of life. Sometimes your kid's gonna cry on an airplane. It is what it is.
The last tile
But dude,
turns into
this
position.
kid was like
Power
full
flows into the
blast for
signal
like
crystal
4
on the
hours.
wall, dispelling the barrier atop the Twilight Chapel.
Oh my god, it was brutal. And like, what are you gonna do? Yeah, honestly, that kid is going
You
places.
drop
They're gonna
down
be,
into the Twilight
you know, they
Chapel.
should hit the opera. Okay, get those lungs ready. 100%. Like, they were wailing the whole time. It was crazy. They didn't, no going to sleep, no soothing, just like crying the whole time. I said, they're prepped for the opera. Yeah. And it's like, dude, just chill. Why are you so loud? Why are you making such a scene?
I had been the one containing them.
Fewer seats with way more
inside a
space, yeah.
calm
I'll fly with cruiser.
And
That's
yet
rude.
you still
But yeah,
wish to
so like I said,
show
I kind of go back and forth where I'm like, I don't know if I
them.
want to pay for a
See how
service like
happy
that.
they are
But
now.
I read a thing where it's like
It's
parents
such a
who were
shame
polled.
to rip them
Oh,
away
thanks
from
for
their
coming.
happiness.
Parents who were
Pull
polled
them
about
back
the
into
service
this
were like, oh,
world
it's actually kind of nice because they
of
feel less pressure with their
grim
kids.
chaos.
Because it means that if people want to avoid the babies, they can get the babyless flight, and then they don't have to worry about, like I say, you know, people will feel embarrassed. Like if your kid's wailing for like 4 hours, it sucks to be you, but then also, you know, everyone's like staring at you, being like, this kid is not getting off this flight. Everyone's all mad. They're all upsetty spaghetti. Yeah, I had the fever and cried the whole flight. Oh, there you go. Vacation? No, 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 no. I'm a baby. We don't do vacations over here.
As this statue crumbles to dust, its twin counterpart springs to life.
Let's Go 6 won't come out on PS5. Yeah, what did people think was going to happen when it was owned by Microsoft?
The eye of Dalquor sighs. Well,
If it makes you feel any better, the Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be as devoid of good content as Skyrim.
Here you stand.
So I'm not really choked up about it. Well, I'm a PC gamer, so I don't really care.
Drained of power yet again.
Do we have a Force user in party? Any Force users in chat?
To break the spell and cure these monks of their peaceful sleep.
Mid-Journey AI. Damn, dude.
Still live. And
I like that.
still dare
The
to dream.
like Harry Potter ass looking
Now
wizard
that the
character
eye of
has a
Dalquor's
thumb that's
light
just
has
going the
been
wrong way.
disrupted, the monks will slowly begin to rise from their long, reluctant slumber.
It looks so good, but then this happens. Oh, that's really funny. Guilman. There you go. PS5 won't even be a current system. Also that too, yeah. Alright, where are we going next? What are we doing now? What are we doing? I still gotta do Whiz King, but that quest sucks. So R1 so we can split. Wizard. No. Wait. Is it called Chamber of Ram? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Is the next scheduled delay? Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's funny. That's a good way to put that. But yeah, I'm not really excited for the Elder Scrolls 6. Because Skyrim was kind of disappointing. And the Elder Scrolls Online scratches the itch that I want out of Elder Scrolls. So I really don't know what Elder Scrolls 6 could provide that, you know, you're not going to get out of something else. Is it supposed to be even as good as Daggerfall is basically 0? I mean, yeah. Like, they're just entrenched. Right? Which makes sense. Hold on. Where are we going? We're going to here. Oh. And you two pair up.
16 times the detail of Skyrim.
16 times the detail. Yeah, they're like entrenched in their design philosophies. So like, I don't think a lot of people are surprised by the style of game. Like that's what I've heard from like not so much the biggest criticism, but the biggest thing I've heard about Starfield is that Starfield is a Bethesda title. Like it's a very Bethesda game. Like it has the feel of a Bethesda game. And that is not necessarily a bad thing or a good thing. It's kind of just like an identifiable quantity that they have a formula and they're probably never deviating from that formula again on a future title. So you kind of know what you're getting into. So if you like that style of gameplay, then you're going to be satisfied with Elder Scrolls 6. Like that's just going to happen. Could make magic useful again. I don't know. Did you try magic in Skyrim? That was brutal. I did. I played magic day one. Huge mistake. Turns out you can't crit people for 64 times damage with magic. Which is just such a shame, because you should be able to crit people with 64 times damage with magic. Or the fact that the spells got more expensive as you went up in spell level. And so they were harder to use. So the best damage spells in the whole game were the starter ones you get at the beginning that shoot a little bit of fire out of your hands. What a dumb idea. Hey guys, what if we made it so that the best spell you get is the one you get at the beginning? Oh, good idea, Paulie. Making the higher level spells like more efficient or more interesting? Nah, let's not do that. Make them less efficient and less interesting. Yep. Like if you want to heal yourself, they have the instant heals. You know what's the better heal? The one where you hold the button down and your character goes woo and you heal yourself for more. On the upside, a lot of those issues were fixed by modders, who did a pretty good job modding the crap out of the video game and fixing it. Here you go, Corfies. Have Death Ward. That will help you tremendously. Oh, the fire damage, dude. These guys get wrecked. Oh, I'm a cleric.
King Rayum calls out to you.
I keep forgetting I'm a cleric. I can just turn these guys to death. And I'm immune to diseases and stuff. Yeah, well, that's just it, right? Like a Bethesda game is a game that gets saved by the modding community surrounding the game. Not... Yeah, I mean, it's cool. They make a lot of cool mods. That's not all terrible. Oh, what's that, undead? You're dead? Oh, snap. Who hit it with the thumbs down? Oh, that's great. I said, I don't know. That guy's got the thumbs up. Oh, that's because of the use of AI art. I see. Is it the way that I think about artificial or AI art is that it's great for getting like a concept or an idea, but it's not good for final products. Yeah. Like AI is not great for final products for two reasons. One, because it like the art that it generates is literally like based off of all copyrighted content that you can't sell anyway, so the legal problem is an issue. And also two, it's not clean, so there's going to be a lot of issues in terms of like all over the picture where somebody will look at something and find a weird inconsistency. So it's a combination of things. Oh! Making Morrowind in Skyrim looks awesome. If you haven't played Morrow Oblivion yet, it's awesome. It's so good. I love Morrow Oblivion, so I would definitely recommend checking that out if you haven't. Yeah, when people talk about like the use of blockchain technology or whatever, I'm not smart enough to really understand what this works, but if you can create unique products with unique identifiers and codes so that things can't be copied, that's where it seems like it could be pretty good. Imagine artists can use some type of blockchain on their art, so that way it can't be like just used and usurped by an artificial intelligence for creating something different. Like, that's a good idea. I don't know how you do that. I don't know anything about that, but yeah. Hey Stream, do you think it would be too OP to make one of the AP in Enshrouded Champion metamagics works with spell power based weapon imbues? No. I don't know why that would be Enshrouded though. I don't think it would be overpowered, but I don't know why it would be Enshrouded. Because Enshrouded is like a range tree. Morrow Oblivion? Yeah, Morrow Oblivion is Morrowind made in the Oblivion engine. You can go download it right now. I've played through it. And it's awesome. It just has a totally different feel. The only thing you have to make sure you do is they have a filter in the game that like turns down the draw distance to Morrowind draw distance, and you want to turn that filter down because I didn't at first. I was like, oh, this is Oblivion. I can max out the settings, so I turned off the filter, and then you realize how small Morrowind actually is, because Morrowind has this fog that limits your draw distance, so everything always feels like a mystery. But if you don't turn down the draw distance, you can go to like a high point and kind of see everything. And you realize, man, the world is not as big as I remember it. Because it isn't. It literally isn't. Like, you're always just, go around the corner, now there's a cave here, go around the corner, now there's a thing here. And there's all these interesting places. But seeing that Vivek is so close to Seydanine, because they didn't have mounts in that game, right? You had to walk everywhere. It's like, oh, Shit.
Fingers, you take the ancient scrolls and place them into your pack.
Morrowind have a bigger map than Oblivion? I think it has more map space, but I don't think it has a bigger map, if that makes sense. Like, there's more places that you can go. But the actual... I think the overworld map is not that big. Because the overworld map in Morrowind is, you know, basically around, like, Ash Mountain is where the harder parts areas, and those are areas you can climb around. But the bigger part is the underground cave systems. There's, like, an infinite number of just these random underground cave systems that go on forever, or these Dwemer ruins that are, like, way better because you can fly, and they have three-dimensional areas and like the Telvanni towers, and all these areas that are way bigger than what you get in Oblivion. Oblivion's interior sections are much smaller than the exterior, whereas Morrowind's interior sections are the bread and butter of what makes the game as big as it is. And it becomes really noticeable when you play more Oblivion. Like, the cantons of Vivec City are insane. Just, like, you know, especially if you haven't played the game in a long time and you go back to it, you forget how gigantic they are. It's literally bigger on the inside, yeah. Because remember, each canton has, like, 4 floors and an undercroft, and they're all separate, and they all have quests in them, and they all have characters, and not even quests, but, like, characters and people and unique events, and, you know... One of the cantons, you go into the basement, and there's just a bunch of demons that are hanging out there because they were brought there, or Dremora that were brought there by a summoning ritual. And if you best them in combat, you get a like a Daedric weapon, which is really cool. Why do they do that? I don't know. It's never explained. They're just there. And there's like this sacrificial altar, and it's great. Yeah. And then also, of course, more Oblivion is a little bit easier than Morrowind. A little bit. It's not easier, but in all capacities, but it's a little bit easier than Morrowind because it allows you to like get rid of a lot of the stupid Morrowind rules, like the hit chance, because it uses Oblivion's game system, game engine. So, you know, if you hit a monster with an attack, the monster gets hit by the attack. There's no like roll to hit or like hit calculation like there is in traditional Morrowind, which makes a lot of the systems easier to understand. But you still keep all of the stuff from original Morrowind. So, you know, the alchemy has been like backdated to Morrowind alchemy. The what was it? The all the spells and descriptions have been backdated to like original Morrowind. So you have the fly spell, you have all the teleport spells. All those are added into the game. So there's so many good like future-proof quality of life. Oh yeah, I am. I'll be done in just a sec here. And then I'm going to take 15. I'm going to take, like, a minute or two to, like, get my level 15 gear sorted. And then go do Giant Hold, I think. So, yeah. It's cool. They did a good job with, like, more Oblivion's a great way to experience Morrowind and Oblivion. It's also free. You just have to own Morrowind and Oblivion, obviously. So you need to own both those products, but the mod itself is free. And you can just use the Steam installation. So if you own them on Steam, you can just use the Steam installations to get that taken care of. The only thing I will say, obviously, is... or it's like when you mod anything, it takes a while to get all the mods sorted and finished. I had a lot of crashes and mod problems and other stuff. And then eventually I got it going. But, you know, that's like any modded thing. Like, it just takes a while to get that sorted. But the best version, oh, 100%, and all of that magic of the feeling, or that magical feeling you get when you explore something random in Morrowind and you get rewarded for it, is present in more Oblivion. That sense of wonder and knowing that there could be something hidden under every rock is so cool.
A Jinni blocks your path.
Yep. So like I said, if you've never heard about more Oblivion and you want to give it a shot, I would highly recommend it. It's a great way to experience it. Yeah, Skywind, I am not looking forward to at all, because Skyrim, the game system of Skyrim strips away most of the MMO, or the RPG elements of Morrowind, so I don't know how they're going to handle that. But, I mean, like, it's just a complex series of mods.
The jackal of Manectorin stares at you with lifeless eyes. The stone floor cracks.
Nice.
Crumbles
You got him.
beneath your feet.
Okay, bye, Narasuth. I actually took a nap before I got on the stream here today, and it sucked.
Spy the Wizard King's treasure
I like took a
chamber.
nap and then I woke up and I was like, I felt like garbage. Well, I didn't really feel like garbage. I felt like garbage before. I like took a nap and I didn't feel any less tired. What are we done? NC. Oh, I got Scirocco. This item isn't good, but it's interesting because it's part of the Desert Biting Sand set. Oh, I'm keeping that forever.
This impressive structure houses the tomb of the Wizard
Okay,
King.
taking 15, then getting gear. Also, I need a bathroom, break, and water. Then giant hold 15s. That's the plan. Okay, so I want to get action boost haste, because I think that's just too good to avoid. Then part of me is also like, I should take enhanced curse, so I'm applying curses to everything I attack whenever I crit, which is also kind of good. Yeah, I'm not sure what I want to do here. I'm still working my way through some of this stuff. I need to figure out what feels the best. Wait, strawberry milkshake Pop-Tarts? What? Oh my god. All of this. Everything's... I don't know what's going on in Discord, but I'm looking at all of it and it's good. I'm so jealous. Yeah, I know. Canada sucks. L Canada, I gotcha. Canada? More like Canada-L. Ha 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 ha.
The city of Stormreach is abuzz.
Trust
with
me,
the
I know.
news that a ship has arrived
I know.
to ferry passengers to Sharn, the city of towers. The ship's captain.
Oh,
Sep's
damn.
hero
Nerso's
looking
fashion
for a
statement is pretty
fashion
good.
in the clouds.
I like the fourth sickle.
Speak to Captain Alban Dranmore in the Stormreach
He posted in
harbor.
Discord. That's a
Set
good
sail for
Sharn.
Sharn.
Outfit for his character. All right. So, what am I doing now? Oh yeah, getting items. So set this to 12. Okay, so I need to get all my items sorted. So I don't think I have anything here that's important. Wild Flame's not important. Mantle of Osiriel. No. Now I believe I have... So I have a necklace of Charisma, Insightful Charisma. So I have Con, Insightful Con Ring, which is what we're going to be putting on. We have Gloves, Strength, Insightful Strength on here. I have Hallowed Castigators, which gives me Healing Spell Power and Insightful Sheltering, which is very nice. We're going to put that on for sure. Birch Lores can go here. Now, I can get Wisdom, so I can use Seeker, Deadly, Insightful Seeker, and put this on. And then I just need to get my Voice the Master out again, so I can replace my trinket, so I can use Voice the Master. So I have Seeker, Insight. So now I have Seeker, Deadly, and Insightful Seeker, which I didn't have before, which is quite good. I'm not using shields. There's a orb, which is better than the coalesced coinage, which I would love to go get, but I don't think I need to go get it. I have the Mark IV, which is better armor, but it's also repair, which is annoying, but it is better than what I'm using, and it's also not heavy, so I'd have to go find heavy armor if I wanted it. Stack some chests, yeah. Health is back to normal? Good, that's good. Popping in for a moment. Were the level 12 Droam quests free to play previously? They were free? Oh, is that? There we go. I did not know that. I'm glad I did not answer that question, because I did not know the answer. Charisma and Stifle Charisma, which leaves me with a free cloak slot. I don't need Hide of the Fallen. That's not a good cloak for me. There's nothing I can use here. The Bronze Dragon Scale belt is in the wrong pocket. It should be here. So now I could consider using the Mantle of Osuriel for the dodge and the feather falling, but I don't really need it, so I don't really care. So I think my cloak is just going to stay as is for now. So I want to get a heavy armor, and I want to get an orb. Both of which I definitely have, so I just need to go find both of those items. Also, how do I hit undead? Because looking at my current set of equipment, it looks like I don't. Oh, I have one of those augments. Wraith? Oh, shit. I only have legendary Wraithborn Emerald? Oh, no. Wraith. Oh, I don't have one. Oh, no. Oh, no. What's an item that has Ghostly on it that I could use? That's not really inconvenient. Yeah, I can't hit Reapers right now, so that's a bit of a problem. Topaz Ring from Sharn. I might have one. I gotta check other character. BRB. I gotta check another character, so give me a sec. I gotta find it. I have a Sharn character. I'm trying to think of other things. Ghost Waking Cloak. I don't have a Ghost Waking Cloak kicking around, but that is a good option. A Sharn. Let's go. Okay. Armor pieces. I have the Blessed Bulwark. Oh, yo, do I have the Hallowed Trail? I can use this set? That's metal, dude. I can use the set in Heroics. That's awesome. So I can use the Hallowed Trail and the Blessed Bulwark, and now I have the whole set in Heroics, which is cool. Which is very uncommon. I don't usually get to do that. And you said there's a ring, eh? Oh. I don't have that. Is there a bell that gives you ghostly? Is it called Brightbane? No. Demon Heart Emerald. No. It is the Wraithborn Emerald, ain't it? Oh, shoot. Oh, crap. Oh, the Ruby Ring. True. I have it. Yeah. Go. No. No. Of course the Ruby Ring works. I was just a hair too slow. So the downside of the Celestial Ruby Ring, because the Hallowed Trail is going to give me my light spell power. Oh, I forgot my orb. Orb of Incandescence? No. Stygian Wrath? No. I thought I had... Oh, Resplendent Fury. There it is. So Resplendent Fury is good. What I'm missing is fire spell power in totality. I can probably go get a fire spell power augment and throw it in the Resplendent Fury, because I don't need that much fire spell power. Not in Heroics, anyway. Okay, that actually solves all my problems. Good work, team. Good work. Good work. And I can just go get a fire spell power augment and then call it a day. Okay, so I can grab the Resplendent Fury, which replaces this. I can grab the Celestial Ruby, which apparently has Dex on it, which replaces this. You get the Blessed Bulwark, which has a Diamond of Wisdom apparently in it, and a bunch of defensive stats, which is good. And then I get the Hallowed Trail, which replaces my other cloak. So now I have Radiance and Radiance lore, Insightful Radiance and Insightful Radiance lore, which I need because that scales my light damage, which is my imbue damage, which is really nice, and also scales the damage from Divine Vessel, which I need Fire Spell Power for. But I can get Fire Spell Power added on another way. So this is all feeling pretty good. I have every stat. I got Strength, Insightful Strength. I got Charisma, Insightful Charisma. So now, outside of Reaper, my Strength is 54. My Charisma is 44. So it feels pretty good. Actually, Strength is now 55. Charisma, 45. Nice. Give me some con. Sweet. And I have now 115 PRR, 106 or 61 MRR. Feeling tankier. A lot more hit points. I can't heal myself in a public area because I'm undead. Hilarious. I also now have an accuracy item that I didn't have before, which is nice. What are my thoughts on Club Penguin? I don't know. I know people club penguins because it's like, you know, that's the easiest way to get them. You just get them in the back of the noggin and you take them down. I don't know if it's humane. You know, it's kind of one of those things that I kind of stay pretty far away from. So I'm not really experienced. I don't think I'm experienced enough to really have a nuanced discussion about whether it's good or bad, whether you know people are clubbing penguins, but you know it's a different one. Hey, look, sometimes the nuanced discussion just gets you, you know? Yeah. Sometimes the nuanced discussion gets you. You're not expecting it. You're expecting a simple question with a simple answer. And it turns out there is no simple answer. And it takes the rest of your day just to untangle this tiny, tiny little mystery that you've set up for yourself. And at the end of the day, when all is said and done, and you sit down, just exhausted from all the work you've had to put into coming up with some type of reasonable explanation for the things that you experience on the day-to-day that just go beyond, they just kind of defy your expectation. It kind of, you know, it makes you think about the magic that is the universe that we live in and how wonderful it is to be alive. That there's so much mystery and so many new discoveries still to be made. Isn't that neat? Serious answer, I don't know anything about Club Penguin, so I have no answer for you. Okay, that's good. So my saves are higher, my stats are good, the character's powerful, and we're all set. Oh, I need a fire spell power augment. This is my 291 force. You don't appreciate that was clever? Well, the thing about Dungeons & Dragons Online is that this game can't have a wider audience because of the nature of the product. It inherently is complicated and doesn't do a lot to teach the player. And even if they did, it's just a lot for... It's a big ask to get people to understand that, like, look at the shit on this. I'm just going to show you one item. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Look at the stats on this item. What does any of this mean? Right? It has armor bonus with dex and armor bonus. It has a max dex bonus and armor check penalty. Mousing over that does not even tell me what this does. Spell failure. Spell failure? I'm going to fail my spells? No, I'm a cleric who doesn't have spell failure because I'm a divine class. What does that mean? Fortification, physical sheltering, healing amp, false life, mythic. Dude, all this is too much. This is too much. It's too much to ask. I get it. I am very intimately aware as to why this game is not as successful as some other products on the market. It is not a mystery to me. But it's fun. It's a fun video game. I like a video game. Video game's fun. Do you guys like fun video games? I like fun video games. This one? It's pretty good. Nice. There we go. Okay, so now I'm actually going to dump this and this here just in case I forget. Cool. So we have Divine Bastion. Oh, I get Templar, MRR, and Armor class while I'm wearing heavy armor. Because of my divine... Does it give threat too? Oh, no, it doesn't. Nice. Yeah, it used to give threat, and then they took it out because people were like, why would I want threat on a cleric? Like, this isn't a tank tree. Better than watching paint dry? I don't know. I think it's probably comparable. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Okay, now for that water break. 1 sec. Then we heading to giant hold. Oh yeah. How to find your hit bonus? Your hit bonus? It's right there. It's the word that says bonus and does not describe what type of bonus it is. Just that. Just where it says, where you see the word bonus, that's what it is. Okay. Now. Oh yeah, there's going to be tons of clips that are going to come out. Now here's the thing. Let me show you. I want to show you. So you remember how I said that button describes. That describes your hit chance. So that should work, right? Would you be willing to believe that there might be a situation in which that doesn't work? I will show you that exact scenario right here. First lower deck. Check this out. Percent base hit chance? No. Even better. Just where the number is literally wrong, even though it's right. The number is literally right and wrong at the same time. I need the 3rd floor. Oh, baby. This is a mechanic that you don't see anymore because they changed how it worked. And it used to be a huge deal. Back in the day. Okay, so. Let's crack this open. I have a monster here. My hit chance is 81. I attack the monster and I roll 81. Very cool. I roll a 1. 81. 81. 81, 81, 86. What? 81, 81, 80. Wait. 81, 81, 86, 91? 81, 81, 86, 91? Huh? So, back in the day, you used to actually only get 1 attack based on your base attack bonus, and you would get more attacks. Once you got to base attack bonus 1, you got the 2 attacks. When you got to base attack bonus 6, you got a 3rd attack, which was the stab. So, boom, boom, boom. And the stab, to make it more valuable, had a +5 hit on it, unlike pen and paper, which has a minus to hit. This gives you a +5, so that makes you want to do the whole attack chain. And then the spin was added later, which is when you get to 10 base attack bonus. Now everyone just gets all of it, all the time. So you get extra +5 to hit on the stab and on the hit on the spin. Every attack animation in the game is a cycle of 4. Attack 1 and 2 have no bonus. Attack 3 is a +5, and attack 4 is a +10 bonus on it to hit. And any special moves that you use, so for example, this Cleave Divine Vessel, it uses the +10. It gains the +10 on it. Same thing with Cleave and other attacks. So does that help you out? Isn't that cool? hit Ghost Touch early on in game? I don't think so. I mean, it might. Welcome. Hitting to east. What's my necklace? Oh, it would be a major deprovement. I'll show you my necklace. My current necklace is Charisma 8, Insightful Charisma 3, Spell Save 6. I just put it on. So yeah, so there you go. Isn't that cool? It's just in the game. That's just how it works. Yeah, do you get Ghost Touch? I don't think there's anything in here gives you Ghost Touch. I'll be honest. Maybe the Imbue gives you Ghost Touch? Yeah, I don't know. Wait, this still gives you competence bonus to threat range with your favorite weapon? Huh. You just don't get the multi? That's interesting. Yo, is that someone with the green blade on? My guy's rolling green blade in current year. That's sick.
The orc you spoke to outside told you if you hurry, you may
So with all my stats up, I'm actually plus 101 to hit. So if I go up to this guy and I go, whoop, you know, it's 107, 101. Actually, it only added 6 to my hit chance to use Divine Vessel. So I don't know how that works. So yeah. Can you die, please? Oh my god, it's too fast. Not able to keep up. There we go. And I guess technically I am sort of a healer, so I can heal people and keep them alive.
the orc.
So all day in the life of a battle cleric. So now my stats are okay. Also, I don't have anything that gives me negative healing amplification, and I now have a lot of fortification, so I think I'm actually going to drop the negative form. And just stick with healing now. Now I can heal myself and go... Oh, I rolled a 1, never mind. I was going to show off what Smite Foe did. What Smite Foe does is not actually heal me, because I didn't hit. But it heals me if I hit people. Maybe? Oh, how these things happen. Yeah, it heals me for like 89. So and on Reaper 3, I'll take it. For now, I'll take that. That's pretty good. Like, I'm critting people for 800 damage on my Cleric in Reaper 3. I'm very happy with the power of my character right now. I'm plus 77 to damage. Shit, dude. I don't have True Seeing.
What were they doing?
Oh, I do now.
By the looks of it, these hobgoblins had only recently tunneled in.
Boop. Okay, with your Evoker favorite solos and cure wounds SLA for healing. When we find out we don't have a healer 20 seconds into the boss pull. Yeah. Well, people see favorite soul, and the thing is, it's a complicated part of it because no one plays DPS favorite soul at endgame. And so if you are playing DPS favorite soul, you have to tell people you're not a healer, or else people are going to assume that you are in fact going to heal them when they recruit you. If you don't tell people you're not a healer, you're gonna get into that situation where they go, okay, you're healing, right? It's the reason why when a favorite soul or somebody joins, I don't assume. I always send them a message and go, hey, do you heal or are you like a DPS? And I get an answer. Because that's just easier that way. The damage on this thing is insanity. Oh, it feels so good. Same way with clerics. Yeah, it's the same way with clerics as well, but to a lesser extent, because there's just fewer clerics. There's just at endgame there's more favorite souls than clerics. And oftentimes you'll find out, because if you see a cleric at endgame, it's usually not a cleric, it's usually a dark apostate. Because dark apostate's real good.
The orc command post looms before you.
I mean, when we ran the raid on Reaper mode, on the day it came out, our healer we had was a dark apostate. It was like, yeah, I got this, no problem, no problem. It was a cool experience. All right, trial by fire. Visibly disregard their healing. Yeah, like I said, I heal people. I do it in multiple faculties because my character both has the ameliorating strike, so I heal people in an AoE whenever I hit them. Which works quite well. And then also I can just cast heal spells. I'll probably have to take the mass cures. Oh, I get 8th level spells. Oh, I get Holy Aura now. But I'll probably take like mass cure and stuff. Mass cure, and some other things. True Seeing Mass, Holy Aura, Death Ward Mass. Yeah. But I think that is more of a less of a dark apostate thing and more of a like you could widen up that statement a little bit. Because like as far as I know, Vashir can do anything. And I have never questioned their efficacy. If they say I can do it, I say okie doke. No questions asked. Sounds right. Some people just get it done.
Be at peace, my kin.
The pillar of your raid team.
For my actions will wipe away all our pain.
I still remember the first time I got to group with Vashir's Dark Apostate build, and Vashir just straight up went into the dungeon and killed like literally everything, so no one could even fight any of the monsters. It was very cool. Not gonna lie, it was pretty cool. I have so many spells to cast before I actually start fighting and doing combat.
Gasps. This door has not been used in quite some time.
Man. That's so much strength to have in heroics. Yo, what's up, Luminex? I'm doing great. How are you doing? I'm like feeling fantastic. I'm awake. I'm alive. I'm very tired. No particular reason. I helped a friend move on Saturday, and then on Sunday I was just really active all day, and I don't think I gave my body time to actually like rest or recover. And so today my body's like, hey, by the way, you're 30 now, so you gotta like, you can't just like go every day, which is very disappointing. You're on vacation, but you're back. Oh, nice. That's good. Did you go anywhere exciting or special on your vacation? Did you do anything cool, or is it more like a staycation where you were just like, yes, no doing things? You completed almost all Giant Hold quests, and they have Crucible and Giant Hold Tour left. Well, the Crucible is an interesting one because that quest is usually the quest that people skip. They go, yeah, I do. It's like, oh, I like Giant Hold, but then they don't do Crucible. Oh, Montreal's good. Huge fan. I like Montreal. Haven't been in a little bit, but oh, I still need to go meet up with Yusukai. I should do that. You need to schedule that. It's probably gonna have to be a weekend. It might not have to be a weekend. I don't know. I mean, he's got a 9 to 5. We'll figure it out. I was supposed to do that this summer, and then a bunch of things came up, and then plans changed, and then life changed, and everything sucks, and everything's complicated. It's only like a 2-hour drive, so I really should make the effort.
Object into the cabin. The first Blackheart general greets death with a snarl.
Albard do a Crucible solo. Nice. Yeah. Like I said, I've done Crucibles solo in each one of my solo guided playthroughs to basically show like this is how you do Crucible solo on multiple different builds, and every character class can solo Crucible. So it's every build can solo Crucible. You just got to follow a certain couple of principles. I don't think it's 500,000 though.
As the final general,
The XP on Crucible is good, but 500,000?
the unmistakable
Schindlerin is a maze. It is a nightmare. Trying to figure out how to get around in Schindlerin is very difficult. Yeah, that is a confusing place to be. Tell you what. I tell you what. What is he? Pure Dark Hunter Asmar Scourge? Ah, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's a little bit of patience. There's ways you can make it so you guarantee the AI does what you want, but it takes practice. How do you even see? I don't. I close my eyes. And, like, try to imagine where I'm going. Just imagine where you're going to be walking in the future. It makes it way easier that way. Okay, let's go here. I'm not listening to music right now, but I should be. Alright, maze. Maze of Madness. Oh, nothing. Alright.
Maze of ledges and rock. This land is
Also, I haven't looked at the
steeped in
DDO subreddit
mystery.
today. So I'm curious to what they got on there today.
Such a place.
The way to determine which skill tomes you used? Yes, I'm sure somebody answered the question. Item charges, nature defense stance when you're not a bear. Yes, you can. Taking over Destiny for Swashbuckler. Okay, all that stuff looks good. I'm sure the smart people on that website have answered all the miscellaneous questions from the users. I think it has been removed from you. How descriptive. Asmar Scourge. Clockwork Soul Sorcerer? I don't even know what a Clockwork Soul Sorcerer is. Oh, nice. Yeah, you got that. Okay, I have to remember to put on... Oh, I need Death Ward now, too. Right. Okay, I actually need Death Ward. Yo, what's up, Listen Chart? How are you doing? Yeah, the combat log is not always the most clear indicator of what is actually happening in the game, unfortunately. That is a problem. But it's really funny. Yeah, there's like Caster Artificer with a Construct Essence, yeah. Oh, I see. I got you. Clockwork Soul, yeah, So the soul is like clockwork. I got you. Do you like my cosmetic sword? Yo, welcome. We're in Maze of Madness, and I forgot to update the LFM. Yep. Oh, strength build, let's go! I'm the jumping cleric. Oh, that's so good. Jump 63 on my strength cleric? Oh, so somebody cast jump on me? Never mind, somebody cast jump. Never mind, false alarm, someone cast jump. Someone cast jump. Can I self-cast heal? I'm sure. I got 598. And I have 234 positive and 100 amp. Minus 13 jump, yeah. It's just the store. All of those things are things that have been sold with expansions as bonuses for buying like bigger tiers of expansions, which is one of the reasons why when people ask the question, is Dungeons & Dragons Online pay to win? I mean, they do literally add in new things that make you stronger that you can buy. So like, yeah. Okay, Foundation of Discord. Now, can you earn those things in-game without paying for them? Yeah, but they still sell them to you, so like, you know. It is what it is. But yeah, you get them from the DDO store. Pretty much the only, like, or the biggest argument I have for why I don't think it really matters that there are pay-to-win elements in DDO is that Hardcore League every year proves that people can be extremely successful while having none of those items. So, like, it's not like the game is inaccessible to you because you didn't get a +1 racial tome. Like, doesn't matter. People are going to be successful anyway. So, yeah. Jump does cap out at 40, but you can have more jump. It just doesn't do anything. You just don't get any bonus for having more jump. Okay, what is this? This is turn regeneration. Here we go this. At the time, 230 something. I was in quest and doing and fighting. I'm at 219, but it was like 230 something. Yeah, something like there. 234? Was it? Yeah, I'm not about to go check. I just have the Hallowed Castigators on for my devotion, and then the rest of the spell power is all passive. And that's the kind of the bread and butter is the way this character works. Is Smite Foe here. Or like, not Smite Foe, but each core gives you fire and light spell power. Each core gives you light spell power. And each core here gives you light and universal spell power. So the idea is to stack up flat spell power everywhere and have really high stats. Heal is wrong. Heal scales off 50% spell power. It's supposed to, anyway. €100 paywall? Well, yeah, because that'll be getting added to it. Yeah, heal says it in the skill at the bottom. The text says this spell receives reduced benefit from heal spell from spell power. It's at 50%. Harm also used to be at 50% spell power, but they changed it. Well, they didn't change it. It still has the reduced spell power, but you can get benediction where it's 200% instead of 50%. Yeah.
Cavernous tunnels converge with ancient ruins. Crystals dot the walls.
Yeah, I have been playing Dungeons and Dragons online for more than half of my entire life, which is a really weird thing I don't like thinking about. So many games are retro games. They're remaking Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, dude. Thousand Year Door is getting a remake. The game still looks good. What? The game still looks good. Remaster? Crazy talk. Yeah. Like, I'm excited, and I'm gonna buy it, but like, my god. What a good game, too. And with good music. Ugh. Years-wise, not hours-wise. No. It's not possible for me to have that many hours in DDO. Because, you know, a third of your life is dedicated to sleep. So, yeah. But, no, I've been playing Dungeons & Dragons Online since the beta for this game in 2005. Oh, yeah, probably. Launch for Switch 2? Maybe. I don't know, dude. What if they give us another $70 copy of Skyward Sword? You know what I mean? What if we just got Skyward Sword, but like, what if it's on a new Switch, so it's a $80 Skyward Sword? Go sleep? You doubt it? Yeah, that'll change when you get older, though. Is this really good and horrible video by Kurzgesagt about like basically like the economy of time and your life, and how it's something like, you know, they have like a bunch of facts in there about as time moves forward that eliminates time from your, or like that cuts off segments of your life. So like, you know, the number of people who you will never speak to again increases every day as you get older because of various reasons. Just it's too late, you're not going to talk to them anymore, they're gone, you know, your lives no longer intersect. Or like, you know, on average, by the time that you're like 20, you've already spent 90% of the time you will ever spend with your parents is already done. And it's like, whoa. That one gets me. Watching watching that video where they talk about like the time spent is weird. It's like all of it makes sense. But yeah, it's a weird one. Oh, this talk goes completely past you? Oh, probably. That's fine. But they're so good, dude. They're so good. You just gotta remember that it's really exciting, and that for other people, and they're gonna be really happy for a bit. So yeah. Long time, D&D. Yeah, participating in D&D for a long time. D&D's not 50 years old, is it? I gotta say, I was really confused as to why there is like, or why Israel was like in the top 5 number of countries that watch my stream. But it's much less confusing when I see that 1/3 of all weather reports I get are for cities in Israel. They just gotta know their weather, man. They gotta know. I'll get that in just a minute. The beholder for the Commodore 64. It's all places that are hard to pronounce too. Let's see what we got. Does this work? I couldn't tell you anything about this because this is what we got. Oh, where's the weather button?
Wow, cool stream. Thanks Twitch for recommending me this chat.
We interrupt this broadcast. And
Sorry, we interrupt this Twitch
on the weather
bit
your
report
host
with the weather.
Tom.
Hello, everybody. It's me, Strimtom Weatherman, on the side of the screen, interrupting your bit redemption or bit purchase, so you lose out on lots of value. Today, we bring the weather in Migdal Hamek. I don't know how to pronounce this, and I'm not going to try. Today, it's 27 degrees Canadian right now in the middle of the night. That's right, it's dark and hot. What are you going to do? However, as it gets light and the sun comes up, it's actually going to get a little bit cooler in the morning, but going back tonight being nice, hot, and sunny, 28 degrees Canadian. Are you American out there and you don't understand degrees Canadian? Well, guess what? Anyway, moving on, it's going to stay warm and sunny, not just today, or tomorrow, or Thursday, or Friday, but Saturday and Sunday as well, and Monday. How is it 28 every day? That's crazy. This is the same temperature, like, every day for, like, 2 weeks. That's madness. That's insanity. Is that even possible? Is it possible for there to be weather the same? Like look at this. Look at the humidity is going to be around the same point every day. It kind of crests around 70%, then drops down overnight. That's madness. Absolute madness. Well, enjoy. You know what the weather is? It's going to be the same every day for the next calendar year. Enjoy. That's crazy. It's like literally different weather here every day. Yeah, it was like somebody copy pasted the weather and it's just done. All right, now hold on. I have to do this again. Hold the phone.
Wow, cool stream. Thanks Twitch for recommending me this channel on my front page as a channel I may like to watch. Okay, can't wait to chat with like-minded fans of Strimtom.
Fans of Strimtom? Young man, you've come to the wrong channel. This is a place for cyberbullying only, and nothing else. Oh god. Oh, Jesus.
The voice grows louder and more intense.
Saved.
Anybody, please save me.
Okay, just heal everybody. Everyone's got buffs. Okay, we're good. Yeah. The 1977, so almost 50 years. That's crazy, dude. Dungeons and Dragons? Is that old? Holy moly. There's a cruiser on Thalanis? Oh, geez. You guys have one too? They're spreading like friggin' like bugs. What? Hardcore feller? Mm-hmm. All them fellers out there doing the hardcores. Mm-hmm. And the bridge bugs. Yep. Yeah, you can't pull those at the same time. You have to pull them separately. That's why I was double checking to make sure that wasn't the problem. And that was not the problem. The issue was just that the person who was pulling the lever was disabling traps, which is not an issue. That's actually perfectly good, and I'm happy that they were disabling traps. I wonder if that could be an effect that would buff up Radiant Servant to make it actually valuable. If Radiant Servant got 100% spell power scaling on heal in like the tier 5. Would that make you want to play Radiant Servant? I mean, if you press the heal button on somebody, they're going to go to full health if you're actually spec'd as healing, so probably not important. Because it's not even including, like... Oopsie. Not including anything. Yeah. Yeah, if the burst could increase the spell power scaling on it from a tier 5, that would be cool.
A cloud of smoke engulfs Ursula. Out steps Lothar the Insidious.
Does he heal need more scaling? Well, it's not does it need it, but can we do it? Can it be done? Whether it's a good idea or not is outside of my scope of understanding. Yeah, they do. They do Deadshot. That does work. Because they're spells, so they will still get the scaling off of the spell power. Memoirs of an Illusory Larcener. Yeah, let's go. Is there a fast way? Can I take the Ravenloft thing? Also, I don't know what is going on. There's like some chipmunks in like the trees outside my window, and they're like going ham. So if it's too loud, let me know. But there's like they're like fighting with some birds or something. There's a fight. There's literally a fight going on outside my window. Yeah, it's chipmunks and birds. Yeah. If it's too loud, I can shut the window. It's a nice breeze coming through. So I wanted to have my window open. But yeah, they're like going ham. I don't know what's going on. There's Mortal Kombat breaking out in the tree next to my house. Yeah, Ravenloft is good. Any expansion content on normal is going to be a good time. Stream me now your nature documentary? You got it. No, it's not feedback. There's just animals fighting in the bushes near my house. It's kind of cool to have like, you know, to have like some type of nature-based feedback coming into the stream. Because like whenever I think about nature-based feedback, I think about how like Australians always have like nature and stuff around. All those different animals, and we don't get a lot of that out. You know, the closest thing I get is like maybe some squirrels, and usually they're like dead silent. But they're fighting over something right now. There's a brawl going on. You guys probably can't hear like half of it. Server scale. Do people usually trade Gino Bones? Message in trade chat, but it's dead there. So the problem with trade chat, Nezirex, is that you assume trade chat works like other games' trade chats, which would be smart in that there's a global trade chat for the whole server. Instead, every trade chat is based on the local area. So there's a Harbor trade, a Market trade, a Jurassico trade, a Deneath trade, an Isle of Dread trade, a Ravenloft trade. Every zone has its own trade chat, which means trade chat is basically useless because you can only interact with so many people. And yes, people do sell their Dino Bones because they're unbound, but they will usually do so on the Astral Shard Auction House because that's money right there. Yeah, when there were like, you know, only 4 areas in DDO, it made sense to have chat be like zoned like that. In modern DDO, it is not a good idea. You missed that one? Get him. Get him. Yeah.
Go home, but you sure can't stay here amongst the bodies. Back to town.
Additionally, if you just need like a couple of scales, I would still recommend just like going to farm it out. Because remember that Isle of Dread materials drop on any difficulty. So if you do the quests on normal, you'll still get the same amount of materials as elite. The difficulty doesn't affect it. So it's pretty easy to just like spam sagas. If you want to kill like an afternoon, you can also just do that as well. Drew's traded in Freeport, which is wild. Yeah, I don't know anything about EverQuest. It's too far from me. Oh, if you had a guest pass? Yeah, then you're going to need somebody else to give you materials if you want to craft. Wait, there are Isle of Dread guest passes? I didn't even know that.
A ship fit for a... Well,
Interesting.
Fit for a minor figure in the Sharn Syndicate, at least.
Oh, I didn't talk to the guy.
I apologize for the smell, but I do want this.
Oh, so there's a Reaper somewhere, and it's going to try to kill us all. You gonna get up to 17 today? Yeah, I'll be 17 in the next hour and a bit. And in theory, Cruiser Zero would be done work in the next hour and a bit. Gather. And then you could ride the train all the way to like 20 or 21 or 22 or 23 or 26 or 28 or 29 or 100 or 200. I don't know. Who cares about Cringer Zero? Look, dude, I'm just trying to make him feel good, okay? He doesn't have a lot of friends, so I'm just trying to be nice. All right, so just be nice to him. He needs it, okay? So can you just lay off?
Come to an end in the forest. So peaceful and quiet.
What a way to destroy somebody. Alright, anyway. It's my first attempt at Dark Hunt. Something if I should be doing different. Looks good. Honestly, I am super tired and a brain is on autopilot at the moment. My brain is very autopiloting today because I'm just exhausted. Initially, I was like, you know what? I should rest. You know, I should just like go lie down and go to sleep because I'm just very tired. Instead of streaming. Then I was like, nah, I want to play computer games. So I decided to stream instead. It was the better choice because I feel very good. I'm very happy with my decision. Look at the healing off of this thing. I'm just pumping out the heals. Why is this guy getting healed so little? Oh, he has a champ debuff. That makes sense.
No more tricks. I promise.
Gratitude? Yeah, I mean, I hate it when people scoff at your level 32 Spirit of the Wolf from your druid.
This is why
Yeah, you hate it when that happens.
Interesting. A story
Yeah, you just gotta move couches every day. There's 3 couches. Oh my god.
edge of my seat the whole time. And for that,
Other quests. Let's do Archon Chain. Archon's Trial next. I never do the Archon Chain, and my character's like super durable and has like tons of damage and bypasses immunities, so I'm ready. I'm ready. Thought of taking a nap and decided coffee was healthier. Yeah, I had coffee and a nap. Didn't help. That's why I'm like all the way down here today. Which, by the way, I'm okay with. I feel pretty good. I'm in a good mood. I will say the one thing that's nice about like when it gets cooler as opposed to warmer, like it's cool now, it's definitely fall, is that I like have just comfy clothes on. I feel like I'm wrapped, like I'm not wrapped up in a blanket, but I'm like all wrapped up and I feel nice and cozy. And rogue energy? Not today. Rogue energy maybe tomorrow, but I'm pretty good for now. Or if I actually start actively falling asleep. It's not like mental tired, it's like physical tired. Like my body is just exhausted. But my brain is still perfectly good to go. Ready to cook. That's why I was like, I'm just gonna sit at my computer and stream because it's just not really hard. Hey, Rogue, you should drink that. Yeah, I got the strawberry. Was it strawberry kiwi? And it's really, really good. On my last order, I got two extra rocket pops and the strawberry kiwi, and honestly, the strawberry kiwi is very good. It's quite tasty. Also, the rocket pop, dude, that shit is so good. It's so good. Like, you can tell usually if you're drinking like an energy drink, and the rocket pop, I literally can't even tell. Like, you just start drinking it, and it's like, it's just delicious. It tastes like popsicles. Go stream on my own orders. No, I can't. Fortunately. Well, maybe I could. I'm gonna be honest. I've never tried. But I have a promoter code, so I don't need to use coupon code STRIM to save some money. Because my promoter code makes it so it costs me more money, so I pass the savings on to you guys.
The trial of agility is complete. A voice
STRIM 50, yeah, exactly. Type in STRIM 50 and get 50% off your discount. No, that doesn't mean you actually pay less. It means you pay more, because it's half the discount you would normally get. Yep. They are annoying. At least you can get rid of them, because Dispel Magic takes care of spell words. So you just, like, you know, once you see one, you just back up, cast Dispel Magic, delete it, and then keep going, but... yeah, it can be annoying. For 10% surcharge to make me more money? That'd be kind of sick, actually. Tastes like Rocket Pop? Yeah, that's exactly what it tastes like. And it's just sugar-free. I don't know how they do it. I don't know what type of witchcraft is, like, in the product, but it's a great product.
The way into the courtyard is blocked by a potent magical barrier.
Okay, you're here. Let's heal you. I can unleash stuff? Nope, not at all. You have to understand that I'm not a secret gamer. Some people are, not me. So I don't really care that much about it. Not that I don't think it's interesting or like a neat thing that's going on. Just like for me, I like seeing the secrets when they're like unsolved, or like I like watching the YouTube videos that get put together where people put the compilation videos of how people solve mysteries or puzzles in games. I like those styles of YouTube videos. But the puzzle itself? Nah, I don't care. Information I do not need in my life. Whatever is gated behind talking to MC 10 plus days without reincarnating. Imagine if that's not it. And it's something way simpler. And people just like, oh, this has got to be it. This has got to be it. This reminds me of when people were trying to figure out the secret behind the dull dagger. And it took like almost a month for someone to try taking the Vol dagger into the Vol raid. People tried killing Vila with the dagger before taking the Vol dagger into the Vol raid. It was so funny. Now, to be fair, I didn't say anything about it either. I wasn't working on the mystery. But there were some like very angry people that were like, this is bullshit, I did this, fucking SSGs. There probably is no secret to it. Like, they were like mad. It's kind of funny. Reliquary weapons? Maybe one person just has to talk to her every day and it unlocks it for the whole server. And you can make corrupted reliquary weapons? I don't know.
Next comes the trial of intelligence. To complete it, enter the room ahead, work your way past any obstacles, and solve the puzzle that controls the final barrier.
Puzzle solving. I'm a genius.
As the last puzzle piece
Oh
clicks
man,
into place,
fight
one
ads.
of the magical barriers surrounding you drops. The Guardian teleports out, and the magical wall in the chamber falls away, revealing another room beyond.
There's a message. Remember to drink your Ovaltine. What's Ovaltine?
The large puzzle is complete.
Well, it's here. I'm
and
gonna
one of the
Google it.
barriers ahead of you fades.
Ovaltine. Ovaltine is a brand of milk flavoring product made with malt, extract, sugar, and whey, and some flavors.
And teleports away. The barrier blocking your path disappears.
So what's it
a moment
for?
after.
It's a powder like Nesquik. It just says malted drink. I'm gonna be honest. I speak the fucking English language. That I don't know what that means. A malted drink?
As the
Malt?
puzzle
What do you
is
mean
completed,
malt?
The path ahead opens. With the click of a button, the last barrier fades. You once again hear the voice in your
Some
mind.
flavors also have cocoa.
You're
Like, is
more
this
advanced
just
than
a
you
drink
first
you
appeared.
buy,
The trial of intelligence is over.
or is this like a?
The teleport statue will take you to your final challenge. Good luck. A large
Is this like a health food product? Like, what is this?
She gestures to you as you enter.
I never see a video about malted stuff. Yeah, malted milk
Champion
version.
of the Archons of Shavarath.
Look with the malt?
You have
No, I have
passed
no
all
clue
the trials set before you in order
what
to
you guys are
reach
talking
this
about.
moment. I congratulate you. Rian's
Malt
voice
like a
fills
malt
the
shake?
room.
What the
Your
what
last challenge
malt?
is a
Okay,
straightforward one.
so
Prove to me the
confusing to
strength
me.
of your resolve.
I'm learning so much malt.
Me and mine, and this final trial will be complete.
It drink very old. Okay. Oh, so okay. So it's just like a delicious, tasty, sugary drink. I got you. Okay, I got it. That's cool. Sorry, because like usually there'll be like a use for a product. So like you'll have like like a meal replacement shake or like a thing like that. Like I think of things as like having a discrete purpose, except this is just a drink you buy. I got it now. It germinate by soaking in water and then is halted from germinating further by drying with hot air, a process known as malting. Okay. So it's basically just like something you put into a drink that makes it like thicker and then you add flavoring to it.
Recover the page before the demons can reinforce the area and take the page
Same
back
kind of
to
product?
their lair.
Yeah. Alright, that makes sense. Okay, gotcha. I can't believe, like, again, I'm confused about this, but it's, I'm not trying to sound like an idiot. Yeah, it's just a so to make sure I understand. It's a weird milk alternative. They paired like it's essential healthy drink, but it's gross. Okay, so Ovaltine is just milk too, basically. Or it's the milk industry trying to like they couldn't get you with regular milk anymore because they're not legally allowed to advertise that milk is good for you. So instead they're like, okay, well let's hit back on the Ovaltine, you know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like milk. It's like the next step to milk. Like it's still made with a product, which means you have to buy milk to be able to have your Ovaltine. So it's the milk people getting you again.
A demon portal begins to open in the courtyard to the east.
Added to it, or you get it pre-mixed. Yeah, exactly. Milk too. These milk rat bastards think they can control the world. Excuse me. I have way too many spells to cast that I need 2 rows of spells. That's crazy.
A demon portal flickers open in the courtyard to the south.
Okay, we're good. We're gonna just spam cure critical mass now. Ooh. Okay, we're good. It's like Hershey syrup for ice cream, but milk? Yeah, I gotcha, I gotcha. Again, the only part I was confused about was, you know, like, is it supposed to be a product that's good for you, or is it supposed to be not be a product that's good for you? So, like, you know, the description of it's like Nesquik but thicker, so it makes perfect sense to me. Man, I used to eat Nesquik all the time as a kid. Oh, yeah. Pour that shit in? Mm-hmm. I mean, they say vitamin, but is it? Is it enhanced with vitamins? Also, I definitely could have resurrected that guy. I just definitely didn't. Yeah. Again, it's just like milk. They're getting you again. Like, they're not allowed to tell you that milk is good for you in their commercials anymore, because it's not.
A portal begins to form, blocking the gate.
We call her sugar now? Yeah, exactly. Vitamin S. Vitamin S? Yeah, vitamin sugar. Everybody eats lots of sugar. That's why people are getting weak nowadays. They're taking the sugar out of all sorts of different products, and they're getting frail. You need more sugar. This message has been brought to you by Big Sugar. Yeah, it's a good thing Teg's not here, else I'd be hearing about the cockroach milk. Bulk? I need the souls, please, Mayana.
With the destruction of this portal, the gate to the courtyard above
Okay,
is
nice.
now clear.
I'm glad all the melees are leaving me the mana so I can heal people. It's very convenient.
Lies just ahead.
And I'm grateful.
The artifact is guarded by a powerful Glabrezu.
Study on itself determined me that there was nothing wrong with drinking a lot of soda. Yeah! I mean, these experts, approved and paid for by Coca-Cola, said that Coca-Cola is perfectly healthy for human consumption on a daily basis.
And the magic field protecting the codex page fades. The page from the Codex of Infinite Planes hums with
So you can make milk
energy.
cockroaches, which are
It
protein?
can make
Look,
nothing
here's
but
what the thing is, right? When people go like,
You should
oh,
return to
you're not, you know,
Amram
it's like, oh, you're
and
not
show
drinking
it to
real,
all
you're not eating
who
real
seek
sugar,
you.
you're eating other stuff. Dude, they used to use way worse chemicals back in the day in their food and people lived to like 80. I'll be fine. Yeah, maybe I'll get taken down by microplastics, but like at least there's less lead in the food, so you know, I'll pick my battles based on the year in which I was born. Need more Coke and Cola. Here's an idea. Start your breakfast off right by using Coca-Cola instead of milk in your cereal. Get one industry to fight the other one.
This must be the hidden entrance the Deva spoke of.
That's the secret. Well, okay, so the alternative to drinking water, I kind of understand. We're so conditioned that everything has to have a flavor to it. So I understand people's motivation to like avoid drinking water. Not saying that I avoid drinking water. I drink water all the time. In fact, it's pretty much the way that I intake most of my water is through glasses of just water. But aversion to food, again, the problem is non-processed food means it hasn't been processed yet, which means you have to process it yourself. Oh, that's... Dude, when I work, you know, a friggin' 16-hour shift in the coal mines, I don't want to go home and process my own food. Absolutely not. Alright. SP elixirs to the healers? Yeah, but now they're so inexpensive, people just buy them from the store for their raids and stuff. I actually just forget that SB elixirs are even in the game, so I always give mine away to other people. Like, I stockpile them, and then I just dump them in the auction house for, like, rock-bottom prices.
The barracks gates
Or give them to
open,
people in my guild.
revealing a passage leading up into the heart of the Devil's Fortress.
Who's with me? You're with me. You are not with me. You got ghosts in your blood. I don't think we're... Yeah, in terms of the totality of human history, yeah, we're actually not that far from, you know, the heavy everybody is a quack to, you know, not everybody is a quack times. But, yeah, it's interesting. There are so many... When you learn about how some of these, like, fake doctors and stuff in the past would, like, remedy people, some of that shit's, like, really cool. One of my favorite, you know, doctorly methods that was used back in the day, you know, the old snake oil days. You had, if you get sick, if you're a doctor, you can prescribe somebody to put garlic up their butt. And the thing is, that might sound weird, but you tell them, you put the garlic, you put it up the butt, all the way up there. And by doing so, the garlic will begin to work to combat, instead of getting digested by the body, instead it'll start to combat some of the negative things in the body. And you can tell that it's working because you'll have garlic breath if it's working. That means the garlic is in your body. Well, if you put garlic up the butt, there still is like some amount of digestion that happens in your lower intestine. And when that type of digestion happens, what happens to the garlic? It goes into the bloodstream. And where does the blood go? All over the body. And so if you put garlic in your butt, you're always going to get garlic breath because it's going to get processed by your body, and you're going to have garlic breath. That's just how that works. And so it's just like it's a very low quality miracle that you can just be like, yeah, check it out, look at this, and that means you're getting better. Boom, give me $1,000. No, it's a real thing that actually happened. It wasn't like $1,000. Just like, give me like 2 coins or whatever people traded with. No, it's not. No one gets cured. There's no cure of any disease or condition with what I'm saying. If people are taking that as the message, that's not the point. Just to get better, and only there. It turns out it says has lead pipes and lead balls and cyanide. Dude, I'm so happy that, like, you know, there are some, like, unclean areas of the city, but you look back at, like, the way that, you know, there was, like, sewage flowing in your city center, and you have people in cities with, like, trading squares and marketplaces, where there's just live animals in the city all the time. Oh, my God.
A succubus speaks with an Orenahese in the corridor below.
It must have smelled horrible. Just absolutely abysmal to be in any type of, like, medium city back in the olden days. With such a cesspool. Again, as somebody who lives in a city, there are some areas that don't smell that great. Although, because of the fact that it was raised here, and I now just have that response, you know, there's there's like certain smells you just associate, like that, like McDonald's smell, like every McDonald's smells like a McDonald's. And you can tell, like, even when you're just, like, kind of close to one, because it just, like, it just hits you with that smell. Wherever every drunk person pisses. Oh, yeah, because you can drink in public in France, can't you? Like, you're allowed to just drink on the streets or whatever. Not like, there's probably rules to that, but yeah, something adjacent to that. Can't be drunk. Yeah, you can't be drunk on the street. You can't be intoxicated, but you can drink alcohol. Yeah, public intoxication is also a crime here, but you're not allowed to drink at all outside of like either a private domicile or like a place where it's like legal to drink.
By destroying those bothersome trespassers, the pit fiend steps into the portal and vanishes. The Orenahese gives a cry of fury and flies at you.
There are a couple places that aren't necessarily like that, like Vegas. I don't believe. Yeah, it has to be a private beach. Yeah, so it'd have to be privatized, and then they'd have to have a license to allow you to do that on the property, but not on public property. Got chasing monsters down. Get back here. So yeah. Yeah, I know when I was in Vegas, they had a thing which is you can drink on the street, but you can only drink out of plastic containers, no glass. Glass is an absolute no-go, and we watched a guy get booked. He had a beer bottle, and he just got booked right there on the street. Like, there was no warning. They're like, whoop, you got him. What is this build? This is Dark Apostate. Well, it was just a $500 fine. It makes sense, though, why they do that, because, like, plastic is relatively easy to clean up. Like, if there's plastic in the street or whatever, you can just street sweep that stuff. But broken glass is, like, a bigger problem, especially on, like, a busy road and like, you know, with just the volume of traffic. So that they're, like, no glass as a result, which makes sense. Like, trust me. And everything is also available to you in cups. Like if you go to a bar somewhere in Vegas, you can just get your drink in a cup so you can leave. It's very unnecessary. In prison? No, you don't go to prison. They get you and they give you a fine. Yeah. Like I said, there's a lot of really good reasons as to why they just do, like, they do plastic cups. Okay, time to take 16 and finish giant hold 14s. And then compressed horse poop was everywhere. Ooh. Keep you updated. Okay, thanks, Basement Warrior. Glad somebody's on the case. Also, can I just say, I love that Traditionalist Caster is a bunny in a hat. This is one of my favorite icons in the totality of DDO. Is the little bunny in a hat. It's so good. Because you're a traditional spellcaster. You're casting a traditional spell, pulling a rabbit out of a hat. Advanced next level is Cleric. But yes, so my build, in case people were wondering, because I wasn't really clear about my build when I described it just a little earlier, it's the reason why my live stream is titled, Is Warpriest the Next Meta Build? Because I'm actually playing as a Warpriest. I'm going to be going tier 5 of Warpriest, as well as up here into the capstone of Warpriest. I'm a strength-based Cleric, because Cleric gets an extra 6 strength from Divine Power. And I can use Charisma as a secondary with Divine Might to give me increased damage based on my Charisma as well. So I'm all strength and charisma on this build. This is also, I call it the 20-20 because I went Dragonborn, started with 20 and 20, and an 8 Constitution because I'm an idiot. Anyway, so the idea is I'm going to be a Warpriest, and I'm using the Dark Apostate Imbue because it does a d8 damage now. It got buffed. And the new Divine Vessel melee attack also got buffed. So instead of this having you have to get 25 stacks from attacking 25 times on 25 different seconds without losing any stacks. And instead it's just an attack on a 5-second cooldown. Which is pretty good. This attack is great, and it just adds a little bit of damage, makes my character feel more powerful. Plus, I'm going to get the Apostate Curse here, which feels pretty good. And then I'll have also the buffs from Implacable Foe. But the thing is, this gives spell power, this gives spell power, and Divine Disciple gives spell power. And all of these spell powers combined mean my character is going to have a lot of light and fire spell power. So in Epics, I'm going to be using this to scale light and fire attacks that have no saving throw. So a Cabal for 1. So I'm going to be using stuff like Holy Fireball, which doesn't have a saving throw, or Dragon Breath. Now, Dragon Breath from Draconic Incarnation does have a saving throw, but for whatever reason, it scales off of your highest stat, which means I can use it with Strength. And I can be a Strength-based Dragon Breath user to scale my fire spell power. So yeah. So take care,
With
Luminix.
all of these powers combined, I am Captain Planet. A Captain spell power.
I am, yeah, basically Captain Spellpower. That's the idea. Anyway, I hope that clarified how the character works and what's going on and what's happening and who's doing what and what's going on. But yeah, I'm excited. This character is cool and it's fun. And it works well. I'm going to get more rabbit hat points. Oh, and I went single weapon fighting, even though I'm strength-based, because to use any of the Warpriest stuff and the Dark Apostate stuff, you need a favored weapon. And longsword's good. So I went with longsword. Wait, what did I say? Because I'm an idiot. Anyway. True. True. Strength bow Sylvanas build? I don't know.
These ruins have long
I really don't want to make a strength-based bow build. Because it's possible, but it's very annoying.
You want the giant? We've got a deal then.
I also don't want to make strength-based throw priest.
Now run along. You've got some conspirators to kill.
with that.
Yeah, it's a 5-second clip.
Disappears into a passage in the wall.
Also, that's not the first time I've said I'm an idiot on stream, so that just adds to the pile, you know? That just adds to the pile. Which is fine. Who's the idiot now, Bobby? Who's the idiot now? Great crossbow priest? Yes, I see. Interesting. I like that in DDO. One of the things you can do is just combine words together and make a little word salad that doesn't mean anything. But you can confuse people into thinking it means something if you just say it confidently enough. Multitask on a work call? That's true. I'm currently single tasking on talking to chat, and the game is kind of playing itself. So I feel you on that one. Similar to Thrower Barbarian? Yeah, both of them make you want to throw your PC in the garbage. Caster Rogue actually worked pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. It was a little slow, but it worked. It was itchy. Also, the Ring of Summer's Heat is so crazy on this build. Am I right or am I left? No, you're on the side. Stericum? Yeah.
The last
Hey, I didn't have my LFM up, I didn't think. So we're in Cabal for one.
that brought you here.
Like, I'm sure the LFM was up. I just didn't think I had it up. No one hit it for such a long time. You're welcome.
As the rusty door swings open, a cry issues from beyond it.
Yeah, but when you have a racial completionist or ultra mega completionist, it doesn't matter. Oh, Gamba time? That's not a bad idea. We can Gamba time.
Behind the throne room, it bears Gardak's
We
mark,
can wait
and
for Stericum.
unfortunately has been emptied of its contents.
Gives me time to do the prediction. Let me do it. Bloop. There you go. Time to get ready to pump away those flasks down the drain. Oh, you need hit points. There you go. Hold on. You know what you need? Wait. $56 healing amp would give this number. Where does the 40 come from? Wait, are there decimals in healing amplification? What? That doesn't make any sense. It's a flat 10,000. It's always the same number every time. He has 70? Oh, Reaper mode. There is rounding. Reaper mode. Okay, got it. Okay. Fruitcable. Reaper mode. Because Reaper mode reduces your healing, incoming healing, by a percentage for each Reaper difficulty. We're on Reaper 3, so it should be 8% less. But presumably, it's actually some type of decimal, which is causing the problem. It's probably multiplying the healing amp by 8%, which leaves a floating decimal point somewhere. Which is why you get those weird numbers. That makes sense. Actually, we can probably calculate that out right now. So you do calculate, and it's 10,000 times 1.7 times 0.92, which comes to 15,640, which is the exact correct answer that we got from the puzzle. 15,640, yeah, so that makes sense. It's just the positive versus the negative. Oh, I have the stats for this. Oh, I'm a social guy. Yes. I am social. Oh, baby. Hey, what's up, bud? Ooh. Forgot I can do all these. I'm a cleric. Got you. Oh, I'm not gonna get this one. Whoopsie. Alright, there we go. More flasks in the game, but that's because you want more people to throw their points away. Look, guys. There needs to be, you don't realize how much money you can make in this. You don't realize how many flats are available. Listen, take that second mortgage on the house and put it into the sun flasks. Cost you conquest in this quest? No, it doesn't. You just wait. At the end of it, you just wait and let the guys ring the bells a second time. Anyone get caught? Ah, they got caught. That happens literally every time. Oh, that one's so good. Classic bamboozle. They have loan departments inside casinos? Exactly. Exactly. It's all good. My character does like a reasonable amount of damage. I'm very satisfied with this build. This is cool. This is really, really, really cool. It does something weird, but it does it in a cool way. I don't know how to describe it. It's good.
The sign reads, Maze of Cunning.
I can't wait till I get more imbue dice too. I got a lot of my imbue dice in epics, so 23 is going to be a sizable increase in stats. All right, full eye. Yeah, it's good enough, and it's interesting. Because I like making builds that are focused on the imbue. I think that's really cool. But then also having builds that not only have the power of imbues, but are even more than that. Yeah, there we go. What's this guy? Druid 16? Oh. Wait, Fire Form Druid 16? What the heck? I didn't even know you could play Fire Druid. That's crazy.
Beyond the barred gate, a crystalline horn rests on a pedestal.
Imbues suck when raiding? Yeah, the trick is you just do so little damage, it doesn't matter. Need someone on K. Okay. Wrath of the Noonday Sun is good. Just slide behind the old wall here. The old wall trick. Oh, whoever just followed me, just go back, Corfis. Just go back to the door. We're going back. Perfect. Alright, now everyone go to the middle. And the gate will pop open soon. I just gotta put in the other crest. Go, go, go. Most people go fire from 13, swap? Yeah, me too. That's actually what I do as well. We have a trap guy, yeah? Yeah, we have a trap guy. Go north from middle. Yeah, he's coming, he's coming. We're good, he's coming. Everybody's coming. There we go. Alrighty. Two! Oh, I didn't have my prayer active. My saving there should be better than that. Because they are. Yeah, I'm 36. Alright. What's my swim, though? I have heavy armor? Oh, with the buff, swim 44? Let's go! I can fight that current. I should have a sizable amount of jump here, so I should be able to get through this. The trick is you just don't break this barrel, and instead go over top, like so. Now, you might be wondering, oh, okay, cool. So, Strimtom, when we get to the section with the book, you're going to show us how to do the book, right? Because you're like a cleric, so you got all the wisdom. And the answer is, I'm not going to do that, because I don't have any wisdom, because I'm a strength cleric, and I don't have any wisdom. Woo! Man, that tumbling is crazy. Beating the door now on, like, a heavy class is kind of cool. Is there someone doing the breakables? Okay, good there. Good job, team. There we go. We'll just beat up all this stuff.
The floor of this hallway has collapsed. The broken bodies of several orcs lie.
I can still, like, laser things, too. Like, so it's not like my character's useless if I can't even get into melee, because Searing Light still does a good amount of damage, and I have crit. Muscle Cleric. Yep. It is Muscle Cleric. This is a weird build. I usually don't like playing Strength on, like, casters, but it works really well.
You approach a prominent book on a
Anyway, we're just gonna rip doors until we get it. Because, like, yeah, my wisdom is 28. Meta is so easy, it doesn't feel like a meta. In fact, later 90% of people just insta-died to a mechanic. I think that person doesn't understand. First, they probably don't understand what the word meta means. But second, hilarious. That kick W. Thanks for the greater vigor, bud.
The test of instinct has reset.
We'll get it eventually. And because we don't have wisdom, this is in fact the fastest way to do this. Ow. Ow.
The test of instinct has reset.
Yeah, unfortunately, we just have nobody that has a high wisdom score in our group. Also, you have 30 seconds left to put in on your gamble. You want to get gambling? 30 seconds on Gamba. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. You're running out of time. 20 seconds. It's almost over. It's going to lock. It's going down.
The test of instinct has reset.
Dude, I'm going for world record over here. I'm not gonna lie.
The test of instinct has reset.
Fire. It's melee fire elemental? Yeah. Oh, we got 2 doors open at the same time and we still aren't getting it? Dude.
The test of instinct has reset.
Got it. Nice. I wonder what the world record is for most failed pulls in a row. Somebody just fall? No, they didn't. Okay, I thought somebody fell. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't feeble mind your friend, but that would be how you solve it in like a Baldur's Gate sort of scenario. So now we go over here.
You approach a bank of 7 signal crystals above 11.
B0, G1, R3. Waiting for a Gamba result? Oh.
As the potion
Hey guys, what's up? It's time for the daily dice roll of the day. You guys put in lots of fun flash thinking you're gonna win, but too bad you knew that most of you are gonna lose. But some of you will win big, take home, and buy that shiny new diamond ring you've always wanted. Hayes Gold Roll. Oh, that's a 74 right there. That's a 74. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a high roll, which means many of you are going to be losing huge quantities of flasks. Huge quantities. Congratulations to all those who put in on the high roll today. You won. What are the odds? The odds, 31%. Or 30, yeah, 31%. Ow. Congratulations.
The swift current churns as it makes its way around several stone obstructions.
Who do you blame? It could be anybody, man.
A glittering pile of treasure is surrounded by agitated gnolls.
You can blame me. But would that really solve your anger? The answer is yes. But would it? No. I'm hitting 75 Reaper points this life. That's cool. Yeah, it'll help soothe the burn. Okay, so we're close to Onslaught on this next section. So once we get to, like, the stairs, just stop and let... there's, like, these guys at the bells. They just gotta summon another wave of ads, and we'll have Conquest. We gotta let them summon a wave of ads. I'll show you where to stop.
A hobgoblin furiously bangs an alarm as you approach the arena.
Yeah, so just stay up here on this platform. We just gotta let some more guys get summoned. Just stay up here. Just don't go down there and kill. Just don't do that. Don't do what you're doing. Oh. Oh no. Nope. We're gonna be one from Ransack. Literally one monster kill. Alright, you go get that.
Your champions survived their trials. You all won
Yep.
your place in the horde. Now these maggots
Literally
are
one.
the same. The new recruits will be harried by Daggertooth, who seems to be fighting naked today. Such confidence.
Damn, dude.
They will be hammered by Gorn Gutchewer. He's not just crazy. He's a blood-guzzling champion of the dragon below.
This thing's hard, dude.
And they'll face the leaders of the Cloven
I should just ask these guys what their primary language is, so I can know.
Thrall the Fearless, and Harzar
I don't know.
Waker. Lord Jorgandal wants no weaklings in his horde.
We've done the chat at the start, or players had ears.
Traitors to storm.
Oh, because I did the chat at this, I intentionally didn't do it to get this guy here, so just in case, we'd be okay. Oh, I can sprint over. Were they disconnected from chat? Nope, probably not. The only person that's joined my party was Sturcum. Speak a foreign language. Yeah. It happens. It's fine. It is what it is. Or one away. It's not like it's that much XP, and I don't want to go out of my way to have to do this, but like it's enough, especially on a quest like this, that's noticeable. And all that had to happen was for people that speak English to like listen to what I was saying. Okay, finish. Hit rate items and join chat and type in no English. Yep, true. Like I said, I'd like to think I'm not a terribly picky person for the most part, but sometimes that bothers me.
This dragon looks. How base is my reflection in its side.
When I'm hooting and hollering and in-game chat to be like, hey, stop doing what you're doing.
This pain
They're like, no,
I feel would wash
I'm only gonna hoot and holler, and there ain't nothing you can do about it. Oh, wait, what?
All this hate and anger. It still burns within all my kind. The best solution, the only solution, is the one I see before me. Death to us all.
Anyway. Use down, twist off the lid of the cup of juice, slowly empties on a clean carpet. Yeah. A bunch of different languages. Honestly, that's a good idea. Having a keybind that says stop in like every language. Have a macro that you can just hit that in game.
This is a place to avoid. The crater here will drive you mad. And only death on a bluff high above the blaze calls out after you.
5:30. Maybe. Oh, maybe. Oh, you can do it in game. You can do it with DDO. Like DDO will do that. What's up in Sanskrit? I have no idea. Bad. DDO has that function. You can set macros in this game.
In the passage beneath the crater.
Yeah, if we need a forgotten language, like ancient languages, that'll be tough. Yo, what's up, Karen? How you doing? How are ya? Maybe means maybe. Listen, maybe means when someone says to stop killing monsters, you should stop killing monsters. Teach that lesson right there.
A gateway slides open, and beyond, a living giant.
Turn undead, let's go.
These guardians are some new magic, says the seer. They protect the South Crystal.
Oh, do you send me a DM?
Hey Stream Tom, 3 years
sure.
already. What a ride. My friend just started a new life where he's playing a money-obsessed Pale Master. He's calling it the Get Lich or Die Trying build.
I like how you held on to that message for all this time. You could have dumped that pun in whenever you wanted. But nope, you had to save it. And I gotta say, it worked well. You did a good job, dude. Thank you for the 3 years of sub. I don't know why you've resubbed for 3 years. Scholars all around the world don't know the answer either. It is a confusing mess, but you know what? I hope someday we'll be able to find the heart to that question. Welcome back for 3 years. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well, Matus. Thank you for tuning in. I'm really glad that 3 years ago I streamed a couple times on YouTube and then never again after that.
The last giant falls. The seer turns to you. I will start the ritual now. Protect
Good times.
The dust and debris underfoot suggests this passage has gone undisturbed for a very long
Yeah, YouTube is not a great place to make a lot of money if you want to make a lot of money. There are people who do make a lot of money. The daily upload gamers can make quite a few funds. Don't have true seeing, so I can't hit this. Interesting. The daily upload gamers is where the money is at, but I need like a team to do that. I don't have the money. Vote in memory? Yeah, man. I remember. Do you think I don't remember you talking shit when I was fighting the Nameless King in Baldur's Gate 3? You would be mistaken.
Madness overcame me, says the seer. Better now. Time to find the
1,000 subscribers? Oh yeah, it's brutal.
seer calls out.
It's the views, but still, yeah, it's that's a reasonable average. Like I said, I would make more money if I uploaded every day something consumable and cut down, but I just don't have the time to do it, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much I want to do with other things. Nameless King would be Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I know. I remember it very distinctly because I was going through Archdragon Peak. And I remember you being in the chat on the YouTube channel. Oh, I said Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, that's because my brain is stupid. Right. Consider doing YouTube shorts. Is there any money in that? So the thing about YouTube shorts is that, well, number one, I don't think the content that I do is short form content. Like, so the thing is, if you look at the type of videos I post on my YouTube channel, they're like build videos and like explaining concepts and content reviews. And a lot of these things don't lend themselves to short form video. So that's problem A. So I don't know how to make short form video. There's a reason why I never tried out Vine when it was a thing. Like a 6-second video is a little rough for my ability to create. And second, YouTube shorts are monetizable, but only if your view count lands like in the millions, basically. You basically make $0 off of YouTube shorts unless you're hitting like the millions of views mark. However, because it's short, they're hard to advertise. However, they do help you in terms of just general retention, because if people are watching your shorts, they're more likely to view the rest of your content. So it's a long video. Yeah, I could just make a YouTube short for every YouTube video. But I'm already doing so many things. How's the build? It's awesome. I'm already so tired doing so many other things. Uncontained Shrimp's face. I could get one of those like VTuber avatars and do that instead, if that would make you feel better. Then you don't have to see my face. It's great. Yeah, it's not quite short enough because YouTube Shorts maximum 1 minute. I mean, the YouTube short would have just been me going, this is bad, 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 and then you're done. Do the whole video. Also, I've never edited anything for phone screens, so I'd have to learn how to get the framing right, which would take me some time. So, like, making a YouTube short like that would take like an hour. That's the main problem. Is it'd take me like an hour to make this unmonetizable 30-second clip, and that's why it's annoying. And then you go, yeah, but Shrimp Tom, what are you talking about? It doesn't take an hour to make a YouTube short. The answer is, yeah, it does if you're not a trained video editor and you don't know how to make things for that format. That's always the main issue behind any like new skill or whatever, is just the time investment in learning how to do it. Find their content on shorts. I actually never watch shorts. I find shorts are like really inconvenient on the computer, so I don't ever look at them. I'll click a short every once in a while, but for the most part, I don't. Yep. Now, granted, then after every short you make, the easier it gets, and the easier it gets. But yeah.
The seer looks dizzy and faint. I could feel him, the caster of the spell.
Like, if I was to do something like that, I would do, like, flat rate, you know, pay somebody to make, you know, 4 YouTube videos a week and 7 shorts or something. And I get, like, an actual video editor, so somebody who has the skill set to be able to do something like that. Like, I could do that. There's a possibility. Ooh, that sounds really good. What is this? Oh, yeah.
The ritual begins.
Hey, if your goal was to TR, what order would you do it?
If my goal was to TR, okay, no problem. I got this. First of all, Arimura Sadhu, welcome back to the stream team. Second of all, here's your list. This is the Stream Tom list. This is how I would do it. Number 1, I would do my first TR either as, like, either Paladin, Wizard, or Sorcerer. Wizard is great because it gives you Past Life Wizard, which is a usable feat on every spellcaster in the game. Sorcerer is good because it gives you bonus to Evocation DCs, which is usable on almost every caster in the game. And Paladin because Paladin gives you Healing Amplification, which is usable on every character in the game. And I would get, like, if it was me personally, I'd do, like, Paladin 1, Wizard 2, Sorcerer 3, which is basically +2 Evocation DCs along all characters and 10 Healing Amp. And then either start double stacking on Sorcerer / Paladin lives, or I would just do Heroic Completionist, and I would do Heroic Completionist while earning Epic lives at the same time. You could also do Iconics. It's up to you. I probably wouldn't do that. And I would earn Epic lives at the same time, and then I would work on Racial Completionist. Yeah, Paladin Past Life is super good. 3 Paladin Past Lives means you get 30% more healing all the time while leveling. Very good. Chicken vodka parm sub. That sounds super good. Oh, this is done. The door's already open. Somebody's already doing this. I didn't notice. Yeah, that's what I would do. Can confirm it's good. Who's dying? Can't even turn on dead on Ranger? Could you imagine playing a character class that can't even turn on dead? Hilarious. Where's that Ranger turn on dead? Oh, I thought it was Scourge of the Undead, and yet here comes the Paladin Blast, or Cleric. Class 4 racials? Yeah, every time. Doing racials first is a fool's game, because you get, like, way less for the same amount of work. You might say, yeah, but isn't racial completion just like a jillion times better? Look at the racial points. Yeah, it's triple the work. You need, what, 45 or, no, 42 racial lives versus 15 class pass lives. So it's nearly triple the work to get a benefit, which is big, but it's way easier if you don't do that. Oh,
The seer looks very...
yeah, it's down.
The magic comes from the spire. Go now. Stop this madness. Just in time, says Blaze.
Yeah, the website is down. The builder has it. Matron's builder has stuff.
The horde of maddened
That'll help you out.
monsters is coming through it. The crater's large central spire lies beyond a gate of bone.
He's got more tumble. He has dexterity. I don't have dex. No. No.
The true caster of the Madstone spell.
Oh, snap. He's jumping, though. He's jumping, which is slowing him down. What a rube.
Skeletal warlock. This must be the source of the Madstone.
Oh, destroy, dude.
The skeletal
Here we go.
warlock that was casting the Madstone spell is no more. Good.
I'm gonna start this madness when someone mentions doing racial completionist first. Again, I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm not saying it can't be effective. Thanks for coming. Smile.
A curse
But
upon their heads.
yeah, I'm not saying that you can't go racial completionist first. It's just less time efficient, because if you go heroic completionist first, you get a gigantic boost in power for the rest of your 45 racial lives you want to do. So it's way more worth it, in my opinion. Alright, pop. And you also have the experience to know what you actually want to do when it comes to your lives, like what classes you want to play, because you get to experience all of the classes. I just was going to ask you if you'd rather play Pokemon Go or keep playing DDO. I mean, I can... First of all, how dare you think I can't do both at the same time? Speaking of which... Apparently, this is a thing I've heard, that there are other live streamers who will, like, sit on their phone while they're streaming. But, like, I have everything on my phone connected, for the most part, except for Pokemon Go, connected to my computer. So if somebody sends me a message, I can usually just get back to them on the computer instead, so I don't have to reach for my phone. And also, I don't know, there's just something weird about, like, people pay to watch this channel. So I feel weird about the idea of someone paying money to watch my channel, and then I'm just, like, sitting on my phone typing. Now, that being said, you know, people got to communicate with other human beings. It's a device that's designed for that. People gotta enjoy, you know, or yeah, people communicate with each other. People have to enjoy, I'm trying to think of the right word. Enjoy is the wrong word. People deserve breaks. So the fact that just because I'm a live streamer doesn't mean I have to spend every single waking minute of every single stream on the ball and working. I mean, technically that's what it is, because you're like basically live TV, but you know, it is what it is. It's where, like, I can see actually scheduled ad breaks, so people are forced to take breaks while they're streaming could make a lot of sense. But yeah, it's a weird thing. You pay a shitpost tax by subbing. Mm-hmm. And it's a hefty tax, too. Well, it's a lot cheaper because you got it with that September. Mm-hmm. Got in on the ground floor. But yeah, it's a hefty tax. Can't even fight the monsters, dude. They're so fast. But yeah, I've always feel weird about that, about taking breaks in the live stream, because, like, again, people pay money to be able to see it. Now, to be fair, the content that you see on Twitch is, like, entirely free. Like, you don't have to pay to watch this channel. Also, everything goes up on the VODs channel, which is also entirely free, so you can see all of that. And then finally, what was I gonna say? Oh, do we have a lockpick guy? Oh, we don't have a lockpick guy anymore. We got a bell, though. Like a lockpick guy.
The great door
nice. Good job, team.
To the control room fly shut. A bone-chilling cackle echoes through the room.
Oh, you thought you could fight this? I'm so sorry. I'm a cleric, dude.
Woo, September.
Yo, Tenzing, thank you so much for the resub. Hope you're doing super well. Glad to have you here. Appreciate it.
As the valve locks into place,
but yeah.
The area to the central chamber vanishes.
Man, I got really distracted. It's because the song I was listening to was really good. You've never heard the song Bad Times by the Presidency of the United States of America? You should definitely listen to that song. Anyway, but welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate support for 7 months. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, it's like I said, I feel like this level of guilt over. Oh, I am lawful good. I'm lawful. I feel this level of guilt over not providing people with the full access to content, even though, again, it literally costs $0 for people to watch, and then the ad-free viewing is just nice for me. And like, if you're somebody who watches the live stream like 10 hours a week, and then you spend $5 on the sub, that's not bad. That's not bad. You know, I like if I compare myself, Refuse the Woman, Judge the Villain, Turn Him Back with Violence If You Must, Pay on the True Windfall. There we go. I'm lawful. You need to, you know, I think of it like, how much time do people spend on their subscription services that they pay for? Like, how many people pay for Netflix and maybe look at Netflix like once or twice a week because they're just like busy, versus how often do people tune into my live stream? Now, that being said, I don't have a full production crew behind making what I make. It's just me sitting in my house. But you know, it's a consideration. It's a consideration. It's something to think about. Where I'm like, even though I shouldn't stress about it as much, I do think about how much time I spend at the computer, or like actually at the computer and being active on the stream, versus like, oh, I gotta like a phone call I gotta answer or something like that. Which, like, I'm going to be very honest, I have definitely put more, or a higher percentage of my time at work is spent working when live streaming than any job I've ever had previously. Because, like, you know, in all the jobs I've had, like, you know, when I used to work, when I worked at, like, a grocery store, like, dude, when you're on cash and no one comes through your cash, you space out a bit. You know, you're not going to sit here and just work in cash register all day. You got a couple of seconds? Sick. I'm gonna enjoy that couple of seconds of mental relaxation. I don't have to talk to a human being. Okay, so Howdy, haven't played in a year and really want to come back. What have you missed? Oh god, okay. Let's see what we got. What happened in the past year? So the Vecna Unleashed expansion came out, and it's really good. So that's what's happened this year. Have you seen the archetypes yet? So the dark, like, I'm a dark apostate cleric, not a regular cleric, so I have the special dark apostate. So that's also a part of it. What else is new? So there's all the different archetypes. We have the new Epic Destiny, the Macro Tech. SSG has done a bunch of rebalances to a bunch of different characters and classes and made the game a bunch more fun, which has been nice. What else is on here? New stuff. They're reworking weapon skills in the next patch, which is kind of huge. Archmage is significantly buffed. I'm playing a Warpriest, and it's Warpriest Dark Apostate, and it's wrecking shit. Imbues happened. That was also another thing. I forgot about Imbues. All it was cracked up to be? No. Unfortunately. There was one day where the game was really, really, really smooth. Unbelievably smooth. Smoother than anything I've ever felt before. And then it kind of went back to normal after that. But that one day, oh, that one day, dude. That was a good day. I was very excited because on the preview it worked really well. Again, I'm still going to ignore the idiots that were like, it's because you test on Lamania, and Lamania never has any lag. And it's like, no. Lamania is crazy laggy. It's the laggiest server by 100 miles. I know. I play on Lamania every preview for like hours. I don't need people that sit on the forums all day that don't even log into the video game anymore, that haven't played in like 7 years, telling me that Lamania is like not laggy. Like, alright. Need one more. Still lag? Yep. Yeah, someday the lag will go away, but it's not today.
A fragment of Dale core, the plane of dream fades into the room. The switch locks
Hey, we got it.
place. A magical voice comes.
Oh yeah, tumbling is the fastest way to move now. What else is new? I need water. Oh yeah. What else is good?
You came for answers.
Now, everything I described, like, I'm using, like, high level, like, or not high level, but I'm very much not going into super huge details, because a lot of it's, like, a pretty big deal. Yeah, there's dinosaurs in the game. The dinosaurs came out last year. The last hardcore is pretty cool. There's a treasure hunt that added golden footprints to the game, which is pretty sick. Yeah, the new Epic Destiny is really strong. There's also different types of characters now that with the imbue systems, there's all these different, like, melee and ranged characters that focus on, like, added damage as opposed to, like, the raw physical, which is kind of cool. Tor. Oh yeah, all the spell DCs are now present on spells, so if you mouse over a spell, the spell DCs all calculate. I forgot that was this year too. Where, like, all the spell calculations are just correct now, including on spell-like abilities, like, they just display. So that's kind of sick. That's something that was not happening before. What else? Cooldown of weather redeem? It's like most of the day. I try to only do like one a day. I do no raid. It's gonna be this and then Necro 4 and then starting the Sharns. Temple of Elemental Evil was split up. It's now 7 quests instead of 2. I forgot about that. That also happened. Oh god, there's so many things that happened. Yeah. But yeah, it's been good. There's been good stuff happening in the game. Like right now, I'm playing as a melee cleric, and I'm using the words "this feels really powerful." Yeah, the front page of the wiki is not too bad to go through each patch.
From a high ledge left of the entrance.
Yeah.
Gather within the circle, he shouts.
Patch notes for times like this. I'm not gonna do. There's no. Nah. I could do a video of year in review. Actually, that's a good idea to do at the end of the year. Do like what? Just do a video, which is like what happened in 2023, like a review patch note video, something like a 10-minute video about it. That's an interesting idea.
The giant says, "Hear me. The Storm Reaver has refused your audience."
We did it for 2021. Although, admittedly, that was like a little bit more like reactionary. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I know. It was a little bit more reactionary because we both saw that the DDO cast did a year in review, and it was like pretty negative and was like, yeah, not a lot happened this year, and it was just like I was like kind of bummed out about that. And so I knew that it was going to be good when the first patch of the year was 48.4, the spell pass that made it so spellcasters weren't bad anymore. And I was like, oh, this is going to be a good year to review. And every patch I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about this, I forgot about that. It was so good. That was a good time. But yeah, admittedly that was more in the moment, that was more reactionary at the time.
These portals come from. It must be elsewhere in Tor.
Morality population U. Mortality? Yeah. My mortality is in jeopardy. Ooh, remnants. Get out of here. God, this character does so much damage. It's crazy. Thanks, Nile, I'm an immortal being. I don't think you can just, like, choose to not accept your mortality. I'm pretty sure that's not how that works, but honestly, what do I know? This cloak is really ugly. I don't want it.
No more giants left behind the portals.
Because I didn't actually notice how ugly my cloak was when I had Shadow Shrouding up, but now that I'm not really using Shadow Shrouding, which I don't think I will continue to use.
The last of the attackers lies dead at your feet. The way east is sealed with some ancient
Hey, bud, let me tell you something. This channel ain't called Boomer Daycare for nothing. Just gonna point that one out. That's why this place, we got that name for a reason, okay? So when you get older, okay, and you get put in a home, and I get older, and I'm streaming from the home, I'm telling you, dude, it's gonna be a wild time. Yeah, I try not to think about the future ever for 2 reasons. One, I don't know what the future is gonna bring, because like new technology is gonna blow all of our minds in the next like 3 years. There's gonna be some crazy new technology that everyone's like, wow, that's really weird. I don't know if I would use that, and then it's integrated into your day-to-day life that you can't even handle. Like in such a oppressive way. Like how smartphones weaseled their way into your collective consciousness and you know, all this other pieces of technology where it's like, oh, I heard about TikTok, and now half the videos I get sent are TikToks. So, there's that. And it's gonna be spooky to think about that in the future, and also like where the world is gonna be, and am I gonna be successful, and I'm gonna be happy in the future. I try not to think about that because I just try to think about the here and now and try to make it so I am happy and successful in the future. Deep fake AI. You don't need AI to do a deep fake of Stream Tom. Unless you're talking about like a pretty bad artificial intelligence, go get that one that they used for that that TV show about nothing on Twitch the other day. Get one of those. That would probably do pretty well for me.
You find a crevice concealed by
even a dark apostate, which is just an apostate. True. Yeah, I'm just an apostate. The good Pop-Tarts. Oh god. Yeah, I have to have a Canadian AI. That wouldn't work. Hey, if I can stream for the next 50 years, which I probably can't, I will. But that's probably not going to happen. Life is complicated. I always ask the question of like, you know, people ask me if DDO is going to shut down every once in a while. You know, is DDO really going to last that long? And the thing is, like, I don't know. I think that, you know, from listening to the way that the developers talk about it and the executive producer, I don't think DDO's in any worry of, like, shutting down anytime soon. But also, how long can a video game really go on is, like, being tested. I mean, you think about, like, long-running TV shows and cartoons. You know, you look at, like, The Simpsons and stuff. And it's like, you know, I bet they didn't think they'd be on 80 seasons by now. So it always makes me think about how far are some of these things going to go into the future? You know, how far is DDO going to reach into our collective futures? It's a great question. Damn comedy specials that Netflix made? No, I didn't. Oh no, people should be watching for me, and I think that I am fairly confident that if I decided to diversify and like pick a new game with a bigger audience, I'm sure I could probably make a better life for myself. But I just like Dungeons and Dragons Online because I'm a stupid, dumb, stupid head. Also, you want to see something cool? So the monsters instantly respawn, so you just keep turning undead and keep instantly zapping monsters and get closer to Conquest if you want. Where are you at, Conquest? But they just respawn instantly, and then they get turned. And then they respawn, and then they get turned. And then they respawn, and then they get turned.
When the dragons find out, the portal
Look at my kill count. Look at my kill count. It's going up, team. Oh, I'm supposed to resurrect these guys. I totally did not do that. I was like busy spacing out.
What came over me will burst. The dragons, beware.
There's a turning undead. Turn undead. So I don't play. Don't worry about the longevity. Oh, that's what I'm just thinking. Like, I'm not worried about it. I'm more thinking about like what is the longevity of like modern video games. You know what I mean? How long will the live service games stay for so long? It's just an interesting thought. You know, a lot of things as we got older would like disappear and go to the sidelines, or like traditionally, things don't last forever. An author writes a novel and then the novel is over. But now everything lasts forever. An author writes a novel, turns into a series, and then somebody else picks up the head of the series, and the series keeps going. It's an interesting idea. Necro Fort. Take care. The view of 750 in Quarthos is quite excessive. I mean, you don't have to do it. No one's forcing you to do that. What are we doing? That's just it. And I'm waiting for that Asheron's Call 2 private server to come up. What are we doing here? Oh, it's just us? Yeah, I think I'm off as well. Thanks for the group and take care. Fucking everybody left my party. What a bunch of people who left my party. My god. Necropolis. By the way, if you didn't know, you can type in, this is a lesson for people, this is also a new feature that was added. You can type in an area from the quest journal, and it'll give you all the quests in that area instead. Which is very convenient. Which is sick. So you can just be like, oh, we're gonna do Desecrated Temple of Vol, and I can just do that. So it makes it easier to sort things out. So for example, if you want to find anything in Ravenloft, you can just type in Barovia, which is the title of it in the log. So you can type in Barovia, and it brings up all the Barovia quests. It's very convenient. Milk as much XP as possible. Oh god. Yeah, private servers are cool. Hey Stream, if you ran more Titan, you might have the Royal Guards mask. If I ran my head into a concrete column, I might have more brain bleeds too. I'm just saying, you know. Just because you are capable of relating stuff doesn't mean that you should. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. There's a lot of things you can do. You know. I can pinch my own hand, but why would I do that? Just to feel alive? Just to feel something? Hold, you know, I shove my hand into the burning stove, or onto the burning stove, just to feel close to something. Feel pain. Work right now? You shouldn't, but you can. That's just it. Well, the thing is, and the way I think about it, is levels of productivity. Some people are more productive when they have background noise. It is what it is, right? So like for me, I'm more productive when I'm listening to music. When I'm not listening to music, I am much less productive. So if I am working on a project or working on something, like I've been doing a lot of writing for my D&D campaign I'm going to be running soon. And for that purpose, I am much more focused when I have music to listen to. So I'm always listening to music while I'm doing it. Some people prefer the background noise of like television. And streaming is kind of like television. It's very improvisational. And just like television, you might have somebody screaming, "Oh shit!" randomly, then you go, wait, what's going on? And then all of a sudden the people that are all alt-tabbed start to like sprint back. And then they come back to they're like, "Whoa, what's happening on the stream?" You're all excited. Why isn't there an option to have you spend flasks for you to pinch yourself? Honestly, I don't have a good answer to that question. It would be bits. I think it would be bits. So people could give me like, you know, 100 bits and I'll pinch myself. Because I'm going to get paid. I should get paid. You know what I mean? Also, Sub 5, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you have a fantastic day. Appreciate you. You're no longer Sub 5 anymore, by the way. Because you're at 6 months. You're not Sub 5. You've gone past 5 months of sub. So you're at Sub 6. So yeah, I don't know how you're going to resolve that one. I'm not a lawyer. I would contact yours. But hopefully things are going well there. Love Asheron's Call. AC2 didn't have the same following. It didn't for a lot of pretty good reasons. Asheron's Call 1 was a type of video game that you could play. You didn't need other people to play it, and you could fully explore and experience a good chunk of the game. You needed people for doing specific things. And there were reasons why you grouped with others, but it was mostly a game of like, you know, you can play by yourself and inch by inch, and your allegiances were important, but the play in Asheron's Call 1 was more like political and social in terms of grouping, as opposed to like necessitated for gaming. And for Asheron's Call 2, the developers went really heavy into, yeah, you have to play with other people, and they made it so that way like monsters that were your level in Asheron's Call 2 were insanely dangerous. And so they kind of like went in a very different direction in terms of game design and style. So it was interesting. But yeah, they're very, very different games. They're not really comparable. They have like the same name, but yeah. They made a pretty big gamble with the new product. Oh, you can't turn while quelled. Well, I can't do anything here. Are there any more quells in this place, or is that it? No turnable targets. No turnable targets. How much for roommate to give a snake bite? Like, you want my roommate to go get a snake? Or is a snake bite a type of pinch that I don't know about? I hope that's just a type of pinch, and not you're saying you want him to go get a snake, or you want her to go get a snake and then have the snake bite my face on camera. Yeah, these are the things I do not know the answer to. Grab arm, turn one hand up and one down. Oh, okay, this is a physical maneuver. I gotcha. Also, my character does a shitload of damage. This is crazy. Like, I don't know if you guys are seeing this. I'm a Warpriest. This is Reaper 4. I'm just running around fighting the monsters like it's elite difficulty. When you basically get bitten by an actual snake? Depends where. That would hurt, though. There's a lot of snakes. They got teeth, right? The snakes around here, they're not super dangerous, but they do have teeth. I don't think I want to get... I don't think I'm going to put a dollar value on how much money or how little money it would cost for someone to pay for, like, a snake to bite me. Because I don't know if I'm okay with thinking about that number. Because this stream isn't Jackass, you know what I mean? This is good, wholesome, Christian family content, okay? What if he gets an infection? Well, yeah, that too. That was my biggest thought, was like, you know, animals be having infections. Oh, welcome. In church to dance with the snakes. Give you wholesome Christian content. Yeah, I had to go to Alabama. Pretty far away. That's the snake bites in the Bible too? Shit. Were there a lot of snake bites in the Bible? Oh, that's a full party right there. I guess we can just wait for people to get in. Wait, did we not clear the vampire clergy? What's happening here? I just can't kill the bats because they're like all around. I just only had like a big AoE, like a firestorm. Oh, there we go. Nice. Wait, I'm a cleric. I do have firestorm. Got wiped by a bunch of snakes? Yeah. Yeah, snakes do be present. Well, because a lot of people associate like snakes and serpents with like evil and the devil, which also makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll in. Let's go. Oh, hello. Oh yeah. When you live in like a desert with like rattlesnakes and shit. Oh yeah, those bastards are they're definitely pretty evil, you know. Yo, do you have ice and fire spells?
He will stand with you against the abbot.
Need pieces. Slytherin? Yeah, because it's the correlation. Well, there's a shrine at the beginning of the quest, so you can just get that. You can have fire spells? Yeah, but I can also ask the druid to do that instead. Yeah. Maybe. I'm going to give that a maybe. I don't know. Because I know that druid animal form cold breath works. It just made me wonder. Will I be able to solo Inferno as a Blightcaster with no UMD? Yes. It's actually a lot easier to do that because if you are trying to do that as a Blightcaster, you can still use Ice Storm and like hit it to turn the things off. And then for fire, you just drag the Mephits around. The Mephits spawn at the portals, and so you just drag a fire Mephit over and stand next to the torch, and then it blows it up. Also, the casters on the human casters cast fire spells. So what you do is you just don't kill the human casters and run to the torches and just run around the torches while they cast fireballs at you until it's all over. Yeah, that's where I don't know if Gust of Wind works. I think it works. I'm pretty sure it works. It should work.
Heat rises from the menacing entrance to the Inferno of the Damned. A hoarse voice echoes through the stones. Seek the Flame Guardians, defeat them, then find me.
Yeah. Ice Storm. At one point, but those torches occasionally get weird and updates, stop working. They literally do that. So something I learned from this quest. Can you get cold druid cold? The breath. Animal.
The Black Abbot's sunlight streams in through a crack in the ceiling.
Alright. When a cold works, Berserker's Wrath. Druid Cold Breath actually works, and not only does it work, you can actually put out just fires all over DDO, which I didn't know. So if you use a Druid Cold Breath in the animal form on a regular campfire, it'll actually go out. You can put out torches. Okay, we got fire spells. This guy is a Dark Apostate. He should have some fire spells. Oh, fuck. Razorclaw, Dark Apostate, Abyss, Full Cleric, 15 to 20? Oh, shit. It's a Razorclaw Shifter Dark Apostate build. All the things I would never have expected. Yep, and it has no save on it. So having no save is actually, in my opinion, extremely good for an ability like that, because most wolves won't have the wisdom to actually be able to make the save work. So having it just be damage with no save is also nice, because in animal form you also aren't scaling cast levels and spell power like you would be in cold caster form. So I think it fits fairly well. But it is a weird ability. The requirements for scrolls. UMD is usually not too bad. What happens if you turn the cinder spawns? Hold on, I didn't know this. Is there a problem if you turn the cinder spawns? Oh, before they spawn. Yeah. Yeah, if they don't spawn in, you can't actually do anything to them. God, it is silly. The watching this guy with a big two-hander rolling around is really funny. All right. Yeah, so see these guys like the Infernals guys in the red jackets? Basically, anybody in a red jacket, like these guys, you just drag them next to the flames, and they'll fireball you, and it'll open up.
Destroy what remains.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of quests that are like that, unfortunately. Oh god, I almost did it. Okay, don't press that key. Don't press that key. Oh, someone's got Cone of Cold. Also, Gust of Wind absolutely doesn't work.
The last blue flame flickers out. The husk of a burnt out Olympic. The first
Wait a minute. Is this guy using Staff of Arcane Power like a fucking boss and casting Cone of Cold? Dude, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Insane. Insane. Oh, it has no UMD, so you can't actually use it as another class.
The hallway continues unabated through the flames.
I wonder if that's probably something SSG can fix. I admit, I've never tried petitioning SSG on that. Especially considering there's also alchemists and artificers that are arcane casters as well. Dude, the Staff of Arcane Power, that shit's so cool. You never see that. Do we have to fix that? I think that's cool. I mean, you know, rational minds may disagree or argue, but... Or whatever the saying goes. Yeah, there's a lot of items like that are still different. I think that's just a nature of, like, the sands of Menecteran having 200,000 billion, jillion, zillion items in them. Like, if you've never sat down and looked at how many items come out of the desert, it's so many. There's so many items. They did an impressive job with, like, the set bonuses and all the cool items and things, but there are a lot of inconsistencies between the different item tiers. So another one is the Staff of Inner Sight. Uses Charisma, Wisdom, and Intelligence to hit and damage in Heroics, but does not do that for Epics or Legendary. Same, which would be very cool as a staff, and not overpowered at all. And then there's also Unkor's Cleaver, which of course does Constitution hit and damage in Heroics and not in Epics or Legendary. And then you have the Staff of Arcane Power. It does? That's amazing. Yo, what's up, Mr. Lich TV? How you doing? How's your day doing? You lifting? Yo, me too. I'm so tired. Apologize if it's like my energy levels are low. But like... Oh my god. I'm so tired. Ugh, I could go to bed right now. Trying to just continue to cut. Why are you cutting out calories? Because if you cut out calories, it means you have to eat less, which means you're not eating more. So I'm not sure I understand. Because if you cut calories and you're not eating more. That bad? I don't know, dude. It's not that bad. Keeps you warm in the wintertime. It's kind of sick. If I fall down the stairs, I just make cartoon noises instead of actually taking any damage.
The abbot's foul lapdogs are no more. Find me in the Sinis bursts into the room and attacks.
Oh my god, I'm healing this thing so much.
The Cinder Spawn accepts you as a worthy
Alright. Flesh Maker's Laboratory. Yeah, this is going to Isomnia. Oh, thanks for the comma, dude. We got to, including me, to have body dysmorphia. Yeah. Well, like, here's the thing. This is you know, if you ever need an opinion about how you should feel about your body and the internals of your body, here is my opinion about, like, you know, how you should treat your body. This is kind of the two things. So number one, if you do visit or have like a family doctor, you know, somebody who knows you spent a lot of time with, and, you know, somebody you get to see, because not everybody has that opportunity. I actually, even though I live in a place, I don't have a family doctor because I've been on a waiting list for like 6 years. But if you have a family doctor that you get to visit all the time, take their recommendations for helping improve your health. It's always a good idea because, like, they know you and they spent time getting to know you, so you're somebody you should hopefully feel like you can trust. And then two, is as long as you feel like you can do all the things you can do, you should be fine, is the way I think about it. As long as you feel like you can do the things you do and you feel good, then that's what matters. So, like, for me, I have no intention of, like, becoming Superman and doing like a billion things and lifting all day and doing all this other stuff, because I don't really care. For me, I just started, like, getting up and playing Pokemon Go for like half an hour a day, getting outside and walking around the neighborhood, because it just gives me more stamina during the day, and I just felt like I just didn't have enough energy during the day. That's it. Like, I just don't have the energy, as much energy as I want. I want a little bit more energy. So now I get outside more, and now I have more energy. It's great. Like, if you feel limited, then it's like, make a change. If you don't really feel limited, then don't worry about it. It's like, but you don't look perfect. Yeah, nobody looks perfect. That definition is fungible. You know, looking a certain way is going to change. What's popular is always going to change. But you know what doesn't change? You, because people don't change. We're static little vessels. Yeah, also sleeping a good amount is also good for you too. Yeah, that's the way I try to think about it. Is like, if you get through your day and you can do all the things you want to do, right? Like, if you can get through your day and do all the things you want to do, if you have activities you like to do and you can do all of them and you can feel good doing them, then who cares what other people think? Those people are idiots. They're not your life. Yeah, Staff of Shadow is still the best Staff of Shadow. They look perfect if you lower your standards? Exactly. I look pretty good if you guys lower the resolution. Hey, Mr. Shrim, is experiencing low energy in the afternoon? I mean, do you have any suggestions? Have you tried cocaine? It's not related. I was just mostly curious. But yeah, if you find yourself low energy in the afternoon, I don't know, dude. Not a doctor. I have no clue. I don't know how to improve energy in the afternoons. I wish I did, but I have no idea. So I apologize. That is definitely something I can't assist you with. What if one of the things you want to do is bang supermodels, though? Well, the thing is, like, that's not fair. You're ascribing the idea that supermodels, you know, are into a certain body type, but each different supermodel is into a different body type. What if there are supermodels that are into your body type, regardless of what that may be, whether that's big or small or whatever it is? Everybody's different. You know what? You never know. Exactly. The setup was too easy? No, because Deadshot was specifically asking for, you know, what do I do if I'm losing some energy in the afternoon? The thing that you guys don't realize is that rogue energy isn't just something you can drink in the afternoon. Morning, afternoon, or night, you gotta pull an all-nighter because you're driving a truck all the way across the United States of America to get the good people of the USA their goods and services that they need on a timely manner. Well, guess what? The American thing to do is to keep working throughout the night, and rogue energy can help you with that in the middle of the night, in the middle of the day when you're studying for an exam that you can take so you can become a doctor and save lives. You know what? If you're out here trying to get up and get ready to go in the morning because you're a firefighter ready to jump out there and save lives from burning buildings, rogue energy can be there, not just in the afternoon. Also, you get to save 20% off. Use the coupon code STRIM at checkout. Use coupon code STRIM to save 20% off. It's good because you save 20% and also I get paid. Thank you.
The ground is scorched and seared.
Crystal Cove is active? Yeah. I made a YouTube video because people kept asking me, yo, Strim Tom, what's like good to get out of Crystal Cove? So I made a really quick YouTube video where I just scrolled down the list of all the items from Crystal Cove and I said, this is bad, and that's bad, and that's bad, and this is bad, and that's bad, and this is bad, and that's bad, and this is bad. And then I was like, okay, thanks for watching. I don't want to mislead anybody. They all this year? No, they didn't. The items are still bad. There's like the festive strength augment, which they added last year, which is still good. And outside of that, that's all you get. I'm in trouble. Maybe I'm okay. Okay. Are you a Vanguard? Oh, that's a Vanguard right there. Hell yeah. This is a Vanguard with... Wait, you're a Vanguard, but that was guard breaking. How did you guard break on a Vanguard? Are you wearing a buckler? Are you in my group with a buckler on a Vanguard? Hold the phone. That's insane. I knew it. There is a buckler. I saw that guard breaking proc. Dex to hit and damage. Oh. Right. It is a Dex Vanguard. That's kind of cool. I've done one of those. I should like the... With the Ring of the Buccaneer? Oh, what's bad about it? Everything. It's like what? Dex, good luck, water breathing, Ring of the Buccaneer DDO. Yeah, so it's got Dex, which like is okay. The Dex isn't bad. There's just better Dex items that have better stats. Good luck. Good luck is okay. It's just usually on the Voice of the Master, which most people are usually wearing. If you're not wearing a Voice of the Master, there's also other good luck items, but you can use it. Protection. Armor class is not a bad stat, but it's not always super necessary, and I wouldn't prioritize it. And underwater action is a bad stat, because breathing underwater is solvable in 100 million other ways. Most specifically, just buying potions that let you drink, breathe underwater, and you can drink potions of water breathing underwater. I'm yawning now. And then also combine the fact that so now we have a ring that is pretty mediocre with stats that can be gotten in other places. And then you say, yeah, but can't every item have stats that can be gotten in other places? That's true. It's a fair complaint. But you know, compare like the Ring of the Buccaneer to something like the Cloak of Spring from Feywild, which is a dramatically more powerful item. Gives you more dexterity. It gives you parrying instead of the good luck, which is very similar. You know, it gives you the electric absorption, which is generally going to be better than protection from armor class. But here's the main issue. The issue is not that the item has stats on it that you could find useful for your character. The issue is that it's like a 10-hour farm for this item. You need 300 crystals to get the level 4 one. So if you're not good at Crystal Cove, you're going to be walking out of there with less than 100. Which means it's taking 3 runs at Crystal Cove just to get a single item. And it's like, Just rumors, but if that happens, I'm jumping that ship. Oh, dude, I'm not paying to use Twitter. I don't even use Twitter as it is. I mean, to be fair, I think that Twitter is going to make this move because, you know, a huge competitor in the space, Google, launched Threads, which is a, like, you know, by and large, it's a failure. So. Oh, there's a Vengeance Reaper? What the fuck? Oh, that's what hit me. Oh, get in the ice. We can escape. Oh, fuck. We can't do that because someone's dead. So, yeah. In the way it moves to pay to use? You think so? You have to be logged in to view stuff right now. Like, you can't use Twitter without being logged in. Gotta make an account. Which drives some percentage of people away. Some people make that account. And then it gets them in.
Deeper into the glacial abyss, a voice calls to you. The abbot must be stopped. Free me. I can help you.
Yeah. And once I never used it and deleted it. Like I said, for me, Twitter, it has a purpose. You know, there is a purpose to the website Twitter. But I'm not really, like, a very social person. I don't really use social media in that way. I find for me personally, I just don't really like sharing details about my life or really talking to people online, which I know sounds very counterintuitive because of what I do as a job, and I sit here all day sitting at the computer talking to people I don't know. I get it. There's some counterintuitive notions to what I'm saying, but still, just weird.
Soul-bound brothers appear above and below. This is our
Like,
chance to be together again.
Yeah, spending time on like a random website to talk to people you don't know in a way where it's difficult to even save or find context is not ideal. Yep. Because I like the live stream element is like it's very personal, if that makes sense. Like there's a direct back and forth and you can be reference or a party to what is going on. Whereas it feels like in Twitter, on a Twitter space, it feels so like, I don't know, it's so faceless, right? You can't ascribe anything to a single person because it's all done through just like text chat. But it's like asynchronous text chat that's not always updating to see everything because it makes individual threads. And then even when there is a big moment, you're reading different people's perspectives. But also, people say unhinged shit when they have no supervision whatsoever. So in a place like Twitch, they at least have to kind of worry about being like banned because whoever's going to ban you is going to be the sensibilities of the individual moderator at present, who is me, by the way. But on Twitter, like, you might get banned if you say some unhinged shit, but people say unhinged shit all the time and don't get banned, so you can kind of do whatever you want. Oh, fuck me, dude. Vengeance Reaper. Did I get double Polar Raid?
Free me from this prison, and the abbot will fall.
No, it's Cyclonic Blast and then Polar Ray. Okay, that's what got me. It was 600, 600. I thought it was the same. Yeah, I did. Yeah, so it's interesting. So, will Twitter become pay to use? Oh.
The souls of these giants are back. The first soul has been released.
Again, in terms of following Twitter trends, yeah, that's not me. If I was to be a more successful content creator, I would follow Twitter trends much more closely because Twitter trends are fairly representative of things that are going on. And it's a good way to advertise your brand and your person. I just don't care.
Come to me.
New Twitter that's free. There already is. It's called Threads. It's owned by Google, and it's not successful. To be fair, a lot of this also contributed to the fact that Threads released without missing a bunch of very important features. One of the biggest ones for me and a lot of other businesses is the ability to schedule things. Like you can't schedule like a message to go out on Threads like you can a tweet or a message on Facebook. Sorry, yeah, not Google, Facebook. Yeah. Damn, taking 60 con in 2 seconds is a rough bargain.
As the battle rages on.
You bastard. Thank you for the regenerate. I appreciate it.
By the ancient frozen abyss.
Get him out of here.
The Doomspear stops fighting and beckons you closer. It was the only way.
Yeah, I forgot about Google Plus. Sorry. That's a whole other thing. Oh man, do you guys remember Google Plus? Americans don't care about the EU. Very true. American companies do, but yeah, the average American probably doesn't. When they hear EU, they're probably like, wait, what's gross? I don't understand. EU? I don't understand. EU? I don't get it. What's gross? I don't see what's so gross. Okay, gotta take 5 and get some water and stuff before we keep going. Oh, for sure. Gotta go back to work. Take care. Nice. 100% choice is easy. Well, and that's the other thing too. Like, you know, people are gonna play where their friends are playing, which is a huge factor in like the success of even like a lot of video games, right? You're gonna go where the people you know happen to be going. It's why a lot of these video games will sell you on the idea of you can play with all of your friends and why they can be so successful in such a short period of time. Because everyone picks up on the trend and everyone's playing, and then we all put it back down again and no one plays because their friends stop playing. It's the reason why, you know, people will complain. They'll log into a game and they'll be upset about it because their friends stop playing. Like, they'll be like, oh man, DDO must be so dead because I log into my guild and all my friends haven't logged in 3 years. It's like, first of all, you haven't logged in 3 years. That's why your friends stop logging in. And second, you know, it's the nature of you want to do what your friends are doing. You want to follow them around. And so it's really hard to commit to playing a game or doing an activity if you know that you're the only one who's really enjoying it. Again, the reason why I haven't played a lot more ESO, even though I think it's a fantastic game and one of the best MMORPGs in the market, I haven't played more of it just because it's, I don't have a lot of friends that play. Oh boy, a single player game? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's the choice between where the action is. And it's like the reason why something hasn't replaced Twitter is because the people that are using Twitter are still on Twitter. The people that are using Twitter didn't go to any other places. They just stayed on Twitter. All right, time to level up to 17, which is good. I get 9th level spells now. Nice. I get to fill up the hat. Do I want turning generation? No. I'm thinking. Do I want dark rewards? When you critically hit, you get temp HP. The only spell I'm going to be using is Holy Fireball that falls into this category. And I don't know if Holy Fireball counts as an alignment spell because it's a light spell. I could take Pray for Mercy, but the damage feels like it's going to be really low. It's like 100 damage. A D4 per cash level seems low. Even if I get the curse and the enhanced curse, it's going to be low. Because even at 2 D6 damage per cash level, the damage is still low. I think I grab hit points, endless turning, and then we wait for enhanced curse 3. Don't tweet, but I use Twitter for news and whatnot. Well, that's just it. Yeah, people log. You check your feed. You don't have to be like outwardly posting shit onto the universe. Sometimes you just check your feed. I've been trying to get better at my like posting habits online because I just really don't enjoy posting my thoughts, if that makes sense, to random places. So what I've been doing is practicing by going onto random YouTube comments and finding people who type shit that's just unhinged and like awful, and then I just hit him with a KEK W. It's nice. But yeah, I'll just find a YouTube comment section somewhere and see somebody post something really weird or crazy, and then hit him with the Keck W. Feels good. Easy because there are a lot of people you know in there. It's just like saying you'd move city if the mayor elected is not on your political side. Well, yeah, exactly. Because people don't want to move, and so they're probably not. Some people will. The thing is, with any type of threat like that, people will. It's like boycotting or whatever. It's like some people, you know, if there's a big call for boycott, some people will boycott. Most people won't, because most people like the status quo, and it's hard to make changes. Again, this is where the whole thought process of people don't change. It's hard to change, man. Or at least you don't change voluntarily. You change involuntarily. You change because of your environmental factors, not because you feel like you're going to make a difference. That's very nihilistic, I know, but... Oh, man. Is that just what it is? Is that what I'm tired? I'm just like nihilistic, Strim Tom? Ah, jeez. Oh, Rooks wants to join? Sure. Anyway, I'm going to go get some water. And then we're going to do some quests, but I got to get water. Give me a minute. I'm going to get water. Oh, my organ structure. There's a dog barking outside my window. What are we talking about? You guys having philosophical discussions about the ramifications of nihilism in society? You guys are fucking nerds. Right, lost at sea. Yeah, you guys are fucking nerds, dude.
The Silver Flame are looking into cult activity.
You're a fucking
in the
nerd?
area.
Ha, I know you are, but what am I?
Would be greatly appreciated.
Destroyed. Destroyed. You've got nothing more to say. Why does it say R5? Listening to the bus or whatever? Yeah, I do. So... Damn, that's a nice cloak. So here's the thing. I kind of agree with that whole sentiment. Like, that actually is sort of a bit of a universal philosophy that I lead. There was a time in my life where I got really stressed out about how I was spending my time. Like, I'm spending too much time playing video games. You know, I got worried about it because I'm like, am I wasting my time? Am I not using my time properly? And are things going bad? And I realized that I am one piece of a giant and nearly infinite universe. It is okay if one piece of that giant and nearly infinite universe decides to do something that they enjoy, and you know what? I might not change the world by inventing a new piece of technology that usually, when there's something new is invented, changes the world in a bad way or a negative way first before it turns into good. I may not do anything like that. And that's okay. Because it's... Oh, this quest is on the harbor docks. You know, it's okay to just be a part of something and to be a part of the universe. And that the universe has no direct meaning for you. I don't have to do anything, and just because the universe exists doesn't mean that I have to derive some type of meaning from my time in the universe. It's okay to just do things because I want to do them, and that's good enough for me. Emergencies was talking about me because I'm at 74 Reaper points.
Surround the entrance to this underwater cave, but none have Vaunt's mark on them. The Sahuagin must have taken Vaunt's cargo inside the cave. You step out of the water and into cool cave air.
R10's pretty much taken over pickup grouping now. I wouldn't say R10s have taken up pickup groups. I think it depends on your server that you're playing on. Like, there are quite a few people that do R10s in pugs on Argonesson, but I don't know if that's representative of every server. And most importantly, Vecna on R10 is hard. That is not an easy R10. I'm going to say this. That is a rough R10. I've ever experienced one. Like, Vecna on R10 is a rough experience. It's not bad experience. It's really fun, and I heavily enjoyed it. But holy guacamole, it was that tough. Let's do 4 less damage per monster, eh? God, just getting swarmed by packs of monsters is not ideal. Okay, let's get rid of all these. Okay, that's good. Get him. Get him, Rooks. Nice. Good job, team. Whew. And it's basically an extension of hedonism, which is also fair. I don't know what hedonism means. Oh, sure. Sure.
A Sahuagin stands before a
Satyrs? I see.
which allows ships to come and go while hiding from the
Yeah, not like the idea that nothing you do matters, but the idea that you don't have to do something because it will matter. You can make the decision to do something that doesn't matter if you want, and that's okay.
With the Portal Master dead, the pirates will no longer be able to use.
Obviously, circumstantially, that's not always going to be true. You know, like if you're playing Game Boy, and then like somebody like falls off their bike and gets critically injured next to you, and then you're like, I'm gonna keep playing Game Boy. You probably shouldn't do that, but you know, it is what it is. Yo, welcome. We're just finishing up Lost at Sea, and then we're gonna be heading into Sharn Welcome. Nice.
With the pirates out of the way, you can finally take a look at Vault's cargo.
Turn Undead, and then you're playing to Turn Undead? I mean, to be fair, the reason why I physically can Turn Undead is because of all the changes they made to Turn Undead to make it work better. But it's not as good as it could have been. I will stand by my angry yelling. Minimize pain later got developed into utilitarianism, the most good for the greatest number of people. Yeah, I think I'd straddled the line somewhere between utilitarianism and some other type of philosophy that I don't know the definition for.
Captain Dranmore suggests that you head to the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, I gotcha.
More about current events in the city. Speak to Summer Coronor of the Clifftop Adventurers Guild in the Clifftop Tower district.
I gotcha.
Of Sharn.
Yeah, no, I think about it in terms of like, all right, there we go. A Sharn Welcome. I think about it more in terms of the, like I said, just like you shouldn't have to feel some like external pressure from the universe. From other people in your life, yeah, they'll exert pressure on you. But the universe itself, nah, you should be able to just enjoy the things that you do without worrying about what the universe thinks.
She can help you contact Lucien.
You don't have to be great, but you can be. But you don't have to be. Because most people aren't going to be great. Great as in like, you know, they're going to have their name etched into the history, the annals of history for all time. A lot of people just, you know, are great to the people that they know, that they cared about. You know, their loved ones and their families. And that's good too. I'm going to cast Prayer on these guys to reduce their saves to help my spellcaster allies with landing spells as well. You're going to notice me casting Prayer in combat. That's why I'm doing that. Because I can reduce enemy saves by 4 right now. We'll be up again this week, though, through Thursday for your Mariner testing needs. Perfect. I will be doing more Mariner testing. There's also DDO Lamania this week, so if I can get this character to 20 today, which is a hard maybe, then I'll be in the clear to do that, which will be nice. So, like, see, by doing this, I can reduce all their saving throws by 4. Not only can I trip things better, but also it means that my guy who works off of evasion has an easier time hitting the monsters that happen to have evasion on all of their stats. Isn't that convenient? Let's do this. They've been prayered. Prayer's good. The effect facing right here, playing a game will change the future in 100 years. I mean, you know, you think about your impact on society and, you know, your life as a whole. It is something I think about sometimes. Like when I was working in sales, or when I was working for the federal government, I had a job that was important to some parts of business and something, but I didn't really get to see the effects of it so much, and especially in the long term. Whereas, like, for me, I find that the act of just like being able to live stream and doing what I'm doing here, I can like more visibly see the impact because of, one, the number of people who return to the live stream every day, who, like, you know, they tune in and they have a good time, and then the next time I stream they tune in again and they have a good time. I'd like to think that I have a measurable positive impact on some people's lives, and I can see it because they tune in and they have a good time and they chat, or the people that sometimes reach out and be like, man, I watch all your videos, they're great, like, thank you. It's this weird, like, I feel like I'm doing something good for the universe. Not like good as in like morally good, but just like, I don't know. I'm like helping some people with their days and having a little bit better life, and that's good. Not in like a I'm going to people's houses and laying down bricks or constructing some shit or fixing their marriage, but just like, you know, you need entertainment. Sometimes you need clowns on the internet to help you out. Right, we're good. What do right now? That is to say, let's say stream, just simply we're at work and would rather be playing DDO. That's true. And all you losers have to watch me stream instead of playing DDO. Take that. Yep. I know what we do. That's right. You ever miss attacks as a Warpriest? Yeah, when I roll a 1. When I roll a 1, I gotta deal with that.
I have a message for you, says Vaunt. The beacon belongs to me now. I paid the Boromar clan good money to get it, after all.
Wait, this guy is always a wizard. Okay, his name is Voidlock. I was confused.
You're just setting yourself up for a fall.
Alright, Red Rain. But yeah, I do miss attacks when I roll 1s, but outside of that, not really. My hit chance is over 100 with buffs active. And the only thing you miss with an over 100 hit chance is the monsters that are in Heroic Vecna, because their shit's like way too high. All their stats are way too high. If your DCs are in the 60s, you're going to be missing monsters in Heroic Vecna. It's hilarious.
Inquisitive calls out to you. Step inside, quickly. There are eyes everywhere.
Oh, is Heroic Droam harder? Yeah. Heroic Vecna? Oh, yeah. It's doable, but because fortunately there aren't that many monsters with evasion. But yeah, if you struggle hitting monsters in Sharn, you want to have like a DC of around like 40-ish to feel comfortable. In Vecna, you want to have your DCs upward like 55 plus to feel somewhat okay, and I was still missing a lot. And then you go into Epic Elite where you only need, or like Reaper 1 where you only need like 45. It's weird, very weird.
I feel like I have a good positive impact in the losers' lives that tune in every day.
Yeah, exactly. All the losers that watch my live stream, you know who you are. All 100 of you or whatever. I have a positive impact in your lives. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, obviously. I don't know, there's something like that feels good about, you know, kind of like owning that self-deprecating thing where it's like, yeah, you know what? Somebody might call me a total loser because I sit on my computer and play computer games all day, but I have so much fun. So who cares? Well, they just don't understand, okay? No, streaming is a legitimate business, okay?
His last gambling ticket lies just out of reach.
Wait, I can't talk to this guy. Nope, straight Dark Apostate. I'm going to be taking Capstone of Warpriest because it is a strength variant, so I can get extra strength. So this tree is giving me 10 points of strength just on its own and will allow me to get there's a buff effect here called Implacable Foe, which increases the damage near my allies by 10%. For 20 seconds on a very short cooldown, so I can constantly pulse that out. It's basically like having an extra Turn the Tide. And those progress just have to die at the end? That's amazing. Made an impact on the world, job done. True. True! You produced a thing. A new child. Into the world. Are you still on R5? No. Streaming is a real job. Do Canadians do Thanksgiving? We did Thanksgiving first, 100 years before the United States.
The doors to the gambling hall are wide open and its chairs are empty.
I'm not making that up. You can just Google it real fast.
Tables are still covered with food and drink.
It's not exactly the same. It is a different type of Thanksgiving where it's more of a harvest festival thing than anything else. But yeah.
Locked and untouched. This was no robbery. You can tell that there's more to
How fast tumbling is? Yeah, you can.
Hey
man, I pay all my bills. I pay my rent.
About the murders and answers. As you turn to leave,
you probably shouldn't like quit your job at the factory to stream, but you know, some people make it work.
That burrows deeper into the heart of Cogsgate.
Yeah, Canadian Thanksgiving is not too bad. It's in early October, so which is great simply because it means that you don't have to deal with like all the shitty weather in like November and stuff. I've never understood American Thanksgiving because it takes place in like the end of November, which is one like pretty close to Christmas. But then also it's like just wicked cold and horrible outside. Whereas like if you have Thanksgiving here, because it's in pretty early October, usually you can sometimes even just eat Thanksgiving dinner like outside, enjoying the sunset in the afternoon. It's so nice. Yep. Yeah, because it's a different time. It's just weird to think about.
The other crime scenes. Inside, the shopkeeper's body.
You're in
lies
California?
Alongside all the other cast
Well, la-dee-da. We can't all live on what's it called? The Gold Coast? I think it's called the Gold Coast? Something like that? Or either it's called the Gold Coast, or I'm thinking of in Oblivion, the Gold Coast.
A crossbow bolt dipped in poison, and a palm covered in slashes. Yet this time a new detail catches your eye.
Giving up for Halloween is it big in Canada? I mean, it's as big as it is in America. It's the same shit. Gold Coast is Chicago. Gold Coast is West Africa. Well, you know what? Listen. Gold Coast is also near Leeuwin, so... Or no, it's not. It's near Kvatch. Shit. Oh, God, I don't even know anymore. Oh, man, and yet there were people out there that still called me the hero of Kvatch, and yet I can't remember. What's up, Hawk? How you doing? Yeah, I assume that Halloween's probably as big in the States as it is in Canada, which is that people put out candy for children. And then the children come get the candy. Look at all these chests. They're piled up. Oh, this is so funny. You're an icicle? Oh, I definitely don't want to live near the Great Lakes, yeah. I don't want to live near any large body of water.
Shakes her head.
Anyway, if you want to move faster, Cruiser, by the way, just tumble, and then you can move a lot faster. I'm gonna point that out. It's like a thing you can do. If you didn't know, you just like use the tumble key and you can move faster. I know you say it's upsetting, but if you just like move faster, it'll work better. Got new glasses? Nice. Did the prescription go up or down? Yeah, that's why you just rebind. Stayed the same. Oh. Why'd you get new glasses? I don't wear glasses, so I assume that new glasses would be like changing your prescription, so that way you'd like be able to see things better. Is it just because they were old and clunky? They had like holes and stuff in them. Glasses had like broken plastics. No, sometimes there's probably other reasons. I just don't know them. Whoops! I just cast Dispel Magic on myself.
More slashes on the palm. And this time, you see the pattern. You wonder how you could have missed.
Say the same time for LASIK? Also not a bad idea.
The slashes were literally the killer.
Can you do a max tumble build stream? Yes I can.
Wasn't shy about letting people know.
Oh, you have to turn on the section. You have to turn on experimental tumble controls, Cruiser. So you go to options, okay, and you go to gameplay, and then you go click experimental tumble control. So what I do is I use auto run. So auto run is middle mouse button. So I press auto run, and then I just steer with one hand, and on the other hand I just go block, 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 block. I auto run everywhere. It's actually less keybinds than not doing this.
Echoes from behind this door.
What part of make it look like an accident didn't you understand?
I'm happy you're excited. Do we need the pog plant?
Now Zelith is onto us. It's only a matter of time before she and those adventurers come barging in here.
You know, years since I've had an exam, the hinge is broken. Your old one. That makes sense. Yeah, if you have your glasses for like 100 years, and eventually you get sick of taping your own glasses, you're like, no, I'm just gonna get a new pair. Would you ever consider, like, I don't know if this is how this works, but would you be able to, like, 3D print a new pair of glasses if you wanted them? So you have to tell those optometric fat cats, you know, give them $30 million to buy yourself some new glasses. Oh! Oh, no, that's tomorrow. Okay, good. Tomorrow is Giraffe-Rig Spotlight Hour. I'm going to be catching a lot of Giraffe-Rig.
You're supposed to meet a disgruntled Fort employee here. He'll give you an off-the-record tour.
Isn't doing evil damage? It is doing evil damage, yeah.
Asked you to wait for him outside. Looks like
Why, what makes you think it isn't doing evil damage?
Victor leans over and whispers, I don't want to lose my job. If you'll just follow me, I'll
Quick to schedule an appointment in the morning. There you go.
What you do after that is none of my business.
Oh, it is on mine.
Sounds quite nervous.
Toggle that option off. I would always toggle it off. Yasukai did an entire playthrough where he used trap parts, and he used like over 200,000 trap parts just getting to level 8 for making traps. It was brutal. Maybe someday SSG will revamp the trap system, but not today. You see it's doing evil. It's on my screen. It's got this dot here. See the dot? It's just harder to see because it's not a bright color. It's like a dim color. Oh, he did 1 to 20 doing the whole thing. It was very impressive. I've never seen somebody waste so much time. You can't die on me. You gotta cast lightning damage. Lightning. Yeah, it's hard to see against the dark background. Should prioritize other things, yeah. Wait, so like, okay guys, listen. We could have prioritized fixing lag. Instead, we were working on the trap making system. So the game is still laggy, but you can now make slightly better traps on the trap making classes Dark Hunter and Rogue and Artificer, and no one else.
Someone is burning the midnight oil behind this door, but the sturdy door is fitted with an even sturdier lock. We'll have to find another
Oh my god, this thing keeps running around. It's very annoying. Oh. There it goes. I'll take cool traps. I mean, it sounds like a solid W here. I'm European. I lag anyway. Give me the trap bonuses.
According
Platinum.
to this legend, all of the blueprints have been moved to the office upstairs for shredding.
You guys remember when you first started playing DDO and you broke crates and you saw that money dropped out of the crates and you would pick up the money out of the crates being like, oh dude, look at all this money I'm getting from these crates. Did you guys do that? I did that.
A screen cut short with steel.
Extra shaky cam? Oh yeah, no problem. I can do that. Hold on, let me just make it a little shakier so you guys get nauseous. Oh yeah, dude. But like back in the olden days, oh, I used to pick up every single coin that would come out of every crate. And all the gear, the armor, everything.
Quest completed.
No lag is to it's just take forever for your teammate to decide what to do on their turn.
Yep, exactly. You're just waiting for the enemies, and you and the enemies to decide, you know, what people are doing on their turn. Agree.
It's Victor acting surprised.
Oh, what's all this then? What's up? I need casterinos.
Whatever documents were stored in the office are beyond salvage. Still, there might be something useful.
Oh my god, these things hurt so bad.
Or wherever those mercenaries went.
I'm gonna keep dropping their saves, and everything will be good. Also, my character is gonna drop saves really easily because I'm gonna have I'll be able to turn undead for extra damage stats in combat, and that will also cause Shadows Upon You for an extra -10 to enemy saves. So I'm gonna reduce enemy saves by 16. That's cool as shit. Live. Okay, I got you, bud. I got you, bud. Bud, I got you. Bud, I got you. You're gonna have to do that though. I gotta heal. Oh, bud, I don't got you. Oh, bud. Oh. Okay, we got him. Everyone's alive. Easy game. Game's easy.
Victor mashes the button on the magical device in frustration.
You're able to try out the Destiny glitch? No, I didn't try it out. I just watched the YouTube videos. I didn't want to spend a bunch of glimmer to make a bunch of new guns. I was lazy. Plus also, you know, cheating. Out of my video games. It's funny, I don't know how many people were actually doing it, because I actually never experienced a single person in any game that I was playing. Crucible, or Trials, or anything over the weekend. Nice. Dang, I can get it. Turn undead! Trying to fist cleric his way. I'm not fist clericing anything. Also, healer? Excuse me. I don't heal. I'm a battle cleric. Okay. I'm a battle cleric. I don't heal. Should be very obvious. Every team had at least one person with a glitched gun. Yeah. Again, I'm not saying like there's anything wrong with anybody using those glitches. Bungie officially said go crazy. So like that's fine. I don't really care about it, but yeah, I just didn't see anyone. Not a single person. I'm out of mana. Well, that's fine. You don't need mana. What do you for what? What would you do if you had mana? Like you know, cast spells, do some sorcery. Do we need sorcery here? Cast lightning? Yeah, this guy's using lightning. You know why you're using lightning? Because you gave up on charged bolt to the end game. Lightning sorceress. Charged bolt's where it's at. Actually, you know what I will say? Chain lightning, bad. Chain lightning, bad. Lightning way better than chain lightning. Something I never thought I would say. Frost Orc good, yeah. It is a shame that they don't have anybody working on Diablo 2 anymore, which sucks because you look at, oh my god, I'm dead. I died 1,000 times. There's the the Soul of Ice double stacking, and the Soul of Cruelty that I killed, but still that's death. I couldn't do anything about that. Get him, Kellogg the Crisp. Get in there, you bastards.
Victor directs more
boom.
Away.
They went downstairs into the secret lab.
Perfect. Woo! The short storm on my acid sorcerer. Your short storm. Your shart storm. Oh frig, they're spawning. Oh god, the Forge Wraiths, they're spawning. 500 HP. Yeah, we're on Reaper 3. Yeah, you definitely, if you're having a shart storm, you should see a doctor for that one. Yeah, if you have a shart storm, you should definitely call your doctor.
Victor presses the button on his form prototype. The magical barrier around him fades away.
You pick up your stone? At the shrine? Yeah, but now you're at the top. Next to the treasure chest. Oh man, especially while driving? Ugh, that'd be horrible. Leaving a streak as you go down the street. Bleeding out of the side of the old sedan. Ugh. Pinged. Ooh, a rower with another patch newt. So this is for server time. Oh, Dude, Bull Roar's open today? Oh, they're really testing out the Mariner. That means Mariner is coming out in like 2 weeks. New class. They have their their second preview the next week, and it's open for 3 days. That shit's coming out like next week. Yo, Heavy Too Cold, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. We're having a fantastic day. I'm very glad to have you here, and I hope you're enjoying yourself on the stream. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, honestly, I gotta say, Mariner is very cool. It doesn't feel like any other class in Lord of the Rings Online. It's a completely unique thing. It's kind of sick. How much is Mariner? We don't know. It's probably gonna come with the new expansion. So, like, you buy the expansion, you get the Mariner, sort of thing. And the expansions are $40. So to answer your question, probably $40, but speculation. It's the new class coming to the video game The Lord of the Rings Online, and it's very cool. And very different.
But this is Boromar clan territory. Something's brewing, and you're smack in the middle of it. A group of would-be patrons lingers in the courtyard. They must not be on the guest list. The bouncer opens the front door.
I love the rolling around. It's so dumb.
The Dusk thugs lurking outside.
Okay, let's see what we got. Tuning of the Mariner. Damage of most Mariner skills increased considerably, about 50% for direct skill damage. Okay, good. They needed that. Power restore has been improved. Good. They couldn't restore power before. Healing potency from swordplay combos and toss a bottle have been increased. That's good. A lot of them weren't even functioning, so that's a huge W for Mariner. From of the Sea cooldown reduced. The North Wind cooldown reduced. Both of these things are W's. And Faint cooldown has been halved. Oh.
You can tell Fenwick that all is quiet in the nightclub. The caretaker of these clawfoot.
I wasn't expecting that.
Says that the door mechanism.
Guided by the Stars, no changes. Single target critical chance by 15% rather than overall critical chance by 3%. Okay, so it's a defensive buff. Shanty 4 with haste now applies a 10-second buff at tier 5 and will toggle off after 15 seconds. Additionally, the skill may not be used while out of combat. That makes sense. Breaking of Thangarodrim and pot skills are no longer resistible. That's good. Flesh requires the player to be grounded, and the trait naturally explore negative vitality rather than fate. All good things. Fixes. Relaxing wind potency has increased. This trait should now cause wind shanties to heal 0.5 to 2.5% of your max morale. That's good. Booming voice now displays its effect correctly. Enrage effect is now hooked up to the step back. Oh! Okay, we're good. Life is good. Where's Rooks? I can't heal him. Okay, well, I'll heal him later. Alright, I'm just reading this thing. Enrage effects now hooked up to step back's riposte combo, which is good. It currently inflicts some black arrow skills, but it is not intended to be fixed. Salt Cure reset trace reduce now correctly as your swordplay finishes to reset Salt Cure, which is good. Swordplay tooltip on sweeping advance no longer suggests that it benefits from the trait shocking counterattack. Oh, so sweeping advance. Okay, so if you take sweeping advance to make advance an AoE attack, then the shocking counterattack, which gives it a chance to stun, doesn't work. That makes sense now. Aw, Cruiser, wait, Cruiser, get your blood all over. You got blood all over the tile, dude. What the heck? Doing a tumble build in honor of the quirk? No, I've never thought about it. And dot things. The Mariner has... Does it have a single dot? I don't think it has any damage over time, if I'm being honest. I don't think it has any damage over time, now that I think about it. I gave him raise. He can raise himself. You're mentioning how good receivership sauce is. Oh, yeah. Worcestershire sauce. Oh, it corrected Worcestershire sauce to receivership sauce? Amazing. Receivership. Hard enough. No known issues. Cosmetic outfit doesn't work. Valor package don't provide the correct weapon. Stumbling forward sometimes fails to be applied correctly. Test defenses was not functioning. Sail 2 skills not currently doing. Find a fellowship travel effect. Enrage Currently disables some skills. Oh. My god. I thought I was shrining! Fuck! I thought I was using the shrine! Oh no! Okay, there's so many buff skills. Okay, Murder of Crows is now also Oathbreaker's Shame. That's interesting. Okay, and the mitigations are now going to be the same. Oh my god, I'm actually really excited. Hold on, I'm reading this patch. Pitchpot and Sigitar apply minor armor rent. Genius and major armor rent, which will not stack with each other. Caustic Brew, Ancient Craft, and Trickster. Okay, this is cool. This is cool. James Advantage and Bodkin Arrows. Sorry, I'm like reading another patch note that you guys can't see. Anyway. Yep, with the whole test. Reader about AI. See if you can pronounce Worcestershire sauce. It's too hard. They should just rename Worcestershire. It's the place where the unintelligibly named sauce comes from. They should just rename it that. Why don't they just call it Worcestershire? They could just call it Worcestershire sauce.
Once again,
every time you mispronounce something, I don't mispronounce anything. I pronounce everything properly. You just heard me wrong. I'm saying it properly. You then just hear me saying it wrong. But I'm saying what I'm saying correctly. I don't understand how that's really hard to grasp.
peaceful quiet descends over the night.
Your ears are hearing me saying something that I'm not saying. I'm saying it properly. You're just not hearing it. Honestly, it's a good sauce. Epilepsy? Alright. I mean, that's an emote and a half. Today's a good day. It's a Monday over here. I'm just gonna chat spam real quick. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I needed. Order for spam? Do it. Oh, somebody wants the watch captain's plate? Pfft, not me. Couldn't be me. Very cool.
You arrive in Dava Gate, one of Sharn's many business districts. The streets are almost
I'm here for the three silver dollar
figure stands
tour.
idly on the platform next to a sky barge. About time you
If I turn off my armor, my character is like pretty cleric adjacent. You know what I mean? Like, this is a cool outfit. Doesn't look too bad, honestly.
This is about your request to join the Platinum Concord, which was turned down.
Doesn't my character look sick? Hold on, what's better? This? Or this? This? Or this? I can also get rid of the cosmetic. And it gets the glowy bleed effect. I like this cosmetic. It looks kind of sick.
What cannot be ignored are those Zendrick bloodhounds sniffing at your heels.
You Warpriest or stereotype paladin?
Not for long, my friend.
Yeah. It's not perfect.
Please come in.
I like the plate because it makes people it makes it so people know I'm like a plate user, not a cloth user. Yeah, I am gonna stick to the plate. I think that looks pretty good. Because my character uses heavy armor because I get 10 PRR, MRR, and armor class while using heavy armor. Is that worth it? Oh, where's my water? I left my water in another room. Oh, crap.
This is just business, isn't it? Just business. I'd prefer that you do your house cleaning when I am not present, Mr. Wood.
I need water.
A necessary demonstration of my device. I want you to see my improvements firsthand. Not quite dead yet. Calibration issue, perhaps. No matter. Urk, Gesh, take Isabet outside. We will adjourn to the yacht. It's time for the next act to begin.
Vaughn's
All right, we're good.
Releases a strange whooping bark. And the
Strange whooping bark. Oh shit. Oh shit, I didn't buff at all. Go buff, so get him, get him. Go. More buffs. Hey Shrim. In the Morgrave raid, does the boss debuff elemental resist, PRR, MRR, or just PRR, MRR, and no resist? It's PRR, MRR, and elemental resist. When the boss hits you, you get a stacking debuff that reduces your PRR and MRR, and if you get hit by the lightning, AoE lightning strike, it increases the damage you take from lightning by reducing your lightning absorb.
You've dispatched Vaughn's first group of
Which kind of go into negative numbers.
surely not the last. Vaughn doesn't go
YouTube, but make it private so only invited people can see it? Yes, that is called a private video. When you upload to YouTube, it'll give you 3 options. It'll give you public, private, unlisted, or scheduled. I guess I just said 4 things, but anyway. Public, private, unlisted, or scheduled. An unlisted video just means that only people with the link can see it, but you can pass it out. A private video is a video that only you can see, but you can give people permission to be able to view the video as well. It's different than unlisted, because an unlisted video, you can give the link to somebody, and then they can pass the link to somebody else, and then it can spread like that. Whereas a private video, they need a specific permission to be able to access it, so it makes it so only certain people can see it, the stream for the video. I have I don't have a lot of videos privated. In fact, I have very few, but I have quite a few unlisted, because usually I'll link something. So like an easy example would be
a strange-looking goblin glides up above the bridge.
What was it? I have like if I make like a 2-part series or something, like when I did the video on how to earn DDO points really fast as a new player. So when I made that video, I made a shorter version that explains what you do and where you go, and then in the description is a link to the long form play of exactly how long it takes and what to do. So somebody who can watch the video and understand where they're going, they don't need to worry about it. But for somebody who can't handle that and they need to have someone tell them exactly where to go, I have the video for that as well. Also, there's like a thunderstorm going on right now outside my window, so if I suddenly like disconnect, that'd be why. I think you'd be mad if you uploaded hundreds of hours of video. Yeah, that's probably fine. I upload hundreds of hours of video on the second channel, so.
Let my flying pets soften them up. Now move.
Dude, that storm's a roaring.
A swarm of bats clouds the street before you. Some kind of metal glints on their bodies as they flit about, blocking your path.
Oh god, rooks, rooks, rooks! 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 I can't hit these bats because they're all in the air, and we have a bunch of melees. Oh no. I did my best to save you, man. I tried. I went the fullest of speeds that I could muster.
Inside the bookstore, goblins scramble to release one last clutch of bats from their cages. Exploding
I feel like DDO would be able to make a lot of things in the game a lot better if they could make them scale. Like, for example, if Action Boost melee power was like, for 3 points, it was a 30% increased melee power, minimum 30, that'd be such a better ability. Because it means during the leveling process, you could do 30 melee power, and it means that when you get to the level cap and you have 300 melee power, it's going to give you like 90 extra. And it's actually comparable with Action Boost Haste, so you can make that decision whether you want to use Action Boost Haste or you want to use Action Boost Melee Power. I don't know if SSG has the power to do that, but that would be interesting. Probably be like some type of weird bug where the minimum 30 would get like bugged out, and then it's like it's actually giving 300, or there's a typo, or I don't know. Some sort of nonsense is going on that would cause something like that to have a problem. Man, you take a lot of damage. What the hell? Everything just wants to kill you. I'm just standing here like fighting these things. They just completely ignore me. Like must kill rooks. On the upside, you're getting XP though.
An air skiff equipped with a mage fire cannon waits for you near Old Tully Tower. Goblins swarm over the tower.
Hey, no complaints here. Sounds good to me. Plus 104 to hit. Let's go. Tumble past the mines. Tumble past the traps. Shit. I was really hoping I would tumble past the traps. Well, thank you for clearing the way for me, bud. We all make sacrifices for the greater good. Build the new raid on normal. Yeah, the raid is the new one is very easy on normal. So, in comparison to a lot of new raids that have come out, so... like, comparatively, it's a lot easier. That being said, I'm not sure... I mean, you'd have to have a lot of damage and self-healing. It must be somebody who just straight up damages the Baylord down. But I'm not sure what you would do exactly for the strategy for the solo.
Once you get rid of it, this may prove to be a good place to catch your breath.
Because you could also stat clear with a self-raise, which would work well. I feel like a jib would work super well for something like that, but I don't know exactly what you would do with that. Yeah, you need damage for sure. If you have a lot of damage, that raid gets dramatically easier, but it's still a, you know, you gotta do some of the mechanics at least. Unless you have, there is a possibility that you have so much damage, you just go straight up over the top. Hey, what's up, everybody? Give him the Bless of War. There we go. So the Imbue is doing a fair amount of damage. And when I get into Epics, it's going to do quite a lot more. My original plan was to use the Exalted Angel Mantle because it's very powerful for my allies. But now that I think about it, maybe I don't use the Exalted Angel Mantle and I instead go for like the Primal Avatar one.
This city watch station is locked up tight and stands as
Can learn from what I can see. Yeah, the Exalted Angel Mantle is really cool. Did I play Ancestor? Yeah, I played Ancestor.
Been given a reason to sit this one out.
I stopped playing because my hands hurt from playing the game.
Casper tells you your source leads might suddenly stop working out here. Be careful. The mercenary Gish stands here, his jaws frothing. The goblins
Stupid hands hurting. And then everyone's like, yo, you should just play RF. It's like, okay, fair. Fair. Probably Blasting Lightning. Oh, if you want the actual answers to what to do with your Air Sorc, it's Draconic Incarnation. Sorry, you go Primal Avatar for the Mantle, so you can get Evergreen for Infinity Mana. You go Draconic Incarnation for the Dragon Breath, and you take the Lightning Hammer spell from Macrotech. Imagine playing RF. Couldn't be you.
Goblin's voice calls to you across the gap.
That went about how I expected, so that leaves just little old me.
Yep. Yeah, you can use the Macrotech.
No partner to split it with, and some nice payback on the side. I'm all ready for you, so come on over.
High above the construction yard,
oh god, I can't do anything. Good suggestion. That's what they call me. Good suggestion, man. Person.
Don't make me wait all night.
My name, don't wear it out.
Goblin's voice echoes through the mists.
Remember, I can always drop
Where is work?
Knock off early. Then I visit you some other time.
Oh, there's a Reaper. I'm on it. I'm on it. Taking him down. Okay, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Gotta get to Urk. Oh god. I just wish I could attack at range better. I will say, something I like is that Rooks jumps in here with the melee, and you might be like, that's stupid, why would he jump in melee? The thing is, because he does, I am playing as a Warpriest, so I have Smite Foe, which allows me to heal people that are around me, so him jumping into melee actually means he's constantly getting filled with heals. It's so good. Also, what's up, Jordan DDO? How you doing? How are you? How are you feeling today? What's new? What's happening? What's good? What's bad? Hey, what's up, horse? Yeah, we're gaming right now.
Goblin crumples in a heap. Now that you have time to catch your breath, you notice the
Yeah, he's got the. He understands.
ascending slowly.
Yeah, we're gaming. We're gaming right now.
You've reached Isabel.
Hold on, help is on the way. She's like, really? Is help on the way? It's like, not really. Actually, we're not. Make running faster? Does it make running faster at some point? It is definitely faster. Oh, whoever just DDO'd missed out on the end chest.
She's gone. Gone.
So that sucks for them.
Boss man ate up her soul with his new improved.
Unless they, hopefully they didn't want it.
Is your own when you can use someone else's.
Did you click it? Oh no, you clicked it.
The goblin
Oh.
stands at the platform edge.
Ready to not move for the rest of the night? How's the stream? Pretty good.
Blade piercing his torso.
Remember this? Jack Jibber's blade.
Sucks.
It's why we get to keep meeting like this. Anyway, can't stay.
Well, here. You know what, Cruiser? Just for you. Here. I'll give you this item. So there you go. So now it's yours.
The city around you is finally quiet. You now face your most difficult task.
But yeah, so how goes the stream? I'm tired as well. I didn't have a 14-hour day, but I did help somebody move on Saturday, and then I did a bunch of physical activity yesterday and did give myself some time to rest. So today, my body is like, hey, bucko, all of your organs feel tired. And I'm like, oh. Cogs 15s starting with what's that Cogs 15 quest called? Smash and burn. Maybe like, oh, that was silly. You're gonna fall to your death. Nah, I'm good. Teleport over here. Tired pancreas? Oh yeah. I also wouldn't know. 'Cause I ignore it. I don't listen to it. But yeah, other than that, things are going good. I feel good. I'm in a great mood. I had a really good day yesterday. Actually, I had a great weekend. Things are just good, man. Things are just good. I don't know about you guys, but I'm doing well this time of year. Are we doing daylight savings time, or is that over? Daylight savings, Canada or Ontario. Ontario, 2023. Okay, but we're not going back, right? Or is it 2024 that's the last one? I believe it is 2024 they're canceling daylight savings time. Alright, I'll wait for everybody to be here. But yeah, anyway, I was just thinking about it because I know that daylight savings time is happening again, but I think it's 2024. They said they're canceling daylight savings time. So they don't have to deal with that anymore, which will be nice. Okay, so it's in November. Alright, good. Good. My phone auto-updates, so I don't have to worry about it, but my brain does worry about it because I don't like losing an hour. I am 17. Okay, do we got everybody? Cruiser, do you know the way to the quest? Smash and burn? Like, you're getting dark at 4? Well, it gets dark at 6:30 now. So we're already in the clear. So that's already fun. Yeah, getting dark at 6:30 is it's not what I want. I will say that. And it's gonna get darker and darker as the days go on. But that's exactly why I was thinking about buying one of those like the solar lamps that emulate actual sunlight. So it makes you feel like you're actually getting like beamed in the face by the light of divinity.
This door's hinges are coated in rock.
So we'll see how that goes.
Prying it open could create
No!
to alert anyone guarding this place.
Hey
Shoot.
Strim, fun fact of the day, did you know Helen Keller was immune to flashbangs? That is all.
Yeah, that sounds right. So I was thinking about this, Helen Keller, that is, yesterday. And how many of you guys believe in Helen Keller? That might sound weird. You're like, what do you mean believe in Helen Keller, Shrimp? What are you talking about? Well, here's what I'm thinking. You know, amazing person. Capable of doing amazing things. Being both blind and deaf. But sometimes in history, you can get a case of telephone where like somebody says a thing happened and then it ends up being like similar to what actually happened. But it's not exactly what happened. So it's like, you know, what if it's not all as there seems to be? Now that before you go, wait, Shrimtom, are you going to be a conspiracy theorist about Helen Keller? No, not exactly. There was this like Carl Jobs video about this lady who was the typing speed world record, who typed faster than anyone else for many years. She was also a spokesperson for the Dvorak keyboard. And she had all these world records that were in the Guinness Book of World Records and all this other stuff. She went on TV shows, talk show hosts, being the fastest typer in the world. And she wasn't the fastest typer in the world. The records that were in the Guinness Book of World Records, she never actually set. But not enough people did enough verification. It's not that she wasn't a fast typer. She was. She just, you know, the records weren't submitted by her. They were submitted by someone else. And the records that were submitted were way higher. And there was no verification standard. There wasn't like a video of her typing at the speed. So they just, it's all went in as fact. And no one did the fact checking to double check. And so then, you know, you have 30 years later, Carl Jobs goes and looks up this record and is like, hey, what's going on here? And sends a shitload of emails and follows up and finds out that it was all fake.
There's no way around it this time.
But not like because that's, you know, by malicious intent, I don't think, but just a consequence of not enough people verifying things, and just like general telephone. You know, I say I can type 160 words per minute, and then somebody, you're like, oh yeah, it's like 170 words per minute, and they tell somebody it's like 180 words per minute, and all of a sudden I'm typing 220 words per minute, and I never said it, because it was all things that happened, like, through hearsay. So my brain goes, okay, so if that can happen in, like, the 90s, when people had access to the internet, what if, you know, stories about Helen Keller aren't exactly as they were told either? You know what I mean? And then you go, no, Strimtum, I don't know what you mean. Why are you talking about this? Which is the correct answer. I also had this thought process of, like, let's just say hypothetically that, like, you know, at least some of the things that Helen Keller did were, like, slightly exaggerated, which is not a big deal. People exaggerate stuff all the time. I exaggerate all the time. There's no real benefit. You know, if somebody is somehow seen as inspirational to someone who might happen to have a disability, and it helps them cope or handle, you know, some of the more negative aspects of their life, or feel empowered that they can do more things, then, you know, even if somehow I might get some sick satisfaction from finding out some hidden secret, it's like, but all it does is more harm than good. So I'm like, I don't know how to feel. You would succeed? You have a big time communist? Oh yeah. Yeah, so that's what I said. It's a you know, interesting series of stories. Are you here? Yeah, you're here. Nice. Oh, you're blowing shit up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he's got death ward. I'm trying to heal everybody and turn all the undead, and it's very difficult. Anyways, again, I don't understand why my brain thought about this. So before you posted that, Neurosouth, and you were like, oh, you're like, I was just shitposting about Helen Keller in chat. I don't know why you went so serious with this. I was literally thinking about this yesterday. Is Cruiser the Barbarian? No. I'll give you a hint. The character has the same name that Cruiser uses for all of his characters. Which, by the way, is not cruiser. Yep. Anyway, there's your bit of advice for the day. I don't know, dude. I'm tired. I'm being weird. Oh god. Again, this is why I like live streaming, because it's very like improvisational, because you don't know what it is you're talking about until you're talking about it. Elog? No, he doesn't use the name Elog in every game that he plays. That's a good name, though. He should. He should have thought of that first. Okay, where is the piece that we missed? That one's broken. Seriously, where is it? Where's the piece? I like don't see the special. Oh, wait, I'm targeting it? Oh, there it is. I got it. I got it. Hoo, hoo. Boom.
The last of the special cargo.
Nice. Crawls of the fungus among us. Rooks, yeah, that's the one. Because he always names his characters Rooks, somehow, with different characters and spellings. Yeah, it's a classic time. So now that I have 5 action points to spend, I can take Enhanced Curse 3, and then I can also bank so I can take Warcaster as well, which will be nice. How many more points do I have left that I haven't earned yet? I got 4 at 18, 4 at 19, and 4 at 20, which is 12. Wait, what did he die to? Did he die? How'd he die? Look for the dumbest name on the list. Ah, perfect. See, that's good. Uh-oh. Now we have people going the wrong way. The dumbest hit points. I mean, he's a sorcerer with 400. He's doing pretty good, I gotta say. The quest completion required killing all the monsters. So I'm confused. But we can help you get back. Just hug the left wall. Just the left wall, just follow it and you'll find us. No, where you're going. Like, keep going where you're going, just hug that left wall. Yeah. If you just follow the left wall, you'll find us. Building cruiser today? Catch a break? I mean, maybe. Yeah, Axel should be happy. I'm going to be posting a YouTube video, and it's going to be like me giving Axel the RKO, and it'll be like Cleric Fight 2023. And then the video will talk about Cleric and Warpriest.
You enter a small fighting arena. It seems to be closed.
Actually, you can clip that and send it to him if you want.
And the stands are empty. A small knot of
Do you have any commentary about this? I think that would be a great thumbnail. Because in the video, I would just talk very calmly about, like, hey, you guys might know Warpriest from Axel's build. Well, they made some changes, so I thought I'd take a stab at it, and here's my version of it. You gotta pike this one? Is it because you have to look after your child? Oh, he just said, BRB, my kid's blasting poop. They do that, by the way. Copyright strike. Alright, let's go over here. Smash all these guys. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna try to just you know, make things not so much interesting, but if I can clickbait, I will. And I do think that that'd be a good video title.
Muffled moans
Yoink.
draw your attention to the
Heals.
south.
I'm also doing my best to heal everybody.
This is the source of the zombie invasion.
Like I said, I think that you know, there's lots of other people who make good and interesting builds, and I might be trespassing into a domain that isn't normally mine, which is the Warpriest. But you know what? I've really wanted this for a while. I've been an advocate for a Warpriest buff for a long time, and I yelled about this buff when Linabelle asked for if there should be any more buffs. So I'm just gonna point that out there. Okay, I'm also going to point this out. I tumble all the time in combat. It's really fun. Not just even if they put like a 1 second cooldown on the ability to tumble, I tumble all the time in combat. Your build is better than his? No. I'm just going to Photoshop me giving him the RKO. I think it's wholly appropriate. Then it'll be like cleric fight or something in like the thumbnail.
The draft seems to be
Perfect.
from the western tunnel.
Cruiser Zero, more like Pooper Hero. Amazing. The
chill of the cavern gives way to warmer, more humid air as you
that little beam. So on Reaper 3, that beam is doing 200 damage on the cleave, which is not crazy, but that's still just better. It's better than nothing, but look at this beam. Boom, boom. 79, 101. Chaos Rain. Yeah, this is the best version of this build. I am happy, nothing new. So I don't have to run. It. Let's go. Let's tumble it around. But yeah, it's true. If you want to get an answer, if you're like, hey guys, can someone help me with a build? Hey guys, can someone help me with a build? You don't say that. What you type in is you go, man, I just came up with the best build. Honestly, it's so much better than everyone else's. And then it's like, especially the use of a word like honestly. You go, wait, what? You know, you did this? No, that's terrible. You can't do that. This? No, you have to be an idiot if you think this is good. You can't do this. No, not this. This is bad. You're bad. Oh shit, he's gonna eat my brains. He's gonna eat my brains. No, my brains. Oh good, he didn't get a chance to eat my brains. Woo. He got stuck, he got in a spellcasting loop. You know what I should do though? What? Other viewers like streamers or EverQuest streamers, what's going on? Chat? Yeah, I can actually tell you who else or what other channel people watches. Wraith Colors next. Congrats on the R point. Let me see here. I have the analytics. Viewers. Okay. Viewers also watch. Am I not recalling? Did I forget to recall? What? Oh, they changed how this works. Hold on. They changed this entire menu since the last time I looked at it. I don't know. Got a guy who joined my raid group, says that they have run skellies a bunch, but didn't know where there was an opt and was surprised. Took me 115 runs for my Lindels that he didn't even know it existed.
He didn't miss a chance to eat your brain, he just realized there was no brain there.
I mean, to be fair, there's a very low chance you'd actually find that organically on your own.
Rip-bozo.
True. He just, you know, it's sort of like when you buy like a steak or something. It's like, all right, I'm just gonna trim off a little bit of the fat, and you start trimming, and there's no steak left. It's the same thing. He's gonna eat the brain. Cracks open the head, no brain. Whoopsie. It's like on The Simpsons when all the zombies try to eat Homer. They walk up to him and they like stare at him. And they're like, oh, and they leave him alone. Yeah, imagine being. Oh no, that's. I was gonna talk smack about Mr. Lift, but he's not here because he's trying to lower his caloric intake. Oh. Ugh, I gotta flex all my body. Oh, everything is so sore. How do people do this all the time? Where they like get physical exercise and they just feel sore all day? That's so dumb and silly. I hate this. It's like 2 days of being sore because I lifted a bunch of shit. And I'm complaining like a little baby. Oh, is that it? Just don't be sore? Mm.
You followed the trail of red crystals.
Yeah, I wasn't sure, but that actually helps out a lot. It explains so much.
And the sound of voices drifts.
You have anything else useful? You just gotta deal with it, man. Just gotta deal. I know that eventually that problem goes away where you're still sore, but you're much more adept at dealing with it. Because when I was much younger, I worked construction, well, like landscaping for a summer, and I will say that it was very, very difficult. But after once you start doing it, it gets dramatically easier. Not the first week. The first week, every day is worse than the last. But eventually, there becomes like a week where it starts to get easier.
You pull the lever, and the
Asking which helps with maintaining healthy blood pressure. Also, did you post a? You said you would post a pair on comp fact on my most recent YouTube video. Did you? I didn't look at the comments because I'm a bad person, but I don't remember seeing it. Because you were like, oh, if you post the review guide, I'll write a pair comment on it, or like the item review, and I was like, okay. I got jebaited. I got clickbaited by you guys. He's like, dude, if you do this, I'm totally gonna do this. And I was like, oh yeah, no problem. Sounds good.
Worshippers kneel before a
Terrifying.
altar. In their prayers, the
Yeah, you need potassium to help with the blood pressure. That's why I eat so many bananas during the day.
And implore the creature to punish
Bananas. I go bananas for bananas. They're so delicious and full of potassium. They're also really big and cheap, which is one of the reasons why I buy bananas. Actually, it's the largest reason I buy bananas, because they're big and cheap. Because, like, I mean, bananas are alright. They taste pretty good. But, like, the cost, like, the dollar per food ratio is fantastic.
Cry out throughout the cavern. The cult is destroyed, and the city is now safe from their schemes. Yet
look at that. 16,000 Reaper XP. Let's go.
Driven by their never-ending
Ruinous schemes. A pair of these nuts. Got them. Oh, I forgot you can buff on your way over to the dungeon because you get all your health and mana back, which is cool. I get all my stats back. Murder. And we have to wait for all these guys to spawn in, so I was like, oh, I'll just go kill some shit while we're waiting. Okay, pair fact posted. Thank you. I was very much hoping you would post a pair fact, but yeah. I haven't checked my YouTube comments today, actually. What do we got here? And what about the chest in the tavern that has all the trinkets? Is that good at all? Nope. See, that's the best part about making a video that's really explicit about what's good and what isn't. Is if it's not in the video, it's not good. It's good. It makes it really, really easy. Because then it's like, oh man, it's just, so many people asking, what about this and this? It's not there. It's not good. Easy answer. Go here. Yeah. Yep. Everyone's on horses, yeah? Just making sure people be on the horses. Let's see. Not to paraphrase. Oh! I think it also depends on the characters you're playing. For a lot of characters, though, I think that Greater Stalwart is still very much worth it, especially if you're in solo play or your caster is unreliable. What is Greater Stalwart? From Crystal Cove. I thought I knew all the items. Also, I will stand up in just a second. I'm just currently not doing that to delay standing up. Can I make everyone dismount? Nice. Let's go. This doesn't go anywhere. Why did I do this? Anyway, alright. I'm going. Odd. Okay, there. I stood up. Are you happy now? You better be. Okay, now I gotta look up this item. What is this called? DDO Greater Stalwart? I don't know what this is. Greater Stalwart. This is a trinket? Oh, this is one of the craftable ones. From like the thing. Oh, in the box. Yeah, I don't even care about that.
Creatures loyal to Dask are stirring up trouble in these ancient hobgoblin ruins. Perhaps, if you gave them a gentle thrashing, it might teach them a lesson. Dask goblins are hard at work repairing the ruins.
Killing monsters slowly. Need more critical hits. I need to critically hit, and then when I do critically hit more often, and then when I critically hit more often, I need to do more damage when I critically hit. I could have gotten that sword that makes us you critically hit like all the time. Forge Avenger Blade, but I didn't. Oh, dude, at 20 I get to get the longsword that critically hits all the time. The Oathbreaker's Blade, or Oath Blade. Not Oathbreaker's Blade. That's what I do in Baldur's Gate 3. Nice. Forgot about that. Also, I love this little meteor. It's very fun. I just go like, boop, and then the guy gets hit with a little meteor. Snipes him down.
More Dask grunts are gathered inside this spacious chamber.
Oh, except when I miss, then I don't get the little meteor to come down. Yeah, I'll have to look into. Oh, and hydrate. I will do that as well. I have to look into. I don't know, responding to some of these comments. Again, my biggest thing is that it is technically true that technically some of the items could be valuable to some human beings that exist on planet Earth, even though I don't believe it. The main issue. Where did he die? Whoa!
You pull the lever, triggering an explosion that flattens the remaining debris as the roar of the blast dies away.
Okay, I got your stone. And I'm gonna finish. I'll finish what you started. Don't worry, I got you. Wish I had more burst. That'd be cool. Go. You're good. You know, I could actually take the spell Raised Dead, but I haven't. Probably will take it as a 9th level spell, but everything gone well for the most part, yeah. But yeah, I think that some people just, you know, even though you could spend some time investing and farming in some of this gear, it just takes way too long for, like, the very minor value, right? Like, think about the fact that you could go farm out the scimitar that comes out of the Crystal Cove, or alternatively, you could go farm out the free-to-play quest, the Tear of Deccan, and get the scimitar out of there, which is not only more powerful, it's also free, which is very convenient. Or,
one demon fall.
I don't think it's a crossbow analog, but if there's a crossbow anyway, there's the Cruel Demise, which is also free. So there's probably like a free analog for almost every single weapon on that list. I'll have to look into it.
And the remaining demons are thrown back into the depths of Kyber.
Also, if you are like a truly free-to-play player, and this might sound bad, so please let me know if I'm out of touch. If you're somebody who is 100% free-to-play, you are going to really, really struggle to do Crystal Cove to get anything out of it. In my opinion. To take 18 and do the Sharn 16s. Lionel Richie? Yeah, apparently. Or get Mirage. Well, that's not free to play. Yeah. It's a decoy door. I need a cleric trainer. Hello. Semelda Windfall. I almost always talk to the favorite soul trainer. I'm not much of a cleric player, so this is interesting to me. I know you're looking. Well, it's because somebody was commenting that Crystal Cove is good for free-to-play players because they can get items while being free-to-play, and I just don't agree with that on a conceptual level. Maximize. Okay, so I need 4 more points in Warpriest, which leaves me with how many? So I need 4 points in Warpriest, and then I get 8 from 19 and 8 from 20, which leaves me with exactly 9 points. And I have 2 now. So I have 12. I don't think I have enough points to get the Lefty Righty and Divine Disciple, which I don't think works either way. So I think I might be okay here then. I probably should take this, like Divine Intervention, because Divine Intervention is just kind of good. I think I will take Divine Intervention. So I just gained 2 Imbue dice, 1 and 2 here, which is nice. Now I have Divine Intervention, which I can use on people all of the time. Which will be good, and I can actually take spells. Have haste? I do have haste. Oh yeah, I can cast haste now. That's kind of neato, I guess. It's a 3rd level spell? Yeah, I can get rid of cure and take haste instead. I don't see myself casting that terribly often, but it is technically a spell I can cast. Greater Command. I don't know. Create Undead. I don't know. Resurrection? Deathward Mass is a good spell. True Seeing Mass is a good spell. Ooh. And True Resurrection, Celestial Bombardment, and Divine Wrath. Okay, good. I don't see myself casting either of these, but Celestial Bombardment at least kind of works, and I have a lot of spell power. This is a pure cleric, and I'm using the Vistani Knife Fighter only for action boost haste and nothing else. It's longsword. So the way cleric works is when you pick a religion, each religion or each deity has a favored weapon, and your favorite weapon you automatically gain proficiency with. So since my character is part of the Sovereign Host, I gain access to the longsword proficiency, as well as other benefits with longsword. I picked longsword because of all the two-handed weapons that were available to me. The answer was quarterstaff, and so I didn't want to take that. And longsword's not bad because I can pick up the martial feat Knight's Training to make the longsword very, very powerful. At this fountain here, near the tavern. Tavern in Sharn. Anyway, bio real quick, then we start. But yeah, so he's 12 for 3 cores both ways, yeah. So yeah, it's melee cleric. Did melee cleric become good? I'm having a lot of fun, and we're just like sprinting through the game on Reaper 3, so it's been going really well. I think this build is quite powerful, but yeah, it is interesting. It is better than I thought it was going to be. especially because they buffed Dark Apostate's Curse. Now it's a D8 instead of a D6, so it actually feels like it should, like an Imbue. And then Divine Vessel is just an attack with a 5-second cooldown, and it's pretty good. I wouldn't call it powerful. I don't think that's fair, but it's pretty good. It's not nearly as good as a lot of other tier 5 cleaves, but it's something that you didn't have on a cleric, which is a consistent and reliable melee attack, which is powerful. Anyways, I'll be right back. I use the washroom, and then we'll keep going. All right, let's go. Hey, Stream, when do you do the higher level quests? Are they done in place of Sharn, or when you get Heroic Cat? Oh, the new ones? Oh, I did those once. They're brutal. So when do I do them? I probably don't. Being honest. I could repair. Loved it. Oh, that's weird. When everything is repaired. Yeah, that can work. One strategy I would recommend you try in circumstances like that would be to take your computer and throw it at the concrete, which might also solve that problem too. So you can try that next time. Also, what's up, Gwen? How you doing? Need help? Okay, so what you want to do is take your computer and throw it at the concrete. That'll probably get help out quite a bit.
The entrance is blocked by a magic field projected by a modified version of Vaunt's arcane assistant.
Yeah.
The manager says that Vaunt's security detail has kidnapped an informant you were supposed to meet. They're probably holding him somewhere.
But anyway, what can I actually do for you? If I can help you, I will. So how may I help you, my son? Hey, Rook's is alive. You know why Rook's is alive? Because I gave him Divine Intervention, which kept him alive at 1. Love it. What typing in Pokemon beats space type? Of the regular typings, or are we inventing a new type? Like, you're inventing space, and you want to know what's good or bad against space type. Because I have some answers. So number 1, Psychic type should be pretty good against Space type, because Psychic type Pokemon would be able to manipulate objects in space with little to no resistance. Usually something that a Psychic user would be struggling against is like the forces of gravity and other forces in the universe. With all the forces being so weak, being able to exert Psychic force over top of something would be much, much easier for a Psychic type Pokemon. So space things should be weak to Psychic type things because they're very malleable. So that one should work. And then what other things would be good against space type Pokemon? I don't know. What else would be good against space type? Probably not fire. There's no air in space. No, probably not flying types. I imagine steel would also be pretty good against space type Pokemon. Steel is not naturally occurring. Metals are, but not steel. And so, especially not refined metal. And so, as a result, I can imagine that steel would be very effective, or at least it would be resistant to space type Pokemon. Probably similar with rock as well. I think like rock and steel would probably both resist it. Maybe fairy. I don't know if fairy's in there. Oh, you know what I can do though? Boom, divine intervention. You're intervened. Don't die, cruiser. You can't. Because I gave you divine intervention, so you can't die. I can do that every 2 minutes. And I don't know, don't half the fairy types come from space? Clefairy does. I think that's all I got. Oh, it's called Pokemon Too Many Types? Oh, okay, that's hilarious. Good name for an edition, honestly. Welcome to Pokemon Too Many Types. It's the Pokemon game where there's just too many types. The fact that I can just prayer monsters to reduce their saving throws by 4 is really cool. It's like a melee to really help out here. That's great. Too many to catch? Nah, if it's just Emerald, it's probably the same number of Pokemon. They probably didn't invent new ones. Pokemon Go? Oh, interesting. No, I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, because I currently play Pokemon Go every single day. Because I play with my friends, and so we'll like go out to around the city and do the events and stuff, which is cool. And also when there's like actual big days with people playing the game a lot, you'll find a lot of people outside playing the game, which is kind of cool. And so it's just fun to experience and explore around. DC 35 on bombardment. Damn. All gens up to present? Oh god, that would be too much. Sounds nauseating. Prayer. Where is Voidlock? The Voidlock Emers. Where is them? Oh, they're getting beat up by constructs, it looks like. Okay, we got it. Save their day. Save their bacon. Get these constructs out of here. You cured your necrosis on the dark prostate? No, unfortunately. Ooh, I hope there's no necrosis. That'd be bad. But yeah, I'm no longer undead, because it doesn't really provide too much benefit to my character as is. So I've kind of sidestepped that as being necessary. But yeah, if it turns out that the spell power is not as impactful from the lefty-righty Divine Disciple, especially considering you probably can't even do lefty-righty Divine Disciple, what I might do is just go in Vistani to grab Quick Reflexes for the 5% Double Strike, because that's pretty good, and then and grab some other stuff somewhere else. Also, Twilight has improved evasion, so I can't hit her with any of my fire spells anyway, which is fun. Oh, sorry.
Get me out of this hellhole.
Honestly, one of the best recordings ever. What a great video game.
I leave these barbarians to you, my dear. Give them a lesson in civilized behavior. The Sky Coach flies.
Oh, is my snowman named Steve from marketing?
Security officer springs to the attack. With the battle won, you search the Sky Coach dock and immediately.
Oh yeah, he is. He is Steve from marketing. I forgot I named it that. Oh, that's good. Well, it's Steve from marketing, you know. You know Steve? No, actually you wouldn't know Steve. Damn, Blasting of Conjuration, that's kind of cool. I think when I get into epics, I'm probably going to grab some goggles that are like that. So Conjuration, or Evocation and Safely Evocation for 20. I think that'll be really good for me. Okay, next is House of Pain. When I went to Shroud, do they take extra damage in Charn? No, I'm healing myself with positive energy. I don't really have a lot of reasons to be negative, or to, like, to be undead. I have positive amp from Paladin, or so Paladin past lives. I get positive amp from my tree. I have more healing items than negative items. I don't really have a lot of reasons to actually use any negative effects or negative spell power. So I'm just not doing it.
This can't be good.
Right now, it's not really relevant to me, so I'm not taking the time to invest.
The air smells of sulfur.
Let's get the buffs going, get everybody all buffed.
Are you? The gnome demands in a pitiless tone. The creepy gnome investigator nonchalantly gives you a head start, then goes back to work on the crime scene.
I mean, the incorporeality is kind of okay.
The air suddenly grows warmer. A draft
Ooh, we got
rises
a
from somewhere
Famine Reaper here and a lot of fire damage. Fortunately for me, I have Turn Undead, which is like basically not working against the Solar Cruelty, which is good. And the Crystal Cove Wisp. Oh, I'm so dead, Zilla. Oh, I'm alive? Never mind. I'm a god. Okay, everything's fine. Wait, hold on. Ray's dead. 2 res. Boop. There we go. Also, if I want to turn undead, I have to cast Seek Eternal Rest. Or else I can't hit these guys. My stats are not high enough. But yeah, I don't really need the incorporeality as much as I prefer just the general main heals. Especially considering my character is constantly healing with Smite Foe, and I'll be able to get a lot of access to positive healing amplification. In the future in Epics, my plan was possibly to use the Exalted Angel Mantle, which would involve even more self-healing that's also positive, so I don't really see myself using a lot of the negative healing effects. That's the main issue. Plus, I also have healing amplification items, and I don't have negative amplification items, because there's, like, no wisdom negative amplification items. Oh, wait, yes, there are wisdom negative amplification items, but they only come from the new expansion, and it's the artifact that only comes from Legendary. So I have to wait till Legendary level 32 to get something with, like, wisdom and negative amp, or charisma and negative amp. So, since I can't get... every other negative amp is intelligence, I'm just, like, leaving it. Haste. Nice. Okay. Kellogg the Crisp is getting attacked by these guys.
These ne'er-do-wells have mistaken you for an easy mark.
Live, Kellogg. I got you. I got you, bud. Oh, we got the charlatans. We got them all coming down. Oh, I actually just didn't read your message, but since you then alerted me to what you said, I'm in the clear. Do we have a trapped person? I don't think we do. Okay, so we don't have a trap person, so everyone stand in the middle of this. I'm going to knock it down slowly. For those of you that don't know how to do this quest, the traps activate when you break this sewer pipe right here in this corner and at no other time, which means you can break all the other sewer pipes ahead of time. And then once everyone's standing in the middle, I just tap this, the floor gives away, and you don't have to deal with the traps. That's how you do this on hardcore without having a trap character in your party. Oh god. Oh god. I was going for the heal. I just couldn't get it fast enough. Oh Jesus.
Strange. What's a treasure chest like that doing in a place like this? You find yourself in a small corner of the vast.
Oh god, I was trying my best, dude. I was trying. I mean, okay, I didn't really try that hard because my best kind of sucks, but yeah.
Has a hideout somewhere nearby. Look what the cat dragged in. The crouching half-orc barely seems to be paying attention to you. How's the weather topside?
Hope you're happy. You did not die reading his stuff. You died because you went into the spikes. Don't pawn this off on him. You died because you died. That's what happened. It's not Nereso's fault. As a certified taker of L's, I know an L when I've seen one. That was just a straight up L. Was in Big Yellow Cup. Dude, that picture looked so bad when he posted it. Big Yellow Cup was just nothing but disappointment.
That's the second night. Just one more to go. Huh?
You fine? Just air dash past him? Mm-hmm. Yeah, oh yeah. I gotcha. Yeah. Don't worry. I wasn't the one saying skill issue. Other people were typing that in chat because I told them to.
At first, Lady Thora gapes at you like
Totally
a
different.
startled deer. Then she sighs with exasperation.
I will say, this character feels enough like an Eldritch Knight. It genuinely makes me think that I'm using like Siphoning Strike for the extra spell power whenever I use Smite Foe. It'd be cool if it gave you extra spell power. It doesn't. That would be cool. It'd be a cool effect. Okay, Rooks is here. Divine Intervention. There you go. You can't die now. Congratulations. You've become immune to death. Hope that feels good. Okay. Hey, thanks, Stream Pump, again for the stable income. Yo, anytime, dude. But just so you know, in the email where I said stable income, I didn't mean that you would get enough money to pay for things. I meant that your income would involve being able to spend time at a stable, courtesy of horse. So I hope that is clearer in terms of that. I just want to clear up that possible misconception. So that way you're not like, oh, it's, you know, when's the check coming? Like, as long as you know that there's no money. This is not a money agreement. You know, there's no money exchanging hands. You know.
That's all of them, at least for today. We need to keep moving, Thora says.
Yeah.
If you want to talk to Evan,
Come with hay. There is hay present. Access to the hay, I'm not certain. Again, this is more of a horse thing, not a me thing. You know. So I'll say your access to hay will be an issue, not an ish me. Oh, what a good saying. I'm happy I now have that in my lexicon. Nope. Oh, no, absolutely not, dude. Absolutely not. Alright. Blown Deadline is the next one. Yep. What are you going to do? Fight me? Guys, some loser on the internet took my saying.
You arrive at the world-renowned Corona, a temple dedicated to the god of wealth, located in the pulsing heart of Sharn. The main temple is
I don't need this anymore. I can do this.
For the evening. You wonder why Cole
Favorite lobster PvP right now? Not right now. Your character's a Force character.
The High Priest.
What do you think? My magic missile is going to stop your, or my shield's going to stop your magic missiles, so I take no damage?
One of Sharn's most powerful.
Do you think that's what would happen?
Against Lucien Vaunt, and has selected you to deliver the killing blow against his new manufactory. An imposing man dressed in a noble's finery beckons you from the main courtyard.
Get out of here. I gotta say, the speed at which you can fire off the L is actually amazing.
Lever triggers a suspicious
I do find that quite impressive.
You've uncovered a secret passage.
Oh, if you're bald, don't forget to put on your wizard hat. It helps you out with that one a lot. Yeah, that's a good emote. I remember when I took that picture, I didn't think it was going to turn into that, and then it turned into that. Yo, Bleebox, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're swagging it up. Thanks so much for the resubscribe. Why you stayed here for a calendar year, I don't know, but I'm always grateful for people that do, because thanks to you guys, I can eat food that I purchase at the store, so it's kind of sick. So again, thank you so much. Really appreciate it, and I hope you're doing very, very well. Today, yeah, the problem is that we had to have an impromptu meeting amongst the council. Very short notice because of just some extraneous circumstances. Oh, this guy's getting Plague Reaper. I was like, why can't I heal him? Okay. I need heals. I need cures. I wish I had crowd control. That's the one thing my character is lacking, is any form of meaningful crowd control. I mean, I guess I can trip people and roll a 1. My trip is 57 and I can't hit these guys? God damn it.
A large group of guards has formed ranks in front of the
That's for a different type of meeting. A different type of meeting happens there. Not the type of meeting that I'm talking. That's you guys have a different meeting that goes on there. Help you purchase one ply ramen and beef toilet paper? Yeah. Beef toilet paper. Ugh. What an I don't even want to know what that is. What type of product that would be like. Horrifying image in my mind now.
Flooring suddenly gives way beneath your feet. The rumble and clank of machinery grows louder as you move further down the passage.
So I definitely use Exalted Angel. But the question I have... You lived! You know why? Divine Intervention. It procced. Kept you at -9. Nice. I gotta say, Divine Intervention, since I've taken it, has prevented Cruiser from dying 3 separate times. What a great ability. Incredibly useful. Ooh, there you go. Have another one. It's the get out of jail free card. Honestly, the character is fun enough in here. Who knows? Maybe it'll be good for Hardcore League.
The machinery loudly
Mastering your cornstarch and about 3 eggs. Yeah, I don't. If you are cooking something, you probably shouldn't use it as toilet paper. Just saying. I could go for some ramen. Actually, I'm kind of peckish, feeling a little peckish.
Arcane lightning crackles through the grating as the device overcharges and melts.
I ate like a light lunch.
Rapturous heat and percussive force tear through the building.
Okay, so I did hit him with the Divine Intervention a second time, and he is alive and healed. Look at that. Heal Voidlock. Divine Intervention's really good. I don't have another one for a minute, so try not to die in the next minute. A cookie medium that hides the you guys remember when I cooked on stream? That was fun, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a good time. Good old cooking stream. More than one person has been like, yo, dude, you should do that again. But I'm only going to do it when I, like, really feel like it, so I need to have the desire.
The construct finally
die, constructs, die.
2 damage to continue its assault.
I'll make ramen on stream. I just boil water. That's like almost all of the steps. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I kind of want to get like a slightly better microphone, but we'll see. I might not. Because I have to get like... I guess I could get a headset and attach it to my phone with Bluetooth. That would probably work. With Mountain Dew. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I could cook something with Mountain Dew. I could do that. I don't know what I would cook, but that's a good idea first. That's a good idea for a live stream. That's smart. I can make like Doritos, probably. Okay. We're doing the D-door method for reach for the sky. which basically means stick together. People know. Mountain Dew bread. What would I cook if I was to cook something in Mountain Dew? What would I make? Honestly, great question. What's up, Gypsy? How you doing?
Against vengeful forge wraiths. The beacon will surely be under heavy guard.
Yeah, I still didn't buy a stand for my phone, so I can use it as or a tripod, which would be really smart. Bad food is what you do. I mean, no, I cooked myself a steak on stream. It was pretty good. It wasn't that good. It was pretty inexpensive, but it was better than I thought it was going to be. And I used that expertise to cook a much better steak the following night.
Don't ask too many questions. I have a surprisingly great tequila lime pan fried chicken that uses about a half cup of Mountain Dew.
Yeah, but that sounds right. Because you need something, you know, something for the, to cut the lime if you have all that, or to go with, sorry, not to cut the lime, to go with the lime with all that acidity, and then you've got the Mountain Dew. Sounds good. I'm doing pretty good. I'm just very tired. Like, I'm really, really tired today. I didn't want to live stream today. I just wanted to lie in bed. Not because I'm in a bad mood. I'm in a great... I feel fantastic. Just all my muscles were like, hey, dude, go lie down. And I'm like, no. Muscles. You're useless. Which is a consequence of my inactivity and the fact that I don't really exercise or go to the gym that much. But anyway, you're useless. You can't hold me down because you're so weak. That's why you can't hold me down. So I'm here streaming and hanging out. I'm having a great day. Today's a good day. Who's the one who has won cooking competitions? I don't think Cruiser's won a cooking competition. He's winning a dying competition. But that's about it. He's winning a hey man, I need to get healed competition. Okay, you're excused. Oh, you were? Okay, sorry. My mistake. I was looking at your health bar, not their health bars. My bad. Yeah, I should have been looking at their health bars. Yeah. That's the problem. That's the issue. This is the thing. Actually, like, good idea. Something I like about Final Fantasy XIV is they have a little bar on the side of the screen which shows all enemies in the combat, and you can see all of their health bars all the time. It just gives you their name and their health bars, and it just shows up on the side of the screen. Actually goated feature. One of the best features I've ever seen in any MMORPG style video game ever. It's the best. So it's just anything that is aggroed on you in the fight has a health bar on the side of the screen, so you can easily like click around to there, and you can also see what is currently in the fight with you. And it means that, let's say there's like a boss and 2 ads that are out at the same time, and you have to kill them. You can monitor all the health at the same time. You know when you're doing what's that raid? Master Artificer, right? And Legendary Master Artificer, and you have to manage the health of both of the golems or whatever at the same time. Way easier. Or like the Warforged Titans. Imagine if just their health bars were just both on screen. You could watch them. Flamin' hot ice cream? What the fuck? That's not real. That's fake. Somebody made that.
It's simple enough.
I said if there's too much cream cheese competition, I'd lose. Oh no. Getting bullied by your own wife. Classic move.
Boss, we have a situation backstage.
Boss, we have a situation. And yeah, you would also fit in great at Tim Hortons. They're like, oh, cream cheese bagel? No problem. And then they grab like a microscopic speck of cream cheese, put it on your bagel, and they ship it out the door. That's why if I get go for cream cheese bagels, I go to McDonald's now. Best food ever was this. Oh, that's the thing I clicked on that I don't believe in. I don't think that's real. Dude, that shit's faker than Helen Keller, you know what I'm saying? Alright, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop saying that. Oh, I forgot to put... Oh, no. Sorry, Cruiser. I forgot to put Divine Intervention on you. I wanted you to win the people who die constantly competition. So I didn't cast Divine Intervention on you. So I thought that would be good. I'm sorry.
I imagine you have questions. Oh, yes. The lady in the back.
To die? Me. I do that. Here you go.
The new Von Arcane
Just ice cream shake marble slab? Yeah, like you can make it yourself. Like you can just grab an ice cream maker and make some Flamin' Hot Cheetos ice cream. I don't think that would be that challenging. Per se. Because what, you just like get some Flamin' Hot Cheetos and mix them with some heavy cream, get some sugar, dump it in a churning thing and go for it. Although you would probably not want to have the actual Cheetos chunks. You'd probably want the dust to mix in with the ice cream, right? But where do you get Flamin' Hot Cheetos dust? The bottom of the bag?
The device does not depend on Sharn's manifest stone in any way.
D-door.
You can take it with you on a jaunt to Zendrick and see the same perfect results.
D-door. Thank you, Rooks. Like, I guess, what if you had 2 bags of Cheetos, and you took the first bag and you just blended it so it was a powder, and you took the second bag and you didn't blend it, and then you put both of them in the ice cream maker, which would then give you, sort of like, you know how you get, like, cookie dough ice cream, where it's got chunks of cookie dough, but there's also, like, maybe, like, chocolate chips or other chunks in the actual ice cream itself, or maybe it's, like, chocolate ice cream. So you would have, the ice cream itself would have the powdered version, but then there'd also be chunks of Flamin' Hot Cheeto inside of it. Yeah, I don't know how you would get the full Cheetos. But yeah, you could probably do something like that as to like churn it. What is this? Flamin' Hot Cheetos, ice cream, and milkshakes heat things up in marble slab greenery. Again, I can see where the idea comes from. Like, spicy ice cream is not a bad idea. It's a cool idea. It's like, it gets your brain all screwy. The thought is horrifying. What? That I can imagine how you would make a Flamin' Hot Cheetos ice cream? Come on, guys. You gotta use your creativity. You're not using it for anything else. You might as well use it for Cheetos products. Dippin' Dots that are flavored like Cheetos? Ooh, I don't know what Dippin' Dots is. Is this flamin' hot? Yeah, exactly. That's what happens. At the start? If you... Oh, you can't cast Dimension Door. I'll help find you. What are you standing next to? Oh, we're all here together. See? So I said, we're together, and that's all you gotta do. Perfect. Genius move. This guy made a save against my 57 trip? Bro, I want a refund. Yeah. In the future where we overcorrect, trying to correct global warming, and we make global cooling and everything freezes, so now ice cream won't melt anymore in ambient temperatures, and so they have to make ice cream that will melt by making it flamin' hot, so it'll melt itself.
You've recovered the stolen depot.
Quest completed.
What? This is Dippin' Dots. You didn't post a link. Where's the link to the dip and the dots? Dip or the dots? Where am I dipping? Are we talking like a dip, like a chewing tobacco? What the hell are we talking about here? Also, Philosophizer, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support. Hope you were having a good 23 months. Thanks. It's crazy. 23 months of subscribe to the stream. What a wacky idea. Out of Dippin' Dots? It probably does. I just don't know what that is. Let me Google it. Dippin' Dots. I Googled it. Yeah, we have this. What is this? Oh, it's just like ice cream in little balls? Okay, that's actually kind of cool. That's kind of sick. That's a cool product. Or at least it's a cool looking product. Ice cream? Ice cream. Alright. Now it's time for the Cogs 16s. I'll lead through the Cogs so nobody go lost. Coggers! There we go. I'm still 600,000 away from my level. Like, oh my god, I need so much experience. I need so many experience points. It's crazy. Yeah, Tsunami is one of the best spells in the entire game. And it's been really good for a long time. Because it was good for a while when... before the revamp, because it was broken where it had no save on it. So you would always knock monsters down, which was cool. But yeah. I mean, Thunderstroke does more damage than Tsunami. But it's not an AoE knockdown that does a bunch of damage, and some of that is physical, so it's basically non-resistible. Which would be cool if it was. They're requiring that I go to the office? Oh, did you tell them that you can't? And they're like, yeah, you gotta go to the office. You'd be like, oh, no, I'm sorry, I can't. Oh my god, Horse just gifted us up to Need More Chai. Dude, thank you. That's very kind of you, Horse. I really appreciate that. Need More Chai, welcome back to the stream team. And Horse, thank you for the support. That's very, very kind and generous. I hope you're doing well, both of you. Because if neither of you are doing well, I really don't want to hear about it because you're going to harsh my mood. So just keep it to yourself. But thank you. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Thanks, guys. Oh, apparently I picked up 1,000 Omni Spell Dust eventually. Yeah, that sucks, dude. So really everyone in chat subscribed? Almost everybody in chat is subscribed. You guys support the channel. You care about what I do, and you want to see me do well. Are you having a better experience with the Blightcaster now that you've got a little bit more practice under the belt? Did you just gift out 100 subs?
Quest complete.
That's a lot of fucking subs, dude. Wow.
I'm a rogue.
All right. Shit, man. First of all, thank you. It's very kind. It's very kind. I hope you're doing well.
Quest
Appreciate
completed.
it. It's a lot of subs. Thank you. That's a lot. That's a. Hey, the hype train got past level 1. How cool is that, you guys? Isn't that pretty cool? It's a lot of hype for the train. We're at level 11 already.
I shall attend to it in a
Halfway to TR. Damn, that was fast. Turns out you can pay to win. So that's a huge amount. Welcome to the stream team. X Villia, Norin 602, Lemcom, Troka 07, The Hanged Mask, Dazen Guy, Salty Popsicles, Wickeden, Zims Gaming, Kylaws, Fury, Pika Pika Neo, Kibitzer, and Kerfuffle. Aaron Doom, Soldier 56, Tane, Shari, Coco, Spoody, Gingin, Luigi Camp, Kyrune, Titus Ovid, Worlds of Terror, Spidey Rules, Kashna, Amu60, Rakwazar, Clyde Frog, as well as Chori Samba, Dalrista, Wanthor, Lexi Brew, Yushi, Brawcaster, Sauce, 5ski, Great Outdoors, Treasure Hunter. Treasure Hunter? Oh, that's a great name. Derperson Sound, Hattie Fatner 3000, Troggy Trog, Canned Ice, also a good name, Radagaston, Teleforce, Nevok, Bowlywolf, Sean, Exiled, X, or PXP with all the ZZZs, Neriz, Huttons, Snarky Zero. Oh my god, that's so many people. Istaves, Spike Sparrow, Troiv, Droden, The Real Shant, Inopinions, Fuel, Barks, Neo, 6 numbers, Silver Sky 5, It Keeps Going, Lyra, Baldnificent, Zaviavi, Lady Loot, Cruisers Getting Killed, Shorty J, Burrito Enjoyer, Hellrin 0, Jacobius W, Sneak Deek, Louise Zaru, Kamuhera of Velast, Spicy Dilemma Ender, Hatsy, Fire Eater 777, Case and Fire, MN Developer, Salauzi, Socrates Bastard Son. That's so many gifted subs, dude. That's crazy. Oh my god, the one and only 43, Azerium, GM2, Falcon, Scout Racer, Slughead, 326, Stinky Gamer, Cry Baby, 56, My Life is a Musical, Lord of Dings, Daxius, Jewish Space Laser, Civ Panks, Bergen, Cadence, Lowflyan, and Dragon Masters. Welcome all of you to the stream team. I very much appreciate the support. I hope you're doing very, very, very well. And shit, dude, that's a lot of gifted subs. That's very kind of you. And just so you know, if you somehow missed out on getting gifted a sub here, which would be very unfortunate, always remember that it's September and you can subscribe for 30% off. That's right, 30% off subscribing. Did you get missed on that sub and you still want to support the channel after seeing 100 gifted subs? Or maybe you just want to see your name fly across the screen in one of the biggest sub events of the year. That's crazy. Well, then maybe you should consider subscribing at 30% off with September. Also, the Cult of the Ocelot, not the Cult of Ocelot, Cult of the Ocelot, also gifted out 5 subs to Vinar TV, Skyrar, Jillian Grox, Spitfire Melodies, and Captain Kronk. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Oh my god, you guys show me so much love and support for reasons that I don't entirely understand. But you know what? I'm grateful. I hope you're enjoying the content, and I will continue to produce content as much as I can.
Quest completed.
September stream is subs off the goal. Yeah, I'm trying to get 30,000 subs by Friday, so if we could just work on that. Oh my god, and then Willowmist subscribed for 20 months to the stream team. Wow, that's very kind of you. I appreciate that.
Quest completed.
Sponsored by a cult? I'm okay with that. I accept that. Being sponsored by a cult, at least I know. You know what I mean? It's better than like the cult having some type of like horrible blood money or connection that I don't know about. They're just like straight up, they're like, by the way, we're a cult, we are sponsoring you. You know what I mean? It's just very upfront. I like that.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
Instead of all these things where it's like hidden, you don't even know.
Quest completed.
Oh my god, horse? Oh, wrong chat. Amazing. Anyone want this? But anyway, again, thank you. I appreciate it. It's more like a community. Exactly. It's the community. Today, we talk about and play DDO. Tomorrow, we start getting matching DDO t-shirts. The day after that, we start going to meetings where we talk about DDO. And then after that, once you go to the meeting, instead of going home, you go to the sleeping area where you all sleep together in a big room. And it gets more interesting from there. We're a community, you guys. We're a big, friendly community. It's a community.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
No, don't ask any questions, and kiss the statue of the goat. Thank you. I wonder how many people are going to die in this fire pit. We'll see. Welcome to the cult, brought to you by the Cult of the Absolute. I am definitely not a member of the Cult of the Absolute, but some people are.
I shall attend to it in a
not me. Okay, you're burning. Okay, I got you healed.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
This guy's burning, but he's alive. Oh god, Kellogg. Oh, lives by the skin of his teeth. Rook's jumped in the lava for funsies.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
All right, we got this. We got this. We're so close. Also, again, thank you so much. It's very kind. That noise is going to go for a while, by the way.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
Good thing I have harm, so I can heal that guy.
Quest completed.
We're going to go to this cool new DDO map called Waco, and I'll hang out. No, we're not going that far.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
But yeah, anyway, again, very appreciative of the support. I hope you guys are doing good. Damn, there's a lot of subs. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, I'm just going to talk about the game. talk about how much I love cleric and things. I'm really excited to share this build. Not least of which because I know that Horse also likes cleric. Cleric is his favorite character to play, and this character is really not in the method that Horse likes to play cleric. Because it's not like healer cleric. But you know what? It is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It might be a dark apostate, but it's like a holy dark apostate. You know what I mean?
But whatever is happening to the magma.
I don't know where Hydrocare is, but yeah. I already did get Cruiser 0. We're good. Just making sure I got Cruiser 0 with the heals. Everything is fine. Okay, we're good. Anyway, as I said, I hope everyone's doing good. I don't even know what to say. I've already been like, I mentioned before, I'm like, I'm really tired. And my brain is not so good. So let's just have a chill and relaxed day. And then you get 100 gifted subs. And you're like, okay, got it. Turn on. Only it was so simple. I mean, I guess it is that simple. You just use like some type of very powerful stimulant, and then you're on. But yeah. Is there any significant changes you need to watch out for? Not really. The biggest thing is that because your character is a not a Warforged, you're not immune to paralysis. So either you want to get a freedom of movement item if you have one, happen to be banked up somewhere, which will help you out a lot because it'll prevent you from getting caught in paralysis effects, because you're just going to fail a bunch of will saves and then you get paralyzed and be all sad. So freedom of movement's really good. Either if you have like one of the potions for the monster hunter or something else like that. Or if you have a little bit of UMD, I don't know if there's freedom of movement scrolls actually. I was going to say you can use freedom of movement scrolls, but I don't think that's a thing.
Quest completed.
Yeah. Delete and start over? Absolutely. Just to prevent being a holy dark apostate.
I shall attend to it.
Is that how that works? You just apply tape and it fills the holes?
Young apprentice falls to her knees, muttering.
Good to know. Amber Temple, forgot to buy Lesser Resto Scroll. Now you have to do the whole temple. Isn't that fun? I like when I do that. I did that last life too. I got to the Lich and I didn't have anything, and it was a good time. Damn, those noises going, eh? That's crazy.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
But again, that's like that's a lot of subs. That's 100. That's crazy. Thank you for the support. Both everyone that subbed and participated, and all of you people who tune in, and the people who check out the stream and are interested in the things that I do. Again, confusingly, I don't know why, but I appreciate it. Speaking of I don't know why, I'm going to sit down because I've been standing for like an hour.
I'm a rogue.
And I don't want to do that anymore.
You haven't seen the last of me, cackles the gnome as he
I shall attend to it in a
I'm going
trice.
to sit down in a chair.
may have turned tail and run, but the whirring device
This preset's so high.
Quest
Weird.
completed.
You managed to
I need to put my
disable
chair
the
higher
device,
then.
halting the flow of frosty air. You could
Quest
feel
completed.
walls back into his head, a sign
Make sure we get everybody here. Don't want people to go. It's not a timer? That is correct.
Quest
It's not a timer, so that way I'm not standing all day. I don't stand as often as I used to, and so I standing all day is not really going to be good for me, because I'd have to go like full into it, because people have the points where they could do that. So yeah, I wouldn't want to deal with that problem. Okay, I'm just going to give everybody protection from energy, and let's go.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
Although, add time though, we can definitely add time. Oh god, security constructs. I'm
I
just
shall
gonna
attend
ignore
to
all
it in
these
a
monsters
trice.
and pretend they're not here. Just run through everything and pretend all the scary monsters are not here. Can't believe my cleric has 800 hit points right now. Can you guys believe that?
Quest completed.
I started with an 8 constitution, and I have 800 hit points. I have as many hit points as the fighter in the party. Madness.
Quest completed.
Got a question for the community. Okay.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
How hard would it be to farm for the gloves? I mean, those are a very coveted item.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Let's go.
Quest completed.
Because usually when I do 2 out to handle, it's for the bracers, so I can get the augment set for charisma. That would be nice.
This area mostly untouched. A blood-stained note lies near a fresh corpse.
Mouth with +8 con. Oh yeah, you probably started with like an 18 con or something, like 18 con, 18 charisma. What are you, an Azamar? You're a half elf? Not even a whole elf? Oh, are you doing the Call Lightning Storm build? Where you play a half elf, but you get like the Call Lightning Storm that just shoots people for 1 billion damage because you're a sorcerer? Nice. Oh yeah, and that's not even including the hit points I get from being at level 20. Melee. Here you go. Oh, my phone lit up and I thought it was like I got a text. No, it's my phone telling me it's out of battery and I need to charge it. Classic. Oh, Lightning Half Elf Sorcerer. Oh, that's funny. I still haven't beaten Baldur's Gate 3. I'd like to, and I intend to. It's going to be a good time. We're just not there yet. Oh, somebody got it? Nice. Thank you. Half-elves look really good in DDO now. Video source, no OBS. Yeah, you just need a third-party software to do that. So the piece of software that I use is a app called the Droid Cam. It's called Droid Cam, and it lets you do that. Because it's like a camera using an Android device. How many hours do I have in Baldur's Gate 3? I don't know how many hours I have on my save. That's a good question. In totality, my total number of hours is definitely going to be higher than the number of hours on my save, just because it includes the hours from the early access. But I can tell you, Baldur's Gate 3, I have 130 hours total. The save itself is probably 75 or 80 hours of that so far. I just got to the city of Baldur's Gate. Like that, I saved outside the door of the lower city. So I'm still pretty far from finishing the game, I think. Okay. Double recall to town now. And then talk to the guide to go to the raid staging area. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wisps. Right outside the door. Woo! Destiny 2 is 547 hours. That is correct. That's because I don't play Baldur's Gate 3 off stream. But I play a lot of Destiny 2 off stream. But like if I played Baldur's Gate 3 off stream, I'd have more hours on it. I just only play it on stream, so I get everything in there. What build am I running today? So this is a build that is a Dark Apostate melee cleric, and I wanted to do it because of changes to both Dark Apostate and Warpriest that we knew were coming. The two changes are, one, they made it so the imbue for Dark Apostate now does a d8 damage instead of a d6, which is a 28.7% damage increase, which is really good. Oftentimes you don't see 28.7% damage increases on effects, so that's really nice. And the second is they changed it so Divine Vessel now just is an attack that just works. So I wanted to try out a character that uses both of these things. That's Path of Exile after I stopped using Path of Exile on Steam 4 years ago, or 5 years ago. I have way more hours than that in Path of Exile. You just can't see it. I'm like waiting for people to get here so I can lead them to the next quest. Oh, yeah, that would make me uncomfortable. I would not want to see that. Is that everybody? Kellogg? I think that's everybody. I think we're good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's missing? Hold on. Chris, you know where to go? Question mark? I don't want anyone to get lost because the cogs are confusing. 6.4k hours in Dota 2. Yeah. A lot of the games that I play the most. Okay, I want to help. So, can you tell me where you are right now? So I can help guide you where to go. I have the footage. Okay, so next to the door, there's a dwarf. You want to talk to that guy and say, take me to the raid staging area. Yeah, should be the last option. Perfect. I'm just helping this guy through here. So give me a second. He's got a cool outfit on. I like that. That's a like a RNG piece of loot, by the way. That's a so he's wearing randomly generated armor. But yeah, I will be putting out a video about it. Okay, then you're gonna go out this door. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I don't have like even if I look at my own profile on Steam, I have like total hours on record. I don't have that many hours on here on most of these games. I don't know. It's because, yeah, most of the games that I played don't track. For example, I don't know how many hours I have on games like DDO and Lotro, and if I found out that information, I don't know what I would do with it, but it's something. That is information that exists. What do I do with it? I don't know. Oh, I got distracted, started fighting stuff. Whoop. Yeah, we can go over this wall. Now, people get lost here all the time where they can't figure out that they're supposed to go around this corner, and I feel bad because, like, you know, you see people get lost. They don't realize that there's a dark area back here that you can just walk into. Keep whipping spells at this guy until he sees. I'm here. Yes, beautiful. All right. I think I bamboozled that other guy. We're fine. Okay, good. You don't want to know how many hours you have in the game.
Hard at work in this wing. Instead, you see an old woman pacing back and
Yep,
forth.
I don't want to think about it.
Herself.
Ask Sept packs. I don't know if they track the total number of hours you have in-game on your account. They probably have that information per character or something, but I don't think they have that. That's a great question.
A group of more
charisma than wisdom as a cleric. Can you just pick either? Like favorite soul now? No, I'm not a caster. Casting spells means that my character has to whoosh their hands around instead of just stabbing people right through their skull. And I'm more of that speed of cleric. I'm more of a hit people with a big sword. Look at my big sword. Look at it. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. You know what I mean? So that's kind of the more the angle that my character is taking. So I'm a strength build. So I've got 59 strength, and then I use charisma to also give me damage through divine might. And then wisdom is for spellcasting, which I don't do. So I don't need it. Oh god, there's so many things. They are. Yep, I could have used a longsword if I wanted instead, but I went with the... It's not that way, it's over here. There we go, we go this way. Somebody is lost, and I don't know where they are. The problem with this quest is that, again, this quest is pretty much entirely linear. So if somebody gets lost, it gets kind of complicated to find them, because... like, you just go back in a straight line, but then they can't follow you because they don't know where they're going. Like, it's sort of, I feel like if you get lost in this quest, it's very difficult to lead people who get lost in this quest through it once you've already started getting lost.
You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
I hope nobody went down, because it's absolutely the wrong way. But they'll figure that out. Somebody go down? Oh, they'll figure it out. Oh, we did not go down that pipe. So if you went down that pipe, you're going to have to come back up that pipe. Oh, you asked a question if it's worth to do the Harper quest? Yes, because when you complete all the Harper quests, you get an item called the Harper Pin. And the Harper Pin is fantastic. It allows you to break out of any crowd control effect on a 5-minute cooldown.
But a thin trail of smoke points to a system malfunction.
Yeah, I also got hit by that. That was messed up.
You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
Oh, any word on the secrets of the new pack? I don't know. I'm letting other people take care of that. I don't really know much about it. I'm more of a, I don't know how that works sort of person. That person found their way to the beginning of the quest. Okay, you guys keep going. I'll go find him. Actually, Cruiser, give me a D-door. Yes. Shit. Okay. Okay. I'm coming to find you, so just hold tight. I got you. This way. Fortunately for me, I know this place very well, so it's not too big of a deal. Aha. Yes. We go this way. Now we go this way. Also, there's no healer now, so people have to survive without heals. I'm going to assume that that's fine. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with the puzzle. I'm not really one of those like puzzle solving sort of gamers, where like there's like an interesting puzzle that people solve and there's like all the pieces and they try to scour the world and figure everything out. That's just not the type of gamer that I am. I am a like hit the monsters and enjoy the story sort of gamer. So like when it comes to games like Dark Souls, dude, I don't figure out the story elements bit by bit. I read some of the story, start to understand it a little bit, and then I go watch some videos on YouTube that makes me realize I don't know anything about this video game that I just played for 40 hours. That's what I do. So, you know, I'm happy other people do the secret hunting and the secret finding. I think all of that stuff is really cool. And I can't wait to see the video that Arcaniverse is going to put together once it's all over. But yeah, that's so not the way that I play these games.
Massive shield guardian protects the holding cell. A student waves
Where do you think you're going?
behind the magic barrier.
I mean, possibly.
He cries. I knew they'd send somebody. It's not what it looks like, I swear. A cold, impersonal voice.
Almost all the treasure hoard pieces? Yeah, but the treasure hoard pieces are good at what I'm supposed to, what I do. There's no puzzle. It was go run around the world and get all the items. I just did every quest we could think of and did every hard optional in every quest. Because the puzzle was what quests have hard optionals. So it wasn't too bad. Yeah. Yeah. We do gray? I like we did gray. It's 7 gray. 3. 4. I'm not going to forget this puzzle. At some point I will forget the solution to this puzzle. I just don't know when.
The barrier vanishes. Quickly, Chance says. Unlock the security door so I can get out of here. Careful though. Pulling the wrong lever will summon the authorities. With a final clink.
Me too. I like that. I think it's really cool. I think the modern raid design that they've got in the game is awesome. Where there's like little secrets, tidbits to find, all sorts of extra stuff that usually leads towards extra loot or something on top of it. It's cool. It is really easy to remember. That guy wants it? Here you go. Have it, barbarian. Oh. Pull off D69. There you go. Today's build is Warpriest. I made Dark Apostate. And I'm using just no period. I'm using a Warpriest, and I'm going strength based, and I hit people with my sword, and it's pretty good. I also have I got the Dark Apostate as well for the imbue dice. Now when I crit people, it causes them to become cursed, which is kind of sick. I get haste. I'm gonna get the implacable foe here. Yeah. I'm very excited for all of this. It's a melee cleric. I've wanted to play melee cleric for a little bit, but this is actually making it feel kind of good, which is interesting. It feels kind of good, not really good. Oh my god, all of that waiting for the beat by 1. Amazing. Wow. Sorry, Cruiser. You got beat. This is why you wait. This is why patience is a virtue. Wait, what achievements don't I have in Destiny 2? I have 21 out of 23. Complete a Triumph Seal? I have done a Triumph Seal. Complete the Last Wish raid? I haven't done the Last Wish. Fact. I've watched videos of people doing it, though. And they redid the items. There's a really cool item I want to get out of the Last Wish. Yeah, Melee Cleric next Hardcore seems cool. Yeah, with the W changes are looking pretty good. They look like they're going to be a W. Straight up W on those W changes. Do you know what I'm saying, kids? Let's see. I'm handing in some sagas, and then I want to do the Cult of Hidden Hand quests, which are in the Moorgrave Quarter on in Upper Sharn. Worth trying this build in a favorite soul? No, it doesn't work at all in a favorite soul because favorite souls don't get access to Dark Apostate, and you can't use strength because you have to use wisdom or charisma, which means you have less main stat. So you could try this. Yeah. We're back in town now. That's all the quests that are here. So I don't think you would basically just be playing a different build. So you're not trying this build in a favorite soul. You'd be playing a different build. It'd be a different character. It wouldn't work. But again, it's not that favorite soul will be bad. You can play melee favorite soul as well, and melee favorite soul has its own advantages, like the fact that the Beacon of Hope tree gives access to extremely reliable self-healing, so it's a bit more defensive than the cleric version of the tree. On top of that, you also get a critical threat range and multiplier out of the tree itself, which means you're a lot more flexible in terms of what weapon you want to use, which is nice. Yeah, you feel free to take level. You can be level 18 because these quests are 16. And if you're not sure where to go, I'm standing next to the boat that takes you to Moorgrave. If you've never done these quests. So yeah. Yeah, taking it's fine. There's all the trainers are in the tavern. They should make a favorite soul archer with a melee tree. Yeah, I thought about the idea of making a favorite soul that was like the ultimate Archon and leaves you like an Archon form or something. That'd be kind of cool. I believe it is first floor near the fireplace. Great Hammer hinted at. True. They did add a Great Club to the raid, and when asked about it, why Steelstar put a Great Club in the raid, he said, Great Club? You think we're reducing the number of trainers in the game? Nah, probably not. Probably not. All right, I'm going to respond to a couple messages I got during the day that I didn't respond to. There we go. Nope. When you get to the upper section, like if you like, there's like the elevator that takes you here. It's like it's like right next to that, like where you get the airship. Yeah, maybe. I should be more. I should make myself more stand out, so people don't get lost. I do want to help people with this. Oh, look, this guy's running the safety in numbers. This guy's got an L at the start of his name. Nice. Yeah. It's a quest pack, so I don't know if it's not part of Sharn, but it's a quest pack. So if you're a VIP, you can do it. You'll know when we enter this boat. You gotta take the boat to Morgrave. Going to the lower quad. So do you know where Sharn is? We're in Sharn. Like on the clifftop tower. Hold on, I'm trying to help. Clifftop tower. Oh. Oh, are we all here now? Okay, no, we're not all here. Hold on, I'm confused. I'm trying to figure out who's where and who's not. I'm confused. Oh, there he is. Nice. Lower quad. Okay. Nice, he made it. Nice. Alright, perfect. Now we can do all these ones. Woo! Took a little while, but we got them. Okay. Army of Eternal... Oh, God. Eternal Night first, and we're all set. And this one I can turn undead on everything, so it'll be nice. Actually, I don't even know if I can turn undead anymore. Mister, I'm thinking about some kind of Inquisitive build next. Would you recommend your favorite soul build from your repository still? Yeah, it's not bad. I feel like I've done a more recent Inquisitive build than that. Yeah. We have free-to-play players. That makes sense.
We've arranged transport to the spot on the Brailish border where the manifest zone was detected.
But anyway, sorry, I'm doing too many things at the same time. The favorite soul build is fine, but I feel like I've done a more recent Inquisitive build since that time. Take care. I'm trying to think. You've got, what is it? I did a cleric build on a recent hardcore. I would say check through some of the hardcore build guide lists for some more recent Inquisitives. They're a bit more up to date. Because there's a lot of good hardcore build guides that I run as Inquisitive that work pretty well. Like there's a Cleric Inquisitive actually that I ran using a Morning Lord, which was super powerful, and as opposed to your favorite soul. But the favorite soul one is still good. The only thing that wouldn't really fit is in epics. They've changed how epics functions. Also, I don't know if you want to go into Warpriest for the extra imbue dice to stack with Inquisitive. That I'm also not really sure about. So that's a great question. I don't know the answer to that. But those are both interesting questions. Who's with me? Rooks. There you go. Yeah. Keep getting to balloon. What are those for? They're for the Crystal Cove event. It's the special pirate event that's ending, I think, tomorrow. You can spend your doubloons in Locania's... No, in... What's it called? Rook's Gambit? I don't remember the name of the area. But anyway, you can spend your points, your coins, in the Crystal Cove, which you get to from the harbor. It's like a guy on the docks.
Several gates seal off the path. Before you can try one, skeletons crawl their way out.
Nice. Let's go.
With the ambush defeated, the gates are no longer an obstacle.
Nice. But yeah, the Bard one's also pretty good. The Falconry one is also pretty good. Honestly, all of those builds still work. So, like I said, the only thing you'd have to change with the favorite soul one is you might have some more optimizations you could do since the changes to imbue dice, which could be fun if you're looking to like make a couple tweaks and kind of experiment around with some stuff. But the core of it will still function. And then the Epic Destinies have to be changed entirely differently. Is there anything good to get? I made a 2-minute YouTube video about all the good items. So I would recommend, it's the thing I've most recently posted on YouTube. I would highly recommend just checking out that video because it's very short and it'll save me a lot of time.
As the cell door opens, hidden hand prisoners make
Wow, that sucks.
With the lever pulled, the doors to the armory creak open.
That's the benefit of playing a 20-year-old game, right? But yeah. Oh my god, this mic is cracking so bad. Oh. Anyway. But yeah, as far as like, is there anything good to get out of Crystal Cove? The long answer is the short answer is or the medium answer, sorry, is that there's a couple things to get. The longer answer is not really. But personally, the reason why I don't really recommend using or going into the Crystal Cove, is because the Crystal Cove is a process to get all the items. I also have guides on how to get things out of Crystal Cove. So if you need that, I have a full Crystal Cove guide. If you just Google like Shrimp Tom Crystal Cove guide or throw it into YouTube, you'll get access to the Crystal Cove guide that shows you, or I show you exactly how to do Crystal Cove the best to get the most materials in the fastest time possible. That being said, it's still a lot of work.
The skeleton gasps. I was so close.
Oops.
To my army of eternal night.
Right.
You have retrieved the Eye of Mebar. Now to take it to Moorgrave University.
Alright. That was good. Good quest. I don't really know what happened. I was just sprinting through everything and turning undead. This quest does not give a lot of XP or Reaper XP, damn. 108,000. I should probably open up the group, huh? Alright. So now we do a Moorgrave. So I should be able to take order in the court. We can go 16s. Nice. Nice. Perfect. Is it Mikhail the Pious?
You step
That's
into
right.
the lavishly decorated entrance.
I'll take Mikhail the Pious.
Penthouse suite. Apparently, He keeps the Eye of Danvi locked away in a gallery.
Mikhail the Poopus.
The rest of his collection of rare artifacts. A configuration of gears connects to a power conduit that leads out of this room.
Okay, so this one, you set the red to blue and the blue to red. That makes that easier.
Mechanism clicks into place. And the power conduit.
This cruiser's kid? Yeah, blast through the roof. Takes practice.
Judging by the rare antiquities that line the walls, you've found Wethridge's gallery.
So sleepy.
The Eye of Danvi hovers above a pedestal
Must.
in the center of the room.
Must wake up.
Touching the Eye of Danvi has teleported you into a strange new place.
Oh, also, nobody reads the launcher or the splash screen. That both tell you about Crystal Cove.
A huge sphinx in the back of the room nods its head in greeting.
That's why people ask, like, what's all these pirate things?
Says the sphinx. I am the guardian of the Eye. The challenger of the Eye must follow my rules. Come, let us.
Yep, they do Crystal Cove every year at Talk Like a Pirate Day. We didn't know. It's always Talk Like a Pirate Day. Also, wait, hold on. I didn't get rooks. Oh god, rooks. Okay, I think we're good. Whew! I got rooks with the Divine Intervention. I like having Divine Intervention. Makes me feel like a superhero. Like I can jump in the way and take a bullet for somebody. And by take a bullet, I mean make it so somebody else can take a bullet really good. This is all for PAX East your Boston. Do we have to wear splash ponchos? What's a splash poncho? This is something I don't know. I do not know what a splash poncho is. I mean, I'll wear one at Cruiser's house in Boston that he's hosting us at. His Boston house. I just don't know much about it. The old Boston house. I don't think I missed any secrets in here. Pile of money. And we got this. Okay, I think we're good. Live in Boston, man? No. That's why you said your Boston house. You didn't say you lived in. So you know how, like, exceedingly wealthy people, they'll have, like, their summer home or something where they're like, oh, in the summer months, we'll go live here or something. You have your Boston house. It's a house that you have that you own that's in Boston. You don't have to live in it. It's no one's saying live in Boston. That'd be silly. You know how expensive it is to live there? The cost of living? It's crazy. No, it's just your Boston house. It's the house that you have that is in Boston that you have. That makes sense. Lots of people do that. Oh, like the Niagara ponchos. I gotcha.
When you pull this lever, you hear gears screeching in the lobby.
I'm surprised you don't know this. It's in your own, like, Wikipedia. I don't even have a Wikipedia. You have a link to it? Oh, poor guy. Alright. Got it. Oh, that's a cool Charizard emote. I didn't even know there was a Charizard emote in here. Caster Barbarian. The problem with Caster Barbarian is you can't use any of the raging effects. And you'd need a multi-class. You wouldn't even be able to get tier 5. I don't think it'd be that bad. You'd have a lot more healing amp. Honestly.
The Sphinx dominates the room as before.
But yeah. Yeah, it'd still be a little tough.
Empty benches line the walls. Seats for a jury.
I don't have to do that. Now we can do the instructions. Let's go. Wisdom-based shifter and barbarian.
Before your eyes, eager to begin. Now that you have finished examining your evidence.
Wait, I got booed for that?
To the judge. You place the evidence
Really?
on the stand.
I can't believe I got booed for that.
Describe the circumstances surrounding how you found it.
Oh, they're now not in the green anymore. Okay. I hope they don't get mad at me. Because you can actually fail this if you click the wrong thing too many times.
Do you know
There, now they're all green. Okay, we're good.
Give me a break. Order in the court, says the Sphinx.
Order in the court.
This is not the time for complaints, defendant. State your case.
You?
While the Sphinx
Falconry
continues
for wisdom hidden
questioning
damage.
Warpriest.
But then you're not a caster fighter? Like, you wouldn't be caster barbarian if you are using falconry to hit damage?
The jury doesn't seem all that impressed by your performance.
Because then you're not casting, you're fighting, and that's bad?
Nonetheless, you continue your speech with more confidence.
Oh, you want to be a strength-based caster barbarian.
The jury finishes their deliberation and decides to accept your words. You may continue. That's not what I meant. Don't twist my words.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean,
the jury considers you.
that's a problem. I don't know how you solve. I don't know how you get yourself out of that kerfuffle. But anyway.
Finishes questioning the defendant.
Okay, I've got Diplo and Bluff. 30 and 30. It's the same. Diplo. Shit. I rolled a 6.
Describe the circumstances surrounding how you found it.
I was really hoping I wouldn't hold a 6. Roll a 6, but it's fine.
Says, defendant, explain yourself. You know
Hey.
what I say? Hearsay. Order in the court, says the Sphinx. This is not the time for complaints,
All right,
defendant.
let's go here.
State your case. While the Sphinx continues questioning Warpriest, you notice the jury.
So yeah,
growing
using wisdom and damage on a spellcaster is
ready to give your
obscene.
speech. As you begin, you watch for the jury's
Honestly, jail. Jail for that
the jury
one.
finishes their deliberation and decides to accept your words. You may continue.
I am done.
Scowls
There
at
we
the
go.
judge.
Let's go.
As I said, I'm just holding on to that for a friend.
Hmm. Yeah, that's what we all say when we get caught holding the bag.
The jury ponders your
Oh, I think Cruiser's good.
words, finishes their deliberation, and decides to accept your words.
Nice. Genie is almost dead. Genie's almost dead. He goes immune.
One last statement delivered with aplomb. You conclude your
I like how they set this up a year in
jury
advance
considers you.
with this guy with the statues, where it's like, oh, I'm just a normal statue. Don't talk to me.
Jurors enough to keep
Let's just
them
move.
in your
Achoo!
Worthridge scowls at the judge.
Nice. Good job, everybody.
I'm just holding on to that for a
Priest new meta? It could be. Is it? Is Warpriest the new meta? Is it?
now ready your
And it's most certainly not. But is it?
You approach the defendant
Probably not. But it is quite good. And I'm having a lot of fun.
into saying something he shouldn't. Worthridge gestures wildly. Objection! They try to
The thing about Warpriest and what they changed is this one ability, Divine Vessel, used to be an attack that required you to attack 25 times on separate seconds. You had to attack for 25 seconds straight, and after 25 seconds of attacking, it gave you a cleave that does a very middling amount of damage. Now, instead of getting a cleave that does a middling amount of damage, you actually get or like with all of that, well, you still get a cleave that does a middling amount of damage, but it's now just a cleave on a 5-second cooldown. It basically means you get Great Cleave for free with some added damage on top of that, which is a lot better than the alternative. So I'm very happy with the with this here. Like I'm actually really happy with the way the build turned out. In combination with the improved imbue from Dark Apostate, this character feels a lot stronger. So even though I am in fact a Dark Apostate, and being a Dark Apostate means you would think I'd be like undead and other stuff, I'm actually playing as a strength-based Dark Apostate, hitting people with melee, and it's working really well. Like I'm having basically no issues with my character, and I'm very, very happy about this.
Impress the jurors enough to keep them in your favor. You finished the challenge and submitted all
Plus,
three
I also get like
evidence
other
proof.
utility effects like Divine Intervention, among other things.
Sphinx beckons you
And the
over.
damage like speaks for itself, you know what I mean?
I have reached a verdict. Count.
Like on Reaper 3, my imbue is hitting for almost like 150 damage. Like, yeah, it's like, like 140, somewhere in there. 130, 140. Somewhere, it's probably the average, like 135 on the imbue. On a heroic Reaper 3. And that's not including when I pick up, you know, almost 10 imbue dice from other trees and heroics.
Accompanied by a group of hidden
Or in epics. On top of the item effects. So, I'm excited. This character's looking good. It's feeling good. It feels powerful.
my security system. I started
And then I get even more AoE with Holy Fireball, plus all the utility from Exalted Angel.
time for you.
This is the problem with the Exalted Angel Mantle, is it's most effective when you're in melee combat, but you don't want to be in melee combat because you're not a melee. But what if you are not Mantle? Yeah, both the Mantle and the Epic Moment, but this character will be a melee, so I can actually use both of those effects.
After all the trials and
I can also take all the turning effects, since my character has a very high charisma. I can actually use the turning effects in tier 5 as well to make my turns dramatically stronger. So I should be able to turn everything in the game also, even without having necessary turning gear. I might have to pick a piece of turning gear, I'm not sure. But fortunately, one of the raid cloaks, I believe, has like a whole bunch of turning effects, or at least one of the gloves or something. There's some like turning effects somewhere in here. So I'm looking forward to it. I think this character will work quite well. It's turning me onto Cleric, which is very exciting. A class I generally don't play very often. Not because it's bad, just because, I don't know, Cleric's Cleric. It's like kind of boring. You know, it's been done. As somebody who's been playing Dungeons & Dragons for a long time, a Cleric is just one of those things that, you know, at some point everyone plays the Cleric because it's a role you kind of want to have filled in the party. Like, Cleric is like its own role, not just like the word healer, but the word Cleric. And, you know, it's definitely something that's been done millions of times. And so having this very different feeling Cleric is very satisfying. That's it. Invest now. If you buy now, the stocks will go up, which means more people will buy, which will make the stock go up more, because they are, you know, you buy high, sell low. That's what you do. There is like a little bit of running in this quest, but yeah, it's not too bad. Boom, we do so much damage in this party. Holy mackerel. I'm excited because the capstone for Warpriest is Implacable Foe, which increases the damage of all nearby allies by 10%, which I could normally combine with, I cut the strings, the Fatesinger Epic Moment for 20% bonus damage, but somebody else probably has that because you're usually going to have a Fatesinger, and allows my character to run Holy Fireball instead. Our S tier fruit. Strawberries are pretty good. I like strawberries. S for strawberry is what it stands for. When did we get a cat eating something hard emote? It's a good emote. I just don't remember when we got that. I have no recollection of this. Well, now you can turn plants. Where's the plant domain? Where when you turn undead, you can delete plants. That'd be the best domain in the whole game. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, I don't know. I don't remember doing it. I don't think you did it, but it's good. It's a good emote. Yeah, very satisfying. It's reminding me of how hungry I am right now. Of how I'm in desperate need of food. Wow, desperate need is like the wrong term, but yeah. Oh, it's something I need to adjust in the future. It's almost like when you spend your time doing other stuff and you don't eat. You gotta eat. But I'll eat when the stream is over. And not a minute before. Yeah, see, it's a great emote. It's got the right level of emotion, too, you know? We talked about this before, but the thing about emotes is sometimes they don't hit that, like, you're not sure what emotion they're trying to convey. And when I see that emote, I completely understand the emotion present. There's no ambiguity. Although I will say, you know, strawberries, delicious. Bananas, delicious. Strawberry banana? Can you say SS? What a flavoring. I love strawberry banana. I'd eat probably almost anything if it was titled strawberry banana. What was that sound? Oh god, this is one of those alerts I'm not familiar with. Oh shit. Oh, did you just send food to my house? Oh shit. That's very kind of you.
You take the Eye of
I have food to eat.
With the eye removed from the
But now I have more food to eat. That's really exciting. Thank you. You definitely did not have to do that. As I was saying, I'm hungry. I meant I'm hungry as in I'm working and streaming. So I just haven't taken a break to go eat. But now my break is going to be even more exciting. So thanks, dude. That's very kind of you. Is that a croak muschetti?
200th time treat stream goes off. What's this sound? Who goes there? Show yourself.
Yes, yes. I completely, you know what? I completely now understand video game guards. I totally understand video game guards who hear the same sound and they don't know what's going on. Okay? I completely get that. I am now one of them. Totally. 100%. I'm in you. I'm in it. You know what? That sound must have been the wind. What? Yeah, it must have been the wind.
You must visit 3 fortresses and attune to a ward in each one. This will be no easy task. Each of the fortresses is occupied by one of the 3 warring factions on the plane of battle. The Demon's Fortress is better described as a jagged cave, brutishly walled. In the distance, you hear a cacophony of stomping.
Yep, was a cardboard box slowly moving across the floor? Must have been the wind. Absolutely. Wait, what's that sound? Ah, must have been my imagination. Did I stand here with a friggin' arrow coming out of my skull?
Down in the large pool of lava, small rock platforms take shape and are quickly consumed. The heat overwhelms you as you fall into the cavern.
Good. You get to pick what you want, or they do. The way it works with the Treat Stream app is I have to go onto local restaurants and then input orders into the local restaurant. What happened to Rooks? Oh, he went just a different direction. Okay, we'll get him later. Anyway, but you have to input it so then that way people can't see my address. So they just get to see a picture that I set up and like a food quantity, like a dollar value. And like a brief description that I type in, and then that's it. And they just have to assume that everything is fine. That's fine. Yeah, you went somewhere else. It's fine. Like I said, that looks like a croque monsieur, but or monsieur, monsieur. I don't know how the French people pronounce it. It's too hard. But with spaghetti instead of ham, which honestly sounds kind of good. Glamour aura, and it looks amazing. It does. Yeah, it really does. If you haven't had the chance, you got to try it with the Forge Wraith weapon aura. It looks even better. There is both. I believe that the croak Madame has egg, and I don't see an egg.
You can see a sigil placed upon a demonic altar. The sigil is protected by a magical shield.
Also, Jello does sound good. Can I have some? Yeah, because I've seen the spaghetti, and I ain't seen no egg in that spaghetti. You know what happens when you put egg in a spaghetti? Carbonara. So now we're talking about totally different things. First we were talking about the French. Now we're talking about the Italian. Honestly, I don't know what's happening right now. I need an aspirin. It's too much for my brain. Hey look, I found a corpse. He's up. Give him the raise. He's got Jello. Jello. But yeah. Honestly, I would eat that. I'd eat that sandwich. I'd eat the shit out of that sandwich. And don't sit here and be like, oh, I wouldn't eat that either. Dude, it's just carbs with more carbs and cheese. That sounds awesome. Like, oh yeah, let's go. Fast Life, would you want to take first for melee?
This courtyard has been
Okay,
ravaged by the
so
devils
if I'm being totally honest, the best melee pass life in the game is either going to be Double Strike or Ancient Power. Double Strike, because I don't really need to explain that one. 3% Double Strike is just 3% more damage, full stop. Or alternatively, Ancient Power. It's supposed to give you 2 hit chance per tier. It actually gives you 4, and I have no idea why. And if you're using a 2-headed weapon, it's +4 to hit and damage per pass life.
The northern portal fades from view. Now that all 3 portals have been
So why is it so good? Oh, I don't make the rules, but it's really good.
Only the devil commander stands in. After the powerful Hawthorn falls to your onslaught, the celestial commander
Staff characters to use it on? Have you... What if you... Yeah, but you could make a staff character? Yeah, because your character looks good, so you gotta flex on people now. You gotta take that staff, take it to some level 1 quest or whatever, make a new character, and then go for it.
Will help you gain access to the Eye of Shavarath.
Oh, it cares about the fighting style. You need to be 2-handed fighting. So when you have the 2-handed, I believe, hold on. Yeah, 2-handed fighting style. So if you have a bastard sword with a shield, that'll still count. Yeah. It just bugged and worked in natural fighting. Oh, so it is very bugged. It's much more powerful than it says it is. But anyway, those are the 2 I would recommend: is Ancient Power or Double Strike. After that, Enchant Weapon is a good 3rd. And those would be the top 3. So it would be Double Strike or Ancient Power, whichever one you think is more important. If you do more leveling content, go with Double Strike. If you do more endgame content, go with Ancient Power first. Because the extra 12 to hit you get from Ancient Power is busted. Did they fix it? No, they didn't. Get them out of here, bastards. Get out of here. I like the fact that I've got, what, 156 physical resistance rating? I'll take it. Yeah, the display doesn't show it anymore properly, but it still actually affects the game.
Throughout the fortress as the lever is pulled.
Yep. Which is nice. Think you went the wrong way? That's okay. If you just D-door, we'll be at the start soon. I'm going to kill the final boss.
The gate reveals a large passage to the west.
Magic weapons do not stack with things like Magic Fang? That is correct, yeah. You will take a 50% XP penalty for joining. Is that okay? I just want to double check. Okay, come on in. I just want to make sure, because this guy is like wants to join my party, but you get a 50% XP penalty because he's level 14. Alright, well, share this quest. There's some people I might not know, because they'd be outside the level range. I set the level ranges so that people don't have XP penalties. The armor looks so bulky. Because it is really bulky, because I'm big as fuck. I'm a big-ass Dragonborn boy. Okay? I'm huge. I got muscles for days, okay? I got muscle. Oh my god, the portal. I missed the portal. No. I gotta climb. No, why? Why did I fall? Ooh, he's skinny.
To the Devil's Ward should help you retrieve the Eye of Shavarath. Now that you've attuned to all 3 wards,
Yeah, that's why the armor looks so bulky.
Awaits you at the entrance.
Some biggest fuck. Oh, this guy's in the quest. Nice. Hydrate, you got it.
After attuning to all 3 of the wards, the protections for the Eye of Shavrath fade.
The Cloak of Victory.
Take the artifact. You've retrieved the Eye of
Dude, this item's so sick. I forgot how cool this item is.
It's better
Wow.
if it's kept at Moorgrave, rather than acting as one more source of conflict on the plane of
I
battle.
forgot how sick this item was. I don't remember what it looks like, but it's got charisma, it's got combat mastery. It's like a paladin cloak. Well, it's immunity to fear. This is like a bard cloak. Bards are immune to fear. Ignore the fear immunity. It has 5 stats. Cool. Apart from cap, I need 239,000 XP. Oh god. Oh god. Roll again. D69. Yep. But yeah, 239,000 experience, which is so much. I thought I was way closer. Apparently I'm not. You're squinting? Yeah. He's got, like, I play at a lower resolution. I also have a smaller monitor, but I also play at a lower resolution to ensure that my stuff is fully visible on screen because there's no UI scaling in DDO. And I hope it works. I hope it fits well. It might not fit. It might not work. I don't know. Time to rip Veil of Twilight? Nah, it's okay.
The remaining eyes are somewhere nearby, locked away inside the headquarters of the Hidden Hand. It's said that members of that are often
Get out of here,
seen
bastards.
with curiosity.
It's funny to think that if this was Reaper 1, I'd be tearing through these guys like at their butter. Like a hot knife through butter. And yet, for whatever reason, we're playing on Reaper 3, and I'm still just, like, completely dumpstering these fools. Like, it's not as fast, obviously. So, it's, you know, you can see that the time to kill is not the fastest I've ever done on this character. But it's pretty sweet. Don't lie. Here you go. Yo, this guy resists my turn. Damn, dude. "55 minutes, had 2 people bail. It was the best." That does sound like the best. Oh my god, these things hit so hard. Okay, and now the rune done. Amazing. I love this. This is why I don't do R10 Tempest Spine. Because R10 Tempest Spine is always a nightmare. You know what's bullshit? You can't tumble on ice. Where's my tumble? Where's my tumble, video game? Where's the tumble? Yeah, for some reason I can't tumble on ice. Absolute nonsense. Now we go over here. To Waterland. Okay. In this next area with the water, watch out for the piranhas. They will kill you real fast. A dog on tile. Can dogs not handle tile that well? I don't have a dog, so I don't have this experience. Yeah, where's my tumbling on ice? Exactly. D&D with a full group twice. Dude, I didn't even know it's possible to fail Legendary Normal D&D. We do Dryden the Demigod on Hardcore League. Because it's the easiest raid in the game. That's crazy. Like, if you want double filigrees, you just do Dryden the Demigod for threads, because it's really easy to do. Depends on the type of dog. I can believe that. Because dogs are different based on the type of dog that they are. I learned this when I remember for a young age, most of the dogs I interacted with were like golden retrievers, which like are generally pretty like, not always, but generally pretty like well-mannered and calm or like, you know, easy to get along with sort of dogs. And then finding out that not all dogs are exactly the same. Yo, stop hugging the piranhas, you guys. This tumbling is so silly. I failed rectify. Epic Plane of Night. Dude, I failed Epic Plane of Night twice this year. One time this year, I just straight up fell off and died like an idiot. And then the second time, I was trying to see if I could see something at an angle. So I was kind of like looking around on the outside of the area. Or no, somebody was like lost or they couldn't find their way in. Anyway, I was like stepping outside looking for them. And then the door closed behind me and I couldn't get my loot. So it's not really a fail. Like the raid didn't fail. We won both times. I failed. Which was a time and a half. You were so angry. Well, that's what happens when you have all casters, man, and no one can beat the pillars.
Little story to an abrupt end.
Go tumble team. Good for barbarians. Yeah, have you heard meta caster barbarian? I don't understand what you're talking about. They were playing the meta caster barbarian build. Dumpstead IRL. Oh, we've talked about this, but yeah, that's a thing that does happen to some people is they dump intelligence IRL, which is not a good decision, but they can. Okay, that's not good. Okay, that's not good. Okay, stop. Which one's this guy? I don't have enough spirit points to do that? Oh, I need a spirit point. I'm at 0. Oh, I can't risk a spirit point because I already risked a spirit point and I got 0. So we have to just fight the guy because I can't get a spirit point back. Oh, that's a hilarious problem. Explain nothing. I gotta fight the Marut. Huh. Well, now I get it. Double only run? Yeah. For next Hardcore League, the plan is to do melee only for the 1 to 20 group, so everyone has to play a melee character, which should be pretty fun. I think it'll be good. Should re-download it? Good. This was a year ago? Man, I do have those situations where sometimes you're in a group that's just so bad it transcends space-time and it sticks with you. You know. You remember that time you had like an extremely good day and like everything went perfect? Nah, you remember this one time where these stupid assholes wouldn't listen. You couldn't get the raid done. This character goes to melee? Yeah, I'm a melee.
Shield Guardian opens the door to the hidden hand.
As long as your main directive of dealing damage is hitting people with a weapon as in melee range, that sounds good. So like an Eldritch Knight or Warpriest, they count as melee. Yeah, there's a spell adjacent component, but I'm still an attacking character, you know. Something remembered I didn't stop and got burnt out solo farming? Yeah, I can see that. Well, I used to play Destiny 2 with like a bunch of my friends, IRL, and then a bunch of them stopped. And the only one that still sometimes plays Destiny 2 is just not currently interested by like the content. So, don't really play together that much. But he said he's gonna get Final Shape and we're gonna play the campaign together, which I'm excited for. Then just play it. Don't be a limit. Don't limit yourself. Just play it anyway. You want to play the game? Play the game. Great chance to write your final build. Charisma, favorite soul, melee. Be a healer build. Yeah, you can probably do that. This next hardcore is easy mark. This is like the ultimate baby core. Next hardcore is baby core, so just keep that in mind. It will in fact be baby core, not hardcore.
Wargrave University donor transforms into Vecna, the god of secrets.
Yeah, you gotta do that, dude. You gotta.
You've done a fine job of collecting the planar eyes for me. I'm sure I'll find all kinds of uses. Now, I'll give my under just a taste.
Rook stole my kill!
I shall attend to it in a trice.
And then I healed him from bees instead of letting him die for stealing my kill.
The Whispered One vanishes.
Ugh.
The Beholder, now transformed.
Also, Anonymous gifted a sub to Afterness. Thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter. I hope you're doing very well. It's very, very kind of you. Thank you. Alright. Gotta get some water. BRB. Why did it gift us Anon? Oh. Well, now it's not Anonymous anymore, horse. Now you killed the Anonymous. Wait, you don't like anonymity anymore? Was this an anti-Anonymous sentiment here? You know what? Also, are you or even worse than this anti-anonymous sentiment? Is it possible you're just implying that you did it because it's anonymous and you can take credit for it because no one else can do anything about it? My God, it's both ways. There's no winning, except for Afterness, who's got a sub, they win, and me because I got more money, I win. But everyone else, and the concept of the philosophical ideas here is different. Anyway, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Freaking tired, dude. Drop for another joint. I don't know if I'm gonna keep going, but I'm gonna get water, so I'll be back. Might do another quest. What are we doing here? Back. What are quests that are good? Quests that are good that people do, that I do, because I'm people. I don't want to do Lod Chain. Sharn Docks. I don't really want to do Sharn Docks. But we could do Sharn Docks. I don't want to do any of these things. I literally don't want to do any of this. All of this sounds bad. Okay, Sharn Docks. Let's go. Bodri chain, people do that. People do run the Bodri chain sometimes. Max XP penalty is 100%. If you have 100% XP penalty, you don't get XP anymore. That's the maximum penalty. Yeah. If you just go back to Sharn and jump off the building, you'll show up in the lower docks. Do a backflip. Also a good idea. Finding Doris, members only, offshore account, safety numbers, sole survivor, soul splitter. Online assignment. Okay, good. Should drop a shit. That does work. I thought you were trolling you to die. No, if you throw yourself off, it brings you down here. It's just good fucking design. Okay? That's what it is. Just good fucking design. Wait, have you never thrown yourself off of Sharn before? I do that all the time when I play video games. So I usually like jump off of something. Camera's frozen? No, you're kidding. You're kidding. I changed up my settings. It was supposed to freeze. Okay. I think it is maybe a power issue. So I'm gonna try this. Sharn came out in 2019.
The Deputy Harbor Master's
Okay, so what we're gonna do is what we're gonna do is after I get 20, I'm gonna do an experiment, which is gonna take me a while to set up. Oh, don't break the crates here, or these guards will kill you.
The area beyond this barricade is not safe, citizen. You've been warned.
But what I gotta do is I have to get out some cables and I gotta set up stuff. I need to reset up my powered USB and see if that's causing an issue. Like there's like a power problem or something going on. I do not know what's causing it to freeze. I think it could be a power issue. So I can get my powered USB and see if that works. Give Cam some rogue energy. If that works, that would be great. That doesn't work, but if it did, that would be fantastic. If only I could just feed my webcam rogue energy. The old camera for rogue.
Held for Doris contained a broken Vaunt device. Was it already smashed, or did you help? This strange warforged was instructed to deliver an illegal Vaunt device to an old factory down in the cogs. Perhaps there is more to this mystery in the darkness beneath the city.
Yeah, I think everything's dead.
To follow the strange warforged to find out
Can't get into the building, dude. I'm too tall. No. There we go. I made it in.
Perhaps it would be wise
Trying to sneak in.
you didn't miss
Too hard.
any other clues at the docks.
The thing about Dragonborn is that they're so large. Trying to fit them in everywhere.
Shouts and points at a nearby building.
Both in literal sense, like they don't fit through in places, and also trying to fit them into like every single story. I will say, so I'm designing a new campaign, and in my campaign world, I actually don't have Warforged. Because Warforged are like a cool concept, but they're hard to fit into a lot of different like concepts. If that makes sense. It's hard to just like fit the Warforged into your world because you need somebody who's smart enough to be able to create something like that. And the new world I'm going to be running is like pretty low tech, so it's like, you know, it's going to be like a fantasy land. And so, just wouldn't make sense to have anything like Warforged in the world. So I'm not going to have that as an option for the players. Which, you know, some of them might be upset about that, but it is what it is. Like,
Something tells you this factory hasn't been used.
not that I hate Warforged, it's just I don't feel like it would fit with the story that I'm trying to tell. Okay, let's go here. I mean, sure, maybe I hate Warforged, I don't know. I think it didn't rely so much on deck saves. Yep. Yeah, this also Sharn is pretty bad because literally every single monster in Sharn has evasion. So like this area of Sharn is where spellcasters go to die, 100%. Yeah, Warforged fit in Eberron because of the actual existence of artificers, but people want their Warforged in like lots of games because Warforged are cool. Like it's a robot in D&D. Like that's already like a cool idea. You know, ethically sourced. Well, the use of Quori as a core thing is not a 5e thing. That's not how it works in 5. So that way they could make it more ubiquitous so it could be used in other campaign settings. Yeah, that's why I don't really want to do these quests, but there's not really a lot of other options. There technically is like Vecna, which I could do, I guess, but I don't really want to do Vecna right now. Yeah, these rats have evasion, which sucks. Oh, this way? We're going this way, I think? No, we're not. This is the wrong way. We go up. Always up. Always up. Always up. Go up, 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 up. Okay, we're good. Oh, yeah, the bats have evasion, too. Sorry. Hope that's okay. If it makes you feel any better, I am using prayer to reduce the monster's saving throws when I can. So hopefully that helps a little bit. But, you know, again, I'm doing that when I can. I'm not always able to do that. Okay, in the next room, don't break any of the crates because they spawn more Warforged.
Manufacture of new Warforged has been
So
prohibited
don't break
since
the
last
Warforged.
war. So it's strange to find so many Warforged stored in one place in an inert state.
Nice.
This letter
Good, good,
mentions
good.
that something called a soul splitter can be used to reduce one's mental capacity. And the subjects of
Somebody
these
is late.
experiments have all been veterans of
I
the
think they
last
know where they're
war.
going.
You hear a distant grinding
down
of
here.
gears and scraping of stone somewhere far below.
Here. Exandria has Aormatons. I don't know what that is. Both of what you said. Bats and rats high level content. Okay, so on the one hand, I kind of agree with that because, you know, it is weird to have like high level content where you're fighting like goblins. You know, it's like, why would it be fighting goblins in Sharn and not at the beginning of the game? But on the other hand, like at some point, again, this is the problem with Dungeons & Dragons as a general concept, is because Dungeons & Dragons is on the traditional power scaling in the traditional sense, where it's like, as you get more powerful, you need to fight more powerful things to become more powerful, and not things can become more powerful and be comparable to you. So for example, in like World of Warcraft, when you fight things in WoW, and you go to a new place and you fight a new wolf, the reason why you can fight it is because the wolf is just like more powerful because it's a higher level area, and the level dictates how strong the monster is as like a concept, like as an absolute. That the wolf is more powerful because the area is higher level, therefore that's how that works. So how do you go from fighting a raid boss and then dying to a wolf? It's because you go to fighting a raid boss and dying to a wolf. But in a game like Dungeons & Dragons, it's really hard to make that same assumption because everything has like a base challenge rating and pen and paper. Versus when you do the online version where they repeat monsters a lot, they just kind of assign a bigger number to the orc that you're fighting or to the wolf that you're fighting, which again is not ideal for a lot of different games and different circumstances, but I get why they do it. If you need a shrine, by the way, there's a shrine here. Andrea's Critical Role D&D setting on way past AR called sentient robots. Aormatons. Oh yeah, it's like automaton, but with the word Aor instead. Dude, my 57 trip is useless in this quest area. I will say, the one upside, stay here. The one upside is I'm very tanky. Whoops. Did I just red alert the dungeon? I don't know. Maybe? Get them all! Get them all! That works pretty well. It's just how I like to clear out this room, if I'm being honest. It's just aggro literally every single monster and fight them all at the same time. It's just way easier. Yeah, I don't actually know pretty much anything about Critical Role, because I've never really watched the show. So I don't know much about it.
According to the fight announcer,
I know that Matt Mercer is his character, the Blood Hunter or whatever character class that he wrote for it, and that's about it. That's all I got.
Perhaps it would be a good time to ask him some questions.
The extent of my Critical Role knowledge. I've never really been big into listening to D&D or D&D podcasts. Admittedly, I've never tried either. I've never actually made the effort to try to listen to a D&D podcast or anything like that. I think part of it is because I'm already just so deeply involved in doing the things that I don't know, who has the time.
Alludes to a reckless bugbear being involved in stacking boxes of inert Warforged.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's a good program. Again, there's a lot of very talented people who work on that project. Yeah. Uh-oh. Rook's died, and I don't know where. Rook's died. I don't know where you are.
As you approach
He released,
door,
okay.
You can just make out the sound of muffled conversation on the other side.
Followed some guy. He found Doris. Ah, he found Doris. I see.
Will reveal more than simply barging in.
Is this guy going to be able to get this trap? No way. Yo, this guy can get the traps? I'll hold aggro on the boss if you want to get the traps. That'd be sick. This Warforged Dark Hunter, level 14, is doing the traps in this quest. Insanity. I think it would probably be Dimension 20. Yeah, like I said, for me, I run a lot of D&D camp. I run a D&D campaign. I've been running D&D campaigns forever, and part of my brain is like, do I really want to add like another piece of D&D type media to something that I already do, as opposed to like engaging in or branching out into different types of media? Like I get inspiration from oh, that guy died instantly. I get a lot of inspiration from a lot of other sources. So for me, like, I don't know, keeping my media intake a little bit more varied seems like it would be good. That was a lot of damage. Whoop. He's back to full.
You see a stoic Warforged matching the description of Doris.
Also, like most people, I have no idea
She's as still as a statue.
How people have time to consume so much media. As a media guy, I have no idea how people have so much time to consume media.
She speaks like one newborn.
Okay.
Someone stole
right.
her soul.
Safety in numbers next. 4 to 20 episodes, yeah. Yeah, if it's something I decide I want to do, I will. But I'm so behind on like all these TV shows and movies that I need to watch. It's hard. Yeah, of course. Just play 5 videos at once. That sounds good. Like, why didn't I think about that? Brendan Lee Mulligan's amazing. So I don't really know this guy very much. All I do know is I saw a clip of him saying something kind of stupid with regards to D&D. So I was like, sure. We had that discussion about whether you should use XP or not in your campaign. And obviously it was a clip, so it could have been like less stupid than what he said. Or like maybe there's like nuance to what he said that made it less stupid, which is probable because it was a short clip. But what I was watching was he was talking about how like the problem with it is that your players end up being like over leveled for the campaign if you use experience points, and which does make sense if you use like 5e experience point rules, which again does make sense. So if your only experience with tabletop gaming is 5th edition pen and paper and no other experience with tabletop, that makes sense. But it's just a weird, I don't know, it's just a weird thing to say because like I don't think any other system has that issue, and it was just kind of weird. Oh, okay. Then that would make sense. Because I'm like like it was just such a dumb thing to hear somebody say. I'm like, like yeah, if you're playing like in a module that has I mean, but even still, if it's a module and there's experience in the module, that's not XP's problem. That's the module designer's problem. Like, yeah. Okay, that makes sense then. Okay. Because somebody just linked that clip in chat, and I was like, oh, okay. What? When I was talking about using the fact that I'm doing one campaign that I'm going to be doing is going to be with experience as opposed to milestone, because I haven't done experience in a while, and I think I can make it work really well with the new system that I want to use, or the system that I want to use. Okay, gotcha. Oh, then if I figure out whoever put that in chat, I'm gonna give them a weak ban then. Because they like clickbaited me, so good job, but they're gonna get a weak ban. I just don't remember who it was. It was somebody. I can't recall. It was Narasoth. I like how Narasoth hasn't said anything in like 20 minutes. And then all of a sudden, it was Narasoth. Nope, it wasn't me. Nope. Just pipes up. It's like, I gotta clear my name, man. I gotta clear my name. I'm not getting a week ban. I can't. If I get banned from stream for a week, you know what I gotta do? I gotta go outside. I gotta read books. I'm gonna become too smart. Genius. My friggin' head's gonna be cracking through the skull, cracking through the roof. Oh, shit. Yeah. He's crafting it. Hey, what's up, Vex? How you doing?
Another group of surly ruffians seems intent on blocking your path.
Yeah. Pizza for level 2, 2 is level 3, 3 pizzas, 4 pizzas for level 4. Oh man, you know what? Pizza sounds good. Yeah, every time you guys come up with a build, it gets progressively worse.
You arrive at the rally to find the courtyard in shambles.
National Cheeseburger Day? Yo, so you're saying I should make a cheeseburger for dinner? I was actually thinking about making cheeseburgers for dinner. I'm not gonna do that, but I thought about it.
Group of attackers pours into the courtyard.
Max sneak attack damage warlock. It's not really a warlock if you're taking 2 levels of Acolyte of the Skin to scale sneak attack damage through. Acolyte of the Skin plus a combination of Rogue and the Dark Hunter to cap out on your sneak attack damage, while also using Chain and then Shadow Dancer to get the extra sneak attack that chains. Because the problem is that it's only on the first hit. Oh, dude, I should put that effect on him. I don't have Intimidate or anything, so this is a little rough. His health is low. On the upside, I can raise him. 3 Dark Hunter, 3 Rogue. Well, that doesn't sound like a very max sneak attack build.
Orc enters the courtyard. He grunts.
You don't know who you're dealing with. You'll pay for interfering with us.
Health? Oh god, health me.
The orc crumples. You think you've won? He mutters. This is just one job.
Wait, the sneak attack damage applies to all targets hit by your cone at the same time?
Behind this, they'll never.
But he never finishes the sentence.
That's broken. Maybe you're onto something. Alright. I was hovering this hand over top of the ban button on my stream deck, but I'll allow it. Let horse submit it. No thanks. It's got to be all or nothing. They got to go together. They're working on it together. They deserve to present together.
Inquisitive told you about. Now to find the people responsible for the kidnapping.
Wait, does sneak attack apply on Eldritch Blast in Baldur's Gate 3?
Suggest that you may not be the only one looking for this kidnapper. The torn page you found.
Horse is not unbannable. I disagree with that assertion.
Gate in the central tower of Underlane.
Like, it's improbable. But, you know. If Horse, like, posted, like, my address somewhere, I mean, that would constitute a ban.
You enter the Underlane neighborhood. Some of the locals look up as you approach,
Interesting.
then start heading your way.
I missing the whole mob came out for you. It's fine. You're good. If it's in a place where other people are reading it, that's a problem.
This area
On Eldritch Blast, Hex, Sneak Attack, all in one hit.
Purification system.
Amazing. And doesn't Eldritch Blast just scale off of character level and nothing else? You just take one level of Warlock and you're launching 3 Eldritch Blasts every turn at level 10. Your name, all of the bathroom stalls, Tim Hortons. That's fine. Yeah. If you go to the Tim Hortons bathroom stall and you're like, yo, go here for a good time, twitch.tv/StreamTom, that's good with me. I'm okay with that type of advertisement. Yeah, that's good. That's good. But you know what I should do? Here you go. You have divine intervention. Now you can't die.
You enter the central tower of Underlane.
Oh, and then you're saying is you make all your party members the same build. This guy's got to stop going in the room first. Vandalize public restrooms with this info. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Please don't do that. Please don't go to public restrooms and then put my Twitch stream on the public restroom wall, because they'll think I'm responsible for that. You told your followers to rub, you know, to use feces to write the name of your stream on the wall. Whoa. I never told them to use feces. That's not correct. Not correct. What about a billboard? Oh, I feel like that'd be, like, unreasonably ineffective. Would you really watch a Twitch stream that you saw on a billboard? Oh, with Strim Prize? Amazing. Now you just stack all that damage on 1 or 2 characters? Well, no, it wouldn't let you stack all that damage on 1 or 2 characters, because all you have to do is just, like, do a little duping, you know? Just dupe a few items. I'm sure there's got to be a way to dupe items. There's probably a dude that made it like an item duping mod for duping items. Specifically for stuff like this. There is item duping, and I know about one method of item duping in Baldur's Gate 3.
Approach the entrance to a fortified tower. Could this be the old South Fort the thugs were referring to?
Apparently your statue that you get that goes in your hideout or whatever has all of your equipment on, so then you can disarm your statue and dupe your weapons.
Perhaps you can find their crests back in the Underlane neighborhood.
Amazing. Yeah, you can't. I don't think it dupes everything, but yeah. Are doc emotes okay, Strim? Doc what? Oh, do you mean like Dr. Disrespect? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I kind of personally think Dr. Disrespect's kind of a loser, but I mean, that doesn't really mean a lot coming from me. So, you know, form your own opinion, but yeah. Oh, spamming all with cheating? Okay, yeah, gotcha. Because, like, all I knew is that, you know, I don't know a huge amount of everything that he does. But, all I needed was, when he got, like, banned from a convention, for taking his live stream film into a public bathroom. And I was like, oh yeah, this guy's a fucking idiot. Nice. That's all I needed to see. Okay, do I have all of them? Oh yeah, I do. Whoops. I got them all. New billboard? Yeah, $800 a month honestly isn't that bad. Yeah, isn't he doing like doesn't he have like some crypto scam or something now? Where he's like, oh, he's like making his own game, but it's just a crypto scam? Some shit like that? Or rather, it's not a scam because, you know, it's just a thing involving, it was either crypto or NFTs or something. It's like, it's not necessarily a scam. I mean, has anybody been scammed yet? It's not a scam if people haven't been scammed yet. If people are still buying into something that has yet to be turned into a scam.
Trapped inside don't seem to notice. You open the prison gate. Several Warforged murmur thanks as they bolt for the door.
I'm running War Domain because I'm playing a melee character, and since I'm playing a melee, I have to run War Domain for Holy Sword.
You're the ones disrupting my operations. You don't look so
If I don't run War Domain, I can't. Oh my god, he's killing you. Run for your life. That guy hurt so bad. Oh my god. And yeah, this quest is garbage. Bunk. Yep. I only watch 2 streamers. Yeah, I don't really watch a lot of live streamers either. I just like try to keep a little bit in the news about what dumb shit people are doing. You know how it is. But yes, true fact, I don't actually need to run this, so I don't need to run War Domain. But Holy Sword's really good. It turns out going for you can use the docking mode, it's fine. By the way, you can have that here. That's fine. If you're curious if I was mad about it. So I was like, I don't care about usage of the emotes. It does allow me to express my opinion of fact. But yeah, it turns this weapon from a ×3 into a ×4, which is pretty forkin' good. Get it? Forkin'? Because I said 4, and because it's like saying another word, but with a fork. Oh my god. Let me talk to you.
This club is using
hey, Kathleen Riek.
Warforged as servants, though your contact doesn't know where the club obtained them. He
And
suggests that you search the administration building in the back of the
success!
club.
Nice. I didn't think I was going to succeed there, but I did.
You've learned that it was Chuffy
Use Oathblade? You bet I'm going to use
knocked the
Oathblade.
club president into the garden fountain at the masked ball.
Yeah, Oathbladed up like a motherfucker.
Club gossip can be used to your advantage. Chuffy opens the door. You can now make your way to the administration building through the garden.
Get him. You have a Fellblade? I think I have a Fellblade. I do have a Fellblade on one of my characters that I bought semi-recently. This character would work really good with a Fellblade, wouldn't it? Oh man, Fellblade would work real well.
This must be where the club stores the Soul Split Warforged servants when they're not needed.
Because critical hits are more impactful because it allows me to apply curse to monsters. That's an interesting idea. Named Algernon, also a good character. Yeah, they're both good. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Drop this down here. Get the prayer. I have no idea where the rest of my team went. Live. You're good. I got you. I got you. I saved you. Here, I got the... There you go. Moses, did it have heal 2 or 35 devotion? So heal 2 is 2 devotion, and 35 devotion is 35 devotion. Heal converts to devotion in a 1-to-1.
Baxter notes your arrival with disdain. The administration building is
Probably went the puzzle way? I don't know why. We'll always go like, yeah, the puzzle way. It's like really fast. Is it?
can no longer be tolerated. With that, the butler executes a crisp turn and attacks. You've caused a great deal of damage to club property.
Oh, nice, I made it.
Says Baxter sadly. I regret that you must pay the price. Baxter falls.
Yeah, if I had racial points, Wood Elf is also an interesting option.
That his last moments were spent wondering who would clean up the mess you've created.
Yeah, I'd think about it, but for me, I thought the reason why I went Dragonborn, I think more than anything else, so you'll notice I'm strength-based. Now, the reason I went Dragonborn is because by being a Dragonborn, it means I can start 20-20, which I did. So 20 Charisma, 20 Strength, 10 Wisdom, 10 Intelligence, 8 Con. It's the 20-20 build. I needed to be able to 20-20. So I did. And now I'm having a good time. Alright, here you go. Here you go, Vapis. I don't want it. Also, this will be my last quest, and then I'm at camp. Which I'm looking forward to. Also, not today, but tomorrow, I'm going to be going over the changes on the Mariner class in Lord of the Rings, because I like that class. I think it's really cool, and I want to go and evaluate and review some of the changes now that I actually know how to play it. Because I took all the time to learn it, so I'm in clear.
Shelby's apartment is up inside this tower.
Is highest HP in the party? Yep. Cleric gets a lot of hit points. I will say that. One of the things that makes Cleric kind of powerful is I get 20% from up here. I get 20% in Divine Bastion, and I get 10% from Forecaster, from Blur. Is it melee Runekeeper? No, it's melee opposite of Runekeeper. It's the opposite. So on a Runekeeper, you want to hit the end and stay there. And so there's no... Runekeeper, they could remove the Attunement Beater in Runekeeper. It actually doesn't really serve a function as of right now. Because, like... You get an ability called Steady Hands, which just flips you to the opposite attunement. So there really is no reason to ever like think of Runekeeper as being like anything other than you're just doing DPS or you're healing, and if you need to swap, you just press Steady Hands and you've swapped. So it's really easy. With the Mariner, the balance meter is actually an actual balance meter, and think of it like it's more like Tony Hawk, where you're trying to grind. You're trying to grind. You're trying to stay as close to the center as possible all the time. But your skills are constantly pushing you in one direction or the other.
You need to catch a sky coach. Head
Yeah.
down to the docks and find
You always cashed out. Huge mistake. So Epic Conclusion is bad. Because you cash out and then you lose out on all the crit multi from having all the stacks. So it's actually not very good. So you pretty much never use Epic Conclusion. And nothing cashes out on healing. There is no healing cash out. Yeah, so the Mariner is kind of cool. Is Macrotech available on the $60 X-Pack? No, it's available on the $20 X-Pack. Cruiser, did you go talk to the person in the like the Fate Spinner and get them to unlock your new Epic Destiny that you got? Well, you can. There you go. You're good. DDO store? Oh, because why not? I mean, now that you're already there, why don't you buy a couple things? Spend like 30 bucks while you're in the store. That's how it works. It's like you're already there. Just spend like 30, 40 bucks, something like that. So, what are the puzzle wheels in here? It's 4 turns each one, right? It's always 4 turns.
pilot agrees to bring you down to the docks, just board his sky.
Yeah, they should do that, but you know, they need more support. Can you spend $30 in the store and then go do that?
You've convinced the guard to open the
But yeah, so the Mariner is like it's more like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, where you're trying to balance, you're grinding on a rail, and you're trying to make sure that you don't lose your grind, and so you have to stay balanced all the time. But the thing is, you do get bonuses for being at the edge, but not at the total edge. You get bonuses for being close to the center, but if you go too far, you lose those bonuses, and you get a penalty. So you're constantly trying to always rebalance it, make it close to the center, close to the center, close to the center.
Oddly enough, it wears a metal helmet and holds a key in one of its pincers. As you approach, thoughts suddenly barge.
I believe it's 4 and 4.
Huh.
It is
You
not.
look like an exterminator. Maybe you can help me. The
Decay on its own? It doesn't decay.
It seems an Otyug has taken up residence
I went too
nearby,
far.
and it's determined to make the crayfish its next meal.
So in combat, it stays where it is. It decays out of combat back to 0, but it doesn't. But then you can get a an ability in combat called aftward or forward. And aftward and forward, I don't know where people are and where they're dying, but anyway, aftward and forward, what they do is they move you in that direction. So if you have aftward, your character is always every 1 second is moving 1 step aft, and if you have forward, every second you're getting 1 step forward. And they can help you keep balance. So if you're using if you're not great at using skills that balance you out, instead you can just turn on aftward and then have your character constantly moving after 4. To make it easier on you. I don't do anything to undead because I didn't buy a stupid sword. Or not undead, to oozes. There you go. Oh, sorry, I missed some questions. I missed one from you, Zenith Sage. What did you ask? Archmage? Yeah, it is. It's in the game. Then all the Archmage changes are in the game, and they're good. They're good. Are they like OP? Honestly, I'm not sure how to evaluate it yet because we're still far out. I can say that with some certainty that Archmage is not going to eclipse anything that's currently meta right now, but it's really good and it's satisfying to play and it works well. There's that. And also, I never said that Warpriest is the new meta. This is the magic of clickbait, my friends. The title of the stream is Warpriest the new meta? I don't know. Is it? Is it? And that I'm not sure. So we're going to have to figure that one out as we go. And level heads will prevail. Now, here's the thing. There is a couple changes that happened. Number one, Dark Apostate's Apostate Curse became a D8 instead of a D6. That is a 28.7% increase in total damage. That's pretty big for an imbue. Now, it's supposed to be an imbue tree, and so it has a bunch of things that focus in on the imbue. So again, that 28% increase is being passed up along all of those imbue increases. Not only that, there's also imbue stuff in Warpriest, so it kind of synergizes together. Also, they've changed the Divine Vessel attack, so now, instead of requiring 25 stacks, it's just a Great Cleave, which means Warpriest now gets a Great Cleave. So, is Warpriest going to be top DPS? No, it can't be, because it's a Cleric. However, what it can do, which it couldn't do before, is do a reasonable amount of DPS while providing great support. Because that's what it does right now. Anyone want? It does great support, because now you have the Warpriest who's going to be in melee range, okay, who's cursing everything, -4 to all enemy saves, because it's on crit, you apply curse. Prayer for -6 to enemy saves. So that's already -10 to enemy saves just by being there. I can turn to immediately get an extra -6 on enemy saves, -16 enemy saves. Again, very easy. And that's all within the span of a second. I can add -16 to enemy saves in like 1 second. And then I can get Implacable Foe, which is a 10% damage increase for all melees on top of what I'm already doing. So the damage isn't as good, but it's pretty useful. Hold on. Anyone want yours? Sure. Okay, here we go. Here you go, Chris. Have this. Chris, you can have that. There you go. And I'm War Domain for melee crit. Yeah. And now I'm capped. I also hate the last quest. So thanks for joining me. Take care. Smile. Yay, Cap XP. Let's go. Dragon.
And that's the idea. And it's also a strength build. This is a strength cleric. I am all strength.
Oh, it's if you're worried about it not being meta, it's super strong for leveling on a first life character. It's very, very good. So you might be like, you might have a non-first life character. The hard part now is you have to decide, do you want to go Warpriest or Archmage, or do you want to go Pale Master, which is an actual real decision you have to make now. Yeah, when I post, I'm going to be putting together like a full endgame gear set and also like fully maxing out this character. So we'll see how it goes. Well, that makes it even better, right? Because you're not a first life character, so it's going to be even better for you. Okay, I think I'm just going to go with 5 hit points. I think 5 hit points is good. I'm going to grab Implacable Foe Strength. So this ability, I can do this on a 3-minute cooldown. So then for 18 seconds, nearby allies deal 10% additional damage. Which is huge. Huge. Definitely done for the night. I'm tired. And now I have to decide what I want to do here. Because I can just pick up 2 strength for 5 points. A tiny bit of spell power from Enhanced Shadow Form, which is not terrible. Honestly, I could just get 3 points of strength. Really go strength, strength, and then strength here. And just pick up more strength. Yeah. So I could do strength. Strength. And strength. And just have more strength. Incorporate Concealment in Dark Quested form. What parts are they stacking? Are those bonuses, if any at all? To my knowledge... the incorporeality is stacking, and the conceal. I believe some of it used to all stack, and I believe the concealment now doesn't stack. But the concealment used to stack. Either that, or it does stack. Okay, so what doesn't stack basically? I don't remember which one it is. So Shadow Dancer gives you 25%. Here. And I think this doesn't stack with Dark Apostate. I believe that's what it is. Because you used to be able to take Depth of Darkness and Dark Apostate and Displacement and get 100% concealment, and you can't do that anymore, and I don't remember which parts don't stack. What do they do? So this gives more defense, and my Bestow Curse and Bane spells have no saving throw, but it's okay, I Bestow Curse through melee. Imbue Dice, Necromancy DCs, and more defense, yeah. And the capstone, same thing. So I have strength. So now, my strength is 63, which is sick. That's very cool. Yeah, also 100% concealment in R10 is really only like 65% concealment, so you still get hit a lot. Unless you're stacking like multiple things. Okay, so this is an Exalted Angel build. So the goal here is to go Tier 5 Exalted Angel to maximize on Holy Fireball as your spell of choice. And then also Ascendance, which is pretty good. And then also Blessed Water. Now the worrying thing here is I'm feeling Primal Avatar Mantle because I can go with Heart, which I believe does the mantle will do light damage, I believe. So fire and light damage on hit. It doesn't do alignment, but it does fire and light on hit, which is pretty good for what I want. Scaling with spell power, and I can get the Imbue Dice from Shared Mantle, which is good. And then I can go Draconic Incarnation and pick up the Fire Dragon Breath here. The downside is then I won't be using the Angelic Form for the passive healing, which is kind of what I was thinking would be pretty good on this character. So we'll see. Now I can actually use the turning bonuses. So I can use the increased turning. I can use Shadows Upon You. I can use turning regeneration. And I can actually make use of Blessed Water for the turning. And I could probably fit Fount of Life in here to be tankier. But yeah, I think we're going to go for the damage route. That's the play here. I don't need Rejuve Cocoon, and I don't need the Epic Strikes. I could take the Epic Strike, because I can still get Reborn in the Fire and just use it. The problem is Int, Wisdom, Charisma plus Evocation, so it's kind of a waste of time. So I don't really need that. But it does give uncapped dodge, so it's something to think about. Because right now, my brain is like, what if I get more just Strength? So we'll see. Anyway, we'll do this for now. This is good. And then we're going to go here, Fire Dragon. Now, you might be wondering why I would go Fire Dragon, since my character is obviously, you know, a strength build. So, like, why would I use Draconic Incarnation? Well, the reason I use Draconic Incarnation is because I get Red Dragon Breath. And Red Dragon Breath, you'll notice, scales off of highest ability mod. So, if I actually take this, and I put this on my action bar, the saving throw on this is actually 46, because I have no evocation bonuses.
It's not using strength, it's using my charisma. This doesn't scale off of strength. I try so many cool builds. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so depressing. And you might say, why would somebody use strength on Dragon Breath? Shut up. I'm not the problem. You're the problem. It does not look like it. Oh my god. All right. Is there anyone around with like a 50 to 55 reflex save? I need somebody with a 50 to 55 reflex save right now as a guinea pig. Yeah, somebody on Argo with a 50 to 55 reflex save. Is charisma's highest right now? No, my strength is way higher than my charisma. Meet me in the House D Tavern. The one where you get the depths quests. I'm very upsetty spaghetti. I will say, for the third build in a row, I am very sick of getting to cap or getting to 20 and then realizing the shit doesn't work. King of Forcecaster? Yeah. Yeah, it did.
Through all your accomplishments, you have transcended the title of hero. There are a talented few who can teach you about what fate lies in store.
Anyway, it's fine. Dude, that was supposed to be so fucking cool. Anyway. Okay, could be a visual bug, could be a visual bug, could be a visual. If it's a visual, it's fine. I don't think it's a visual, but... Anyway, if you got like 50 to 55 reflex saves on a character, I need a guinea pig in the tavern, please, to test this. So please come to the Hammersmith. Hammersmith Inn. Yeah. It's so cool. So yeah, 57's fine. 57's fine. Because that means you're on 11. 11 is fine. Oh, other way around. Dude, I need a lower. I need like 35. Whoops. I need like 35, not 56. I'm so stupid and my math is wrong. I had the number going the other way. I need like a 35 save. Because my stats are so abysmal. 20 on your druid? 20 is too low. Alright, 35. Let's go. Probably swap around some gear. Can I even do this down here? Yeah, I can. Good. Dude, that fire's so impressive. Man. Oh, come on, please. Please tell me it's a visual bug. Please. That's what I want. Yeah, it is. It's huge. Because it really throws a wrench in my plans. Because then I don't know what I would do for an epic strike. Other than, like, dire charge. At which point, I guess I would just drop Primal Avatar altogether. Go with dire charge. And then take the Exalted Angel Mantle. And then still get the Imbue dice from there. Divine Crusader. I mean, I guess, but I don't need it. 38's good. 38's fine, yeah. 38's fine. Mm-mm. 34 is fine. As long as it's lower than 46, but not 20 points lower. Ideally, like 35 is good, because that means it's like a 50-50. We just need to determine if the DC is 46 or not. So I'm just going to hit you with the Fire Breath, and then you're going to go, just type out what you rolled, and we're going to go. All right, we got somebody who got Wallop. All right, here we go. Fire Breath. All right, what'd you get? So just like spit out your rolls into chat. You could caster Fighter of Hell. Okay, cool. You just wait, Ritz from Serlona. Amazing. Okay, we got oh, actually we can do this. Right to party. Okay, wait. So 9 plus 38 is your save? So 9 plus 38 was a save? Because you said you got 9 plus 38, so that was on it? Because that would be 47, which would mean that this is correct. And that's another save. Oh no. I think it's true. Yeah, 8 plus 36. 8 plus 36? Wait, that's even lower. 8 plus 36 is 44. Are you sure it's 8 plus 36? Oh, 8 plus 38 is 46, which is exactly what you need. All right, just kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me. Just do it. Just kill me. Oh god, there we go. Oh god.
Thanks for participating in the DDO beta. Please send us your feedback.
Okay. Bug. Draconic Incarnation Dragon Breaths say that they use the highest of all stats, but it isn't taking my strength 63 and is instead taking my charisma 46. RIP strength based dragonborn melee cleric using dragon breath and evocation for cool hybrid action. Okay, I got that. Yeah, I got the gamer melt. I got the melt. I'm melting. I'm upsetty spaghetti that my build doesn't work because the game doesn't work. I like how you're minus 17 fucking thousand. That's great. Hey guys, I think it's time to end the live stream. Finding out one of the core tenets or core things in my build not working when I get to level 20 is less than ideal. So we're gonna be back tomorrow with some more Dungeons and Dragons online content. If you like what you saw, make sure you follow the channel. Consider subscribing to the channel with the subscribe key. And off to September. It's crazy. Did you know that today during the stream, it might say 8 hours on Twitch? It's actually a lie. It's been much longer, 9.5 hours. Do you know why it's been 9.5 hours? Because there was a hiccup at Twitch and the stream went offline on the live stream, but I was still recording because I never lost anything. It was all on Twitch's side, which means if you go to the VODs channel, you'll be able to see what happened in the background that you missed while the stream was offline. How cool was that? Amazing. Come back down here. I won't kill you, I promise. Okay, fine. You say you won't kill me, you promise? You said you promised. All right. I rolled a 1, by the way. Oh, this is perfect. That actually looks really cool, by the way. It like flashbangs you and then hits you with this like swirly color. If you guys never seen this, do it again. Do it again. Color spray. Yeah. It's really cool. It's a very cool effect. Players can't be hit by color spray. So that's the only way that happens. They had to put that together. You literally said, I'm not going to kill you. Oh, of course, yeah. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. Hope you had a fantastic time. I'm tired, and I hate the fact that my build doesn't work. Dude, it's so crushing. Oh my god. That also, by the way, destroys the... someone's got to tell Chris. I guess I could ping him in Discord. Because he wanted to do a strength-based build that was going to do the same thing, and you can't use strength. So someone's got to tell Chris.